world. Seminole was a great day yesterday, but your second year back here at Camping World.
Well, first of all, Alan, thank you, because I'm still trying to figure out how I got Alan Slaughter-Zinski and Drew Johnson on the same broadcast, because nobody has this, okay? Second of all, I mentioned yesterday, I'm very blessed if they've started on my eyeballs on the side of that mountain, but these guys are fixtures.
Yes.
And God willing, if I'm ever seen in that light, it's a true honor for me. But, yeah, we're day 2, man. Yesterday was absolutely amazing. We expect the same energy, the same type of broadcast with Varsity Sports Nation and Brevard Sports Network. So much that people at home are going to see more than just 6 people on stage. And the activities that are going around, the media that we have here, it's unmatched.
Yep.
Unmatched. This is the biggest media day event in the country for high school football, and we are so happy to be back here in Camping World Stadium in the Varsity Club and having so many great sponsors and so much great support. We got Portillo's feeding the media today. We have the Greater Orlando Sports Commission. Jason Siegel will be dropping in either today or tomorrow. Steve Hogan with FloridaCitrusSports. There is so much energy and so much great support. People don't realize it's not a 3-day event. It's a 6-month planning process.
The energy's here. Let me ask you.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
The energy's for sure here, Dan. Man, you got over 120 programs, over 700 athletes. You look around, this is a big event. You know what I mean? People got to respect this. But I guess what does a type of event like this, provide a platform to some of these student athletes and programs? What does it provide to some of these schools?
Drew, that's a great question, because at the end of the day, a lot of the college football fans the last 2 weeks have been watching Big 12 Media Days, SEC Media Days, ACC's coming up. This is the same type of vibe, because you have some of these guys. One of the greatest joys I've watched over the last 4 years is we see some of our guys actually appear, right? And you start thinking, we gave them that little bit of exposure, that little bit of training that started right here with this media day. But there's so much more to it, because we know that roughly 2% of high school athletes play at the next level.
Yeah.
The rest of these guys, it's an opportunity to be on camera. It's an opportunity to be in front of media. It's an opportunity for when they get in front of HR, when they're interviewing for the first job. Listen, this is what this is. In the world of NIL, it's not what you are, it's who you are.
Well, really quick, let me follow up real
quick.
Go ahead. NIL Influencer Council's in the building. It's on your cap, your team's here, great energy, right? But how do you guys plan on implementing financial literacies, things these kids can learn? You're not just football players in this day and age. You're a brand, young man. So how do you guys plan on educating these young men utilizing this event?
I don't know how much education you can do, but I think it starts with asking a question and creating an idea.
Yes,
because
sir.
A lot of people don't understand everything that goes into how to support a college athlete in this new day and age. And the reality is college athletes are now self-employed people.
You're right.
And you have to have a business mindset as a young person. And it's unfortunate, but the education system does not teach financial literacy at the level that's required.
Yep.
We're not preparing young adults for what it means to actually get a paycheck and have expenses and everything else. And even with the college athletes, it's a whole nother level. They're 1099. They're self-employed people. Yeah. And we have to teach them how to be business owners. And that's what the Influencer Council is, because the Influencer Council isn't an agency. It's a shield with professionals, with Bittman Law, Security Financial Management, and we have other professionals that are going to be announced with us very soon.
Yes, sir.
When you look behind the scenes today, you're going to see a lot. We got our very own Cadence Bates celebrating her 16th birthday with us here today, and she's going to be doing some interviews behind the scenes today here for Media Day. But you want to look behind the scenes in 2 fixtures in these chairs every year. Mr. Larry Bluestein and Dwight Thomas. And Larry, camps are over. I mean, Dwight, I think you're going to a camp when you leave here today. So not quite over yet, but we are getting closer to the kickoff of yet another season. Larry, a guy that's been doing this, now for Prep Red Zone for as long as you have, what do you take away from these media days?
Well, first of all, Dwight and I are here for the Pop-Tarts and the candy and Portillo's for lunch. It's still exciting for us. I mean, we wouldn't be doing this. This is 55 years for me. Dwight's just as long. Because you got to remember, when I started this, Dwight was coaching.
Right.
So, so he's been doing this a long time. What I get out of it is get an opportunity to see the kids, meet the coaches again. I got around a lot. We both got around a lot. You take a look at recruiting in this day and age. There's so much more to it from when we began. I mean, we didn't have this when we began. We had a pocket full of change, and there was no computers, nothing. And that's the reason why people don't understand that we both apply the same thing that we did 40, 50 years ago into what we do. So we don't take shortcuts. We go places. As you mentioned, Dwight will be headed out for another camp today.
Yeah.
It doesn't end because the NCAA member schools can't have things in the month of July until the end. So then you have these private schools and you have the NAIA schools, and like Drew was at yesterday at Southeastern University. So you get a lot of these things, Alan, that you get an opportunity. And this is kind of like, this is icing on top of the cake. To have an opportunity to see 36 schools yesterday, 34 today, 37 tomorrow, and get an opportunity to listen to what the kids have to say and the coaches.
Dwight, you don't do something as long as you and Larry have done it without a passion that still burns. Where does your fire come from? Where does that passion still come from for all of this?
August the 11th, I'm going to be 82.
Man.
And I am telling you, there has never been a day that I didn't look forward to going to work. I looked forward this morning at 5 o'clock to get up at Weber International and drive up here through Orlando traffic, because I wanted to be with these guys and with y'all and with these players. 1972, I was coaching at Merritt Island. We won the state championship there. The years before, I was at Cocoa Beach. We won undefeated there. So it's a special day for me when Dan brings over Broward.
Yes, sir.
Broward County. So I'm loving this. Larry and I don't know how many followers he's got. I'm sure 1 million. I have 36,000, because we have what everybody wants. We have Florida. He covers all 600 schools. I cover all 600 schools. We've never we don't call kids. We don't charge them. We go through the head coach and through his recruiting assistant, and we use, for me, the college recruiting budget to fund anything I do. I've never made a penny off a kid. So you're talking about a passion and desire. I want to stay in this game as long as I can. I'm going to do it until I drop.
I think it's phenomenal. And again, I know I say this every year and every chance I get the opportunity. And Drew, I know you feel the same way I do. Thank you for all that you've brought this sport, and continuously evaluating these kids and when Larry Bluestein or Dwight puts a tweet out about a kid, you've made his week, his month, and in some kids' cases, their year.
Yeah.
So I'm 55. When he retweets something, he makes my year.
Love every minute of it.
If we got some time really quick, I got a similar question for Larry, right?
Yeah,
we got under his wing, Prep Red Zone, right? I see it firsthand. These are two grinders in the game. They don't like to say it, but they got guys like us, two legends, right? Larry hasn't stopped working since January, but I want to know, what gets you out of bed, man? You said 55 years, right? 600-plus schools throughout this offseason. What keeps that fire in you, Larry, impacting these young men? What gets you out of bed, brother?
Just continue to do what I do, and have the kids. The best thing for it is when a kid will come back 25 years later with his kid.
Oh man!
And
wow.
That's when you know you've done this a while. When you go, hey, you covered my grandson, and and it's, you know what, I kind of like. You look at people today that are in the recruiting game, guys, and they always want to kind of jump ahead of everything, and they don't want to put in the work. And they don't want to be out in the 102-degree heat, and they just want to sit home on their computer, as I call them, computer recruiters, because that's what they do. Dwight and I can't do that. I mean, we didn't learn how to do that. And you can't honestly give a college coach a true evaluation without meeting the kid and talking with them and knowing their friends and knowing their parents and knowing what type of character, because anybody can play football. But not everybody can play football and have character. And that's the one thing that tears apart a program more than anything, if a kid is an individual instead of a team player. So to answer your question, Drew, the thing that gets me going every single day is the opportunity to make a difference in somebody's life.
Dan, 30 seconds. Final word to you, Dan LeForest.
I think it's time to get this show started.
I couldn't agree with you more. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back with the Astronaut War Eagles in Brevard County. Kicks off 2025 Florida Citrus Sports Media Days.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back to beautiful Camping World Stadium here, actually inside of Camping World Stadium. Thank goodness it is the middle of July after all. And we kick off our 2025 Florida Citrus Sports Media Days with the Brevard County side of this equation. Polk County will come up in a little bit. But we kick off with the Astronaut War Eagles and head coach Logan Halleck, who will be entering his third season. On stage with Coach Halleck today is Nate Edwards, Brennan Waldrop, and Adarian Dotson. Coach, let me start with you. Hard to believe, man, 3 years already. But I would say, and let me just say this, while we talk about a lot of teams during the offseason, a team that has popped into my mouth a lot during the conversation has been your team. A lot of people like what you're doing up at Astronaut. If I ask you to tell me What is it that you're doing up there? How would you respond to that?
Well, first, it's not about me. It's about us and building a culture that I believe, number one, God is proud with, and then number two, that our community and our administration at Astronaut are proud with as well, and then that our players are excited to be a part of. And so I just try to come in and do things the way that I know how to do things. I've had a lot of great coaches in my life before, from college and then being under Rick Darlington at DeLand and learning from him, and then just being who I am and being transparent and authentic and just showing the kids how it's supposed to be done and trying to build a first-class championship program. So, we've built a lot in the last 2 years, and, anytime you take over a program, you're always building for year 3, they say. And it's very true because I'm seeing the evidence of the hard work that we've put in the last 2 years, and it's starting to come to fruition.
Coach, I've asked you this question, so I'm going to ask your players this. Nate, tell us a little bit about yourself, what position you play, what year you are, et cetera, et cetera.
My name's Nate Edwards. I'm a senior, and I play free safety and wide receiver.
One thing that I can say about Coach Halleck and what Astronaut has done, and it sticks out very prominently in the community, is he doesn't lose players. He says it's about us, we, you guys. Why the loyalty to Astronaut? What is it about Astronaut? 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, you were losing 10, 12 players in off season. Doesn't happen anymore. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think it's all of us as leaders. We make sure that no one leaves, and if anyone needs a ride, we go get them. We make sure they show up to practice, to workouts, and it's more of a brotherly thing. Like we are in charge of that. It's our job. It's not his. It's ours. We make sure everyone shows up.
You guys have completely bought in other words.
Yes,
you are as much a part of anything and everything that's being done as Coach Halleck is. That's great to hear, and I love that. Brennan, tell us a little bit about you.
I think that it's more of a brotherhood and a family than anything. I think we're all close together, and our coaches I think we have one of the best staff in the county, and I think it just all ties in together.
Tell what position do you play?
I play quarterback.
All right. From that standpoint, I had an opportunity to watch you play a couple of times last year. Versatile quarterback, athletic quarterback. What are you looking to do what can you do with your game this year that will help your football team, say, be 7-3 or 8-2, moving up from 6-4?
I'm looking forward also not just playing hard, but also trying to teach the younger generation too, the underclassmen, so we can keep this going on ahead. Just
keep moving forward. Love it. Darian, tell us a little bit about yourself. What position you play, what year you are.
My name's Darian Dotson. I'm a junior. I play offensive tackle and DN.
All right. What do you attribute this loyalty? Because I've asked each of them to tell me about themselves, and they just won't. It's about the team. It's about we. Tell me about that. How do you see it?
Same way they do. It's a brotherhood that is very strong, very tight. We all love each other and just want to ball with each other, and just a really tight family, and I love it.
Now, you got a lot of eyeballs on you coming into this fall from a personal standpoint. And, look, I get it, okay? It is a team thing, and this guy's done a terrific job with that. But again, you're going to have you're a big guy. You got a lot of colleges watching you. How have you dealt with that? Talk about that a little bit. Talk about the pressures that you are enduring going into the 2025 season.
Oh, it's very exciting. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in for sure. But I try my best with it. I ask for help from my coaches or players that I know that's in college. Ask for advice and just keep pushing on. And
And again, if they don't know you, O-line, D-line, what do you prefer? What do you play? What are you going to be playing on Saturdays?
I prefer offensive tackle. I love to dominate the defensive line. And just I just love being on that offensive line.
You like
man.
that smash mouth football.
Yep, I
It's
love
okay.
it.
You got that new weight room. You got those new weights. You're up there pushing them up too, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
What are you benching?
Oh, I believe 315 right now.
My man, nice job.
Yes, sir.
Brennan, how does it feel to have a guy like that protecting you? And I'm going to ask you again, tell us about your skill set that's going to make this team better this year.
It feels great, having a great O-line in front of me, but also we're switching to spread this year, so I can't wait to show it off and open things up a lot more. So,
what is it you prefer about the spread?
I prefer the running lanes too, the holes that open up. So I feel like when we were using single wing, that it was hard to scramble, but when they're using the spread, it's easier to move around and stuff and make things happen.
Nate, this is a question I got to ask. I asked it to Coach Alec at the spring recap. And, Nate, if you don't have an answer, anybody can answer this question. Hard way to end last year. For us as a community, I can only imagine how you guys – I felt terrible about what happened last year. You get the Villages at home. Everybody thinks you got to beat them. You go to the playoffs. You beat them. And the FHSAA says, yeah, no, ain't going to work that way this year. How much does that stick around and motivate you guys this year?
Man, it really did suck.
It's true, yeah.
And it really sucked for me because I broke my wrist week 3. Week 3, I didn't play my junior season. I got Titusville and the Villages. And when we won that game, I thought we were going to go first round of the playoffs, something we haven't done in so long. And I think it was highway robbery.
Yeah.
And I think anyone else can agree. We're coming to take what's ours.
You're ready. You guys are ready to go
we're coming
this
to take
year.
what's ours.
We got about 30 seconds, and I'm going to give Coach the final word. What's the mantra for this team this year? What is, when we see your T-shirts on July 28th, what are they going to say?
Unfinished business.
Coach, final word, 30 seconds to you. Tell us what we can expect from your War Eagles in 2025.
I think you'll expect a competitive football team, a team that loves each other. You can see that's very evident. We've grown together this offseason. We've gotten stronger, bigger, faster. We've got some young kids coming into the program, some incoming freshmen that'll be helpful to us as well. But we've got great senior leadership, and I think that's an opportunity for us to go play for a district championship and get into the playoffs and go 0-0 in the playoffs, and let's see where the chips may fall. And we definitely got some unfinished business to take care of.
Logan Halleck, Nate Edwards, Brennan Waldrop, and Adarian Dotson, the Astronaut War, representing the Astronaut War Eagles. We'll be right back with the Holy Trinity Tigers live from Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Welcome back to Camping World Stadium and the 2025 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. We continue with the only county, Brevard County. No, I'm kidding, guys. Polk County coming up later. Great football. I just had to get my man Drew on that one right there. One of my favorite coaches in any sport anywhere is on stage now. Please welcome head coach Hurley Brown and the Holy Trinity Tigers here. And, Coach, I'm just going to get right to it. You gave the best answer I've ever heard when, first of all, I hope things are well. Me and you talk all the time, so I don't want people to think I'm being rude. But you gave the best answer to any question I've ever asked as it pertains to why did you make the switch from the FHSAA to the SSAA. And, Coach, I'd like for you to reiterate that to those watching here today, because it is a question. Let me say this. There are far more teams making that switch now, and a lot of them are making them for the reason you did it. Talk about it.
Well, we felt that, first of all, we got a small private school, okay, and we're not able to compete on a level where the rules are different, all right, and not everybody's following the rules the way that we do, okay? So in order for us to be able to compete and be able to give our kids an opportunity to have a great experience throughout their high school careers, we felt the need to go ahead and make that change. When you look at the schools that are in the FHSAA and the schools that are transitioning to the SSSA, we're much more like those schools than we are the FHSAA schools.
Right.
Okay? And our academic, when we talked about our academic standard is what it is.
Everybody's going to college.
Exactly.
Right?
Everybody's going to college. So when you look at those factors, Alan, and you start factoring the experiences of our kids, then it was an easy move for us. It was easy. It was an easy decision.
How was the move received in the Holy Trinity community?
I don't know. We got together with the athletic director and some of our board directors, and we made the decision. And we made the decision with the best interests of our kids and our school.
I love the fact that when we talked last time, and you didn't mention the school, you said we were playing a 7A school, and one of the kids had gotten hurt, and on the ride home you thought, what am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Oh, yeah. When you got 1,400 kids, you can, 1,800 kids in these bigger schools, and you can pull from those 1,100 kids, and we have 460, and that's from 7th all the way to 12th grade, the numbers they're not fair.
And you got student athletes that are doing multiple things like winning state track championships, playing lacrosse, going to the Final Four in soccer. So it's not like you got a ton of multiple sport athletes at Holy Trinity. Well, Coach, let's meet some of them. We're going to start right here with you, young man. Introduce yourself, who you are, what year, and what position you play.
Rico Butrego, quarterback, class 2026.
Jordan Osborne, running back, class 2026.
Oliver Smiles today, defensive end, class of 2027.
Christon Gibson, inside linebacker, class of 2026.
Nick Ramez, left tackle, class of 2027.
Rico, we'll start with you. Say your last name again.
Butrego.
Thank you, sir. I've butchered it 1,000 ways from Sunday over the last year. Rico, an impressive spring performance from your team. I want to talk a little bit about what's changed this is your football team now. You're the quarterback. That wasn't the case so much coming in last season. Tell me about your confidence level, and tell me about that spring performance and how you feel as a quarterback going into 2025.
Just carrying a high standard, with this team. Our expectation level was real high. When going in that spring game, we just tried to show everybody what we were made of, and just show everyone that Holy Trinity just isn't a little powerhouse and we can compete.
Yeah, no, you competed. I think you had almost 800 yards of offense in that one. What's changed, real quick? What's changed for you? What's different for you? Sometimes the game slows down. sometimes the guys get bigger. The ball feels better in your hand. What's changed for you as a quarterback?
Just over the time, I've just studied the game, and now it's like during the game, everything's just slowing down, and everything's just much easier for me to just comprehend, and it's easy to pick apart defense and just make the right plays, make the right reads, and score touchdowns.
Ready to go. All right, pass the microphone on there. What position you play again?
Running back.
All right. Tell me a little bit about – now, listen, I know Coach Brown likes to spread it out and get the ball down the field. What's a running back do in the Holy Trinity offense?
Just take care of the ball and protecting the ball every time I get it and just hitting the hole and making the run game open up and making the passing game open up.
You know, Coach Brown said it best. It's not easy to be a Holy Trinity Tiger on and off the field. It is a school that requires a high academic requirement. I mean, you either do or you don't. If you don't, you're doing it somewhere else. Talk about what it means to be a Holy Trinity Tiger to you.
Just honestly, like the academic standpoint, and it's just, how to, like, just honor, people and everything.
Do you play any other sports?
Track.
Track?
Yes, sir.
Man, I tell you what, that was a great year y'all had this year. And the boys track team won I think it was the 2A state championship.
1A.
1A?
Yes, sir.
All right, pass the mic on there. You played defensive end, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, you are an absolute beast at defensive end. And we're going to talk defense. We've talked enough offense. You guys really love tackling quarterbacks.
Yes, sir.
Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, just a great feeling. Get back in that backfield and just lay someone out.
You can't stop thinking about it now,
Yeah,
can you?
no,
You're ready. If you could right
I'm
now,
ready, yeah.
and Rico was right there, and he didn't have, would you knock him out right here?
Yeah.
What makes it feels like a brotherhood with you guys. Talk about that.
Yeah, just coming into summer workouts every day and just lifting together, working out together. It really helps build the team chemistry just overall.
All right, we're going to pass to Mr. Gibson there. Yeah, no different for you, right? I seen you down there laughing too. You're ready to go on that defensive side of the football.
Yes, sir.
You guys got some eyeballs on you this year from
sir.
guys that want to see you play on Saturdays.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask you this question. How are you handling that part of the game as well? The pressures from the outside looking in on you this year.
I mean, nothing's really changed. I just have to show that who I am on the field, like be better, get better every day. Nothing's really changed. It's all the same game. Just got to get smarter, faster, and stronger.
I think you guys got a ton of speed. That's the thing that impresses me about your defense. What would you say you guys need to work on as a unit to be even better than you were in that spring game?
I feel like the whole team just needs to learn football, like the sport that it is.
Right.
And, yeah. And then we just need to play together as one. And once we do that, we'll be unstoppable.
You be ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Man, I tell you, quarterback eaters, you two, are you? Oliver, I pass the mic on down. And I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Nick.
And you play what position?
Left tackle.
All right. Offense?
Offense, yeah.
Okay. Protecting, Rico. Talk about that offensive line. Tell me about your offensive line specifically.
I mean, our offensive line has to have a lot of endurance because, we're a small school. And but I think we got it. We have a very strong bond between us.
You're not a small dude, so I don't want to hear. I'm looking at you. I'm like, what are you talking about? Small? You're not small at all. There are a lot of expectations this year for this team offensively. It was an absolute track meet in the spring game. How do you build on those expectations going into fall camp?
I mean, we just got to play our game.
Yeah.
And
what is your game?
It's
it's a media day. I gotta ask. What is your game?
I mean, just football. You know.
Keep it simple, stupid, right?
Yeah.
I got you. Kiss it, baby. Kiss it. Coach, I'm going to give you the final words up here. Time flies when you're having fun. You got a lot of diverse personalities up on this stage. This guy right here can't stop smiling. I mean, he just wants to go out and kill somebody right now out there on the gridiron. Tell me, what should we know about this team that maybe we don't going into 2025?
Oh, I'll tell you. Well, you do know that they're extremely smart.
Yes.
I mean, we can see that, right? High football IQs, okay? Very disciplined, very structured, all right? And these are guys that love the game. Not only do they love the game, Alan, they love each other. They push each other. They want what's best for each other.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that. And, Coach, for you, congratulations on the move to the SSAA. I think it's a great move for you and for your program. And again, I know I'm running late and I'm getting out of here, but I just want to reiterate, this isn't a program that's gone 0-10 or 1-9 the last couple of years. This is a program that was 5-5 during the regular season last year and went to the playoffs. Coach, I think this is a great decision, and I look forward to see what the rewards are that benefit your program. Congratulations and good luck this year.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, go have some fun. Back with the Cocoa Beach Minutemen here on Varsity Sports Nation on Florida Citrus Sports Media Days.
Hello, everyone. It is Cadence Bates, and I am at the Florida Central Sports Media Day. I'm here with Dan, and we're going to go ahead and do an interview with him. So first, where does your passion come from this? But also, first, I need an explanation of what you're doing here today.
No, that's a good question. My passion really comes from the fact that I played this game at the high school and college level, so I know how important it is to get exposure for high school athletes, and especially, with football, with the recruiting process and really in the world of name, image, and likeness now, getting exposure is the biggest thing that we can provide for these young people.
For sure. That is awesome. So besides this, your passion, your love, what do you do professionally? Like outside of this, what do you do for work?
That's a good question. I've been a financial planner working with retirees and small businesses for 20 years. It's what I love doing it, and now I have the ability to marry that passion with my profession, which is now working with college athletes in the NIL space and helping them understand the value of money that they receive and how to properly spend it and understanding taxation and everything else. So it's something I'm very passionate about, and I'm very fortunate to be in the position I'm in right now.
That is absolutely amazing. So you already have created such an amazing program. What do you see going into the future for maybe like oncoming freshmen that are going to be high school students or for the next future media days?
No, I just think we just continue to look at what we do every year and that adds something differently and get a little bit better. Just like, every athlete's told, get 1% better a day. We want to make sure that we're looking at what we do and add something different. But there's something even more importantly we got to discuss today, Cadence. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
So, yeah, there's so much that we do. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying this broadcast because having guys like Ontavious McCullough with Varsity Sports Nation and Aller Slaughter-Ziski with Brevard Sports Network, this is a mega team. And we've got mega teams here. You've got the Influencer Council here educating these kids on NIL and what to expect in the recruiting process. And then we have one heck of a media organization with these two organizations.
For sure. That is awesome. Okay, one last thing. I just want to ask, for people that maybe want to be in the position you're in and find that passion and maybe they have it within them and they want to go on to do stuff like you do, what would you tell them?
I think they have to start with what they truly love, and it doesn't have to be this. It could be anything you want to do. Find out what you really enjoy doing and finding a way to keep that joy going, and it could be in any profession. I always tell kids right now the hardest thing for kids going through college and getting a degree is getting your first job, because your first job may not be exactly what you want to do, but it's laying the relationships to finding exactly where you want to go.
Yes, for sure. I am so fortunate that my first job has to be something that I love and that it's not a chore for me. So thank you so much for meeting with us.
And the thing is when you do get on ESPN, you remember where it started, okay?
Okay, yes, guys. Picture me shouting out Dan on ESPN. Okay, this is Cadence Bates, and this is Dan. Thank you.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
And welcome back to beautiful Camping World Stadium, and really one of the more iconic venues in the United States. Host of a couple of great bowls. They gave Larry and Dwight the leftover Pop-Tarts this morning. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Absolutely kidding. The Pop-Tarts are always fresh here. And as we continue with the 2025 Florida Citrus Sports Media Days, and up next, one of my favorite guys, and he is in his second year, again, still over the causeway. Please help me welcome from the Cocoa Beach Minutemen and the Cocoa Beach Minutemen, head coach Ted Kimmy. We also have offensive coordinator Eric Wright, along with Remy Veen, Ryan Rogers, Caden Ford, and Matt Mitchell. Coach, welcome. It's good to see you.
They can't kick me off the beach. I find my way down A1A either way.
Coach, I see, it's funny, I was just talking to Coach Early Brown. I watched your old school, going back kind of to it. A lot of people choosing a blueprint that you once held firm in terms of retooling and rebuilding programs. When you look around and see that, kind of the Godfather is starting that, and several coaches have told me I'm doing what Kimmy did back in 2016 over at Satellite. Talk about that a little bit.
There's a lot of value in kids learning what it takes to win and what it feels like to win. I think sometimes when you come from a program that's smaller or maybe hasn't had a lot of sustained success, you can kind of fall into a rut. It can become the norm, and when you go independent or you can play similar teams, you can breathe life into your program, and you get those kids that maybe walk the hallways that are 50-50 between playing or not playing.
Right.
They start to come out because they want to be a part of a winning program and feel that success. So there's a lot of value in it, but it's not the end-all, be-all. It's not just your schedule. It's what you do every day, too. So it's pretty cool to see.
I want to talk about your team, second year at Cocoa Beach. What for you, taking over last year, you were the athletic. I imagine it was like drinking from a fire hose at one point.
Absolutely.
I imagine things have probably slowed down for you. What most excites you as July 28th is creeping up?
Well, we've got an awesome group. I mean, obviously our players, that's what makes me the most excited. I've been so impressed at Cocoa Beach with just their dedication. They want to do right. They work their tails off. And that's what fires me up. We also probably are playing the toughest schedule in the last decade at Cocoa Beach.
Okay.
I mean, we've got Vieira, we've got Melbourne. We continue some of the previous schools from last year, like Holy Trinity, Bayside, Space Coast. We got Palm Bay, and then most importantly, the Beach Bowl is back on, baby.
Yes!
Week 4 at Cocoa Beach against Satellite. We want to bring that surfboard back.
By the way, Coach, and for fans at Cocoa Beach, you're 4-0 in that game. That's the good news. The bad news is those 4 wins came with the other school down the street. We'll see them a little bit later on. Remy, I was very impressed with your play at quarterback in the spring game. What's changed about you as a quarterback from last year to last year? At times, I felt like maybe you hesitated a little bit. I didn't see that in you. How did you change that about you?
Just pulling the trigger, being able to understand what the defense is going to do before it happens, being able to just make the pre-snap adjustments, helping my guys get where they need to go, and just pulling the trigger.
The one thing that you see a lot in high school football today is that, everybody's shooting the ball down the field. Don't get me wrong, this guy loves to do it too. He loves to go downfield with the football. But the thing that I really liked was how you commanded the offense in the spring game against a pretty good defense, too, and a team like MCC as well. It was 8, 9, 10, 11 play drives for you. Talk about that. Talk about that process and learning the entire playbook, because I don't think I saw the same play twice.
Well, just being able to have so many plays out of the same look is such a help, because it confuses the defense, and being able to just misdirection and confuse them.
Gotcha. Young man, what was your name again?
Ryan Rogers.
Ryan Rogers. And what position do you play?
Running back and linebacker.
Okay, that's the other thing that comes from a school where numbers aren't 65 and 70 is you're playing Ironman football. You're a running back, you're a linebacker. Talk about preparing your body for that coming up over the next, 16, 17 weeks. How do you prepare both physically and mentally to do that?
Yes, sir. I do a lot of lifting, a lot of running to get in condition because it's a lot. It's hard on your body playing both ways. But I absolutely get prepared physically. And mentally, I'm constantly on the playbook, which I kind of like in school when I'm studying. I spend a lot of time on the playbook, and it's 24/7 preparations.
What do you like doing more? You're at the 1-yard line, coach, the plays to you go in for a 1-yard touchdown in a cloud of dust. Or it's 4th and inches, and you're playing linebacker, right? You said linebacker?
Yes, sir.
And the running back's coming through the hole, and you absolutely destroy him for a 1-yard loss. Which would you prefer?
Probably the linebacker because I feel like that's a lot more impressive.
Yeah, no, it is.
Because, if you saw last year, I got a lot of 4th and inches conversions, and it was almost like too easy.
Right.
So it wasn't really that fun. But, yeah, the linebacker smacking someone, that's not as easy.
No, and stopping them, too, getting them off the field. Caden, what position do you play, young man?
I play wide receiver and cornerback.
Okay. I noticed a lot of throwing the football in that spring game as well. And you said wide receiver and cornerback.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'll pose the same question to you. You like going downfield and catching maybe a 75-yard touchdown, or would you prefer a pick six from 80 yards out?
I'm an offensive guy, so I'm always going to say I'd rather go downfield and catch a touchdown.
Tell me about your receivers. And I don't think a lot of people know this unless you play the position. I was an old quarterback, so I know how tight wide receivers are. Wide receiving corps is like a brotherhood. Talk about your wide receivers this year, yourself included.
Our wideout group, we always come together and we talk about the playbook and what we could do better on every single play, blocking, routes. We just come together and we just communicate. And then we take it to our quarterback, Remy, too.
What do you when do you know that you're on the same page with your quarterback? How can you tell? Like, for example, I always knew my receiver was on the same page because I never saw his face, okay? But he was catching my balls, if that makes sense. How do you know you're on the same page with your quarterback?
Either in the huddle or when I line up, he always gives me that look. And
you just know?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Mr. Mitchell?
Hello.
Hey. Obviously, you're on the offensive line, right?
Yeah, O-line, D-line.
Okay, now let me ask you this, and I don't know, so I'm just there. Are you one of the offensive linemen, defensive linemen that wrestles?
Can you repeat that? Couldn't hear.
Are you one of the guys that wrestles?
I did for 2 years, yes.
Okay, all right. I want you to talk a little bit about, because this guy right here played a little bit of offensive line in his day and was really, really good at it. Talk to me a little bit about the pride of playing offensive line and what, because I've never done an interview after a game with this gentleman right here where the trenches weren't mentioned. I want you to talk about that and what it means to play for a coach that values the trenches so much, and talk about your offensive line this year.
Yeah, well, to start out with our O-line this year, we're stronger than ever, in my opinion, better bond, and we have a great playbook.
Yeah.
When you have a coach like Coach Kimmy who actually cares about our O-line and understands us, it benefits us and beyond belief.
Tell me something you've learned from him that you didn't know going into this whole thing. What's one, because I know he coaches you guys personally. Tell me one thing you've learned from him.
One of the biggest things I've learned is to not get caught up on your mistakes, get over them, and next play's up.
You got to, don't you? Because otherwise, if you don't, old Remy here's on his back, isn't he?
Yeah.
Coach Wright, real quick, I was really impressed with your offense in the spring game. But I think what impressed me more than anything was their execution in those long drives. That's not an easy thing to do at the high school level because you get a lot of mistakes. Play 4, somebody's inevitably going to, jump, or somebody's going in the wrong direction. Kind of talk about what it meant to see them execute that way in the spring.
Our guys have really bought in into the playbook. They take it serious. It's on huddle, and they're looking at all of the plays and making sure they're in the right spots, and they ask questions.
Yeah.
And that's big, understanding that they might be wrong or might not know what to do and be able to answer the question. It's been great for these guys.
What's that? Satellite grad. Okay, all right. You're bringing them all from down the street, aren't you? Coach, these 10, 12 minutes go fast. You're going to get the final word here. What do we need to know about this football team? I always love how you have an expression going into the year. Would you care to share what that expression is this year as we're just 2 weeks away from camp?
No, I mean, we got to find an edge. And we just got back from a big team camp, grinded out. Kids did awesome. We're fired up.
There you go. And I tell you what, I'm excited this year. The schedule is I looked at your schedule. I was like, wow, that is a tough schedule this year. Coach, thank you so much. You guys, go have a good time. This is a great media day here at Camping World Stadium. Go outside that door, look around. Hopefully one day you'll be here playing in the Citrus Bowl as well, or the Pop-Tarts Bowl, or whatever they call them. But you'll be here. But congratulations over there on the beach, and much success to you. Thank you. Ted Kimmy and the Cocoa Beach Minutemen back with a first-year head coach coming up here on Varsity Sports Nation and BSN.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in. Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
And welcome back to Camping World Stadium here in beautiful downtown Orlando. Alan Slaughterzinski from Brevard Sports Network broadcasting on BSN Facebook, and Varsity Sports Nation YouTube. Want to thank my man, Ontavius McCullough. This is just a tremendous, tremendous production. And never gets the love he truly deserves for putting this, and his great staff as well, on. Our next team up on the docket is the team of the first-year head coach. But this guy's not just any first-year head coach. This is his 15th year with the program, and finally he takes over as the head coach. I say it every year. There are rumors if you cut him, he would bleed green. Please welcome Jeff Panucci and his Melbourne Bulldogs. Coach Panucci, welcome to your first. This is, I don't care what else we do moving forward, this is your first official media day. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you very much.
Great to have you here. So how does that sound? Has it sunk in yet? Head coach Jeff Panucci.
I'm going to be honest with you, Alan. It hasn't. There was one time, I think, at like 5 a.m. when I was driving down there, and I looked at the school, and it was weird. You know, my whole life has pretty much been spent there from the time I went there.
Hold that a little closer. Yep.
Sorry. From the time I went there to playing there to watching my brother. I've had a few times it sunk in, but, you know, it doesn't really resonate yet. Maybe at some point it will, but I've been kind of focusing on this group here more than anything.
I know how important the offseason has been to you. Can you kind of briefly take me through some of the things you guys have been doing this offseason?
Well, we've been showing up 7 o'clock every morning, going through the metal detectors. Working
7?
Out. Yeah.
You guys are getting out of bed at 7 o'clock in the summertime?
Alan, we practice before school, brother. We get there at 5:30, and the whistle blows at 6:05 a.m., so they're conditioned.
Okay.
We've been there Monday through Thursday, working. On Thursdays, we do a little circuit training, and we have not had less than 60 to 65 kids a single time.
That's a great job, Coach, and especially for a coach with, like I said, a first year. And, Coach, we're going to give you the final word. If you would, pass that microphone to the defensive beast that is known as Tyler Gagan. Tyler, you got footsteps to follow in at Melbourne. Two of my BSN Defensive Players of the Year have come from Melbourne. He's been a coordinator of the year. Kind of talk about what it means to play defense for the Melbourne Bulldogs, and what is it that sets these defenses apart from others?
It's all about flying around, 11 man to the ball. It's really about intensity and hitting somebody with a purpose. I think that's what really separates us. Coach Panucci has really done a good job at really nailing that message down throughout my 4 years here, and we've just always played with passion and just wanting to hit people.
Religiously wanting to hit people. Danny, same thing for you. You're a linebacker, right? You're senior this year?
Yes, sir.
Talk about the brotherhood on this defense. That's a little different than wanting to – I know you all want to hit people. I get that. But there's got to be a little something to it, because there are teams that maybe will put up 28 or 31 points, and that's when you need that brotherhood to come in. To kind of talk about the brotherhood that is the Melbourne Bulldog defense.
Yeah, so I grew up with a lot of these guys, and if someone makes a mistake.
Where'd you play youth football?
I never played youth football.
You're kidding me. Really? Okay, go ahead.
So, I grew up with a lot of these guys. I played baseball with them and basketball, but, we're quick to pick each other up. If someone makes a mistake, we'll always pick each other up, and we'll have each other's back 100% of the time.
When you look at this defense, I always see the names. Who's the leader of this group?
Definitely Tyler.
Yeah, okay. James, you're a wide receiver, right?
Yes, sir.
You cut like a wide receiver. You got that frame of the wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I think the Melbourne Bulldogs have one of the better underrated receiving corps in the county this year. I think you guys returned some good players. Talk about this receiving corps. Talk about what the expectations are for this receiving corps this year.
So you got like me, then you got Ty Fields, he's a senior, and then you got E.J. Hall, he's going in a junior year. Jeremiah Thomas, he's going in junior year. And then Mikey Rogers,
right,
senior. And you got the younger guys coming in too. We have a good batch of freshmen too that have came in.
You've kind of been there, this will be your fourth year there, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So you've been there kind of the whole way. What's the big change you've seen over the last couple of years with this program?
Well, Panucci, we're big on like accountability now. Like if we have to do like.
What happens if you don't?
Huh?
What happens if you don't?
Then.
You're in trouble, right?
Yeah.
So he's holding feet to the
He holds us
fire.
accountable.
Yeah, no doubt. If you would, pass the mic on to Jalen Daly. Jalen, I've never gotten a chance to talk to you. And let me just, first of all, apologize for that because I think you're a hell of a running back, young man. I really do. Talk a little bit about playing that position in Melbourne because I know we talk a lot about the defense, but there's been some really good backs to come through there too, right?
Yes, sir.
What does it mean to be as productive as you are, to be as good as you are at running back, and uphold that tradition of Melbourne Bulldog running back?
I don't necessarily see it as that. I see it as just having fun. I've been playing this sport for 13 to 12 years.
Yeah.
Constantly, no breaks in between. So it's just me having fun, running, and running people over. That's the best part about it.
What would you say your running style is? Now, I know you said running people over, but I've seen you run the ball a couple different ways. What would you say your running style is?
I like to say I'm a little hybrid. I can be a speed back and also a power back when needed to. I can run anyone over, and then I can also outrun people.
Outstanding. I enjoy watching you play the position, and I'm looking forward to big things out of you. And I think this offense is going to succeed a lot this year, in part because of your rushing attack. Listen, if you can run the ball and play great defense like I know you guys are going to do, you're going to win a lot of football games, man. And I'm going to put that on him here in a minute, so we'll get there. Mr. Rogers, how are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. All right. Listen, I think you're one of these athletes that have really emerged here. Kind of talk about where you came from and what you play and what you like to play.
So I came from Heritage High School.
Right.
This is my second season with Melbourne.
Mm-hmm.
I was originally a quarterback
right.
my whole high school, and I just made that change this off season. It's been going really well. I'm more of a important key player now that I've switched positions. I can really play anywhere coach needs me. So
let me ask you this. Now, in high school, if a coach says, about playing quarterback, that can be a touchy subject.
Yes,
in high school. I mean, it can. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, we all got egos, right?
Yeah.
And we don't want to. How did you make that move to come out of the quarterback position and go be a star athlete or a super athlete on the field like you're going to be this year? What was the ultimate thing that made you make up your mind and said, you know what, I'm better off doing this than I am playing quarterback?
To be honest, it was a really hard decision because all I ever knew was quarterback.
Right.
So with the help of, Coach Panucci, Coach Robinson, our OC, was also kind of in the same position I was. He was a quarterback in high school, and he made that change to wide receiver. So that was a really big, he was able to talk me through it, tell me how it was. But ultimately, I have this speed. I'm an athlete, what you would call it, so I'm really fine with playing anywhere. So at the end of the day, I just had to do what's best for the team, and me changing positions was best for the team.
I think the three at the end of that table are going to see the ball plenty this year, and I think it's going to cross the goal line of plenty this year. All right, Mr. Panucci, grab that microphone because I said this during your spring football recap. You're not fooling me this year. I think you got a pretty darn good football team that's going to win some football games this year. I love your coaching staff. I think you're going to be that team this year that surprises some people. I know what Melbourne pride is. I know what the tradition of this program is. When you hear a Mikey Rogers say, I had a conversation with Coach Panucci, it was hard to move from quarterback, and you hear Tyler Gagan talk about Bulldog pride, and you hear Jalen Daly talk about he just goes out there and has fun. That's got to make you feel good, but it's also got to put you in a mindset where, I think we could do some special things this year with this group.
We've been talking about it all summer. And just to be honest with you, Alan, this group of seniors specifically, they've been through a lot. It's a special group. 13 or 14 of them have been here 4 years, which nowadays in high school sports, and high school football specifically, it's really hard because you don't get kids to stay for 4 years all the time.
Nope.
And really my motivation from the time we started was to make sure that these kids have an experience like no other, because there's nothing like the experience of high school. High school football is the best time of their lives. And when I hear, Mikey talk about it, Tyler, Danny, like it, like I got goosebumps right here because it means the world to us, because all we really focus on with these kids is character. Football takes care of itself. I mean, the best team is going to win more often than not. They love to compete. Getting them to play football is not the hard part. So it's been a fun journey already, but I'm excited for them because I know these boys are going to have a hell of a season.
What is the one thing, and I mean, this is tough because, I mean, you've got a great coaching staff. You got a lot of guys that played at Melbourne, live in Melbourne, coached at Melbourne before. But what's the one thing about this program that would shock some people that we need to know about this team going into July 28th?
I mean, I think the hardest part, it's hard for me, too, to say it out loud, but the offense is definitely going to be a little bit ahead of the defense. We got athletes.
What?
You listen, all these guys sitting over here that you keep talking about getting the ball, they're also playing defense. So it's a different time. I would say that guy Travis Hunter helped a bit because I got guys that want to play both sides of the football. I mean, every single dude wants to play both sides of the football, but we got athletes everywhere. But I would be remiss if I didn't talk about those linemen that are sitting over there. Our whole entire offensive line is returning, and it really starts up there. But we can run the football. But, man, we can – and you saw it in the spring game, we can throw it, too.
Well, real quick, just tell us who's sitting over there real quick.
All right, you got Carter Black over there, number 76.
Yeah.
You got Dean Baker, the center. And then you got Kevin Thorpe, the son of the legend, Tracy Thorpe, and his uncle. You were talking about those famous running backs, Michael Hamilton, the all-time leading rusher in the history of our school.
Yep. Jeff, I'm looking forward, as we always do on Brevard Sports Network, to do some Melbourne football this year. Congratulations on finally getting the job as head coach. You guys need to have some fun. This is a great day. You came all the way over here. You need to enjoy it. Go enjoy it. You two, I want to see both of you at the top of the BSN Defensive Player of the Year list. You guys, you do your thing this year. We'll be back here in a minute with Merritt Island Christian here, a state champ from 2 years ago, an 8-man, and Coach Matt Hanworth here on Varsity Sports Nation YouTube and BSN Facebook.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
And welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Alan Slaughterzinski with you here. Now, you've heard me use the word favorite a couple of times. here today, and I'm going to use it again because, listen, this next head coach and his team, all they do, well, how's the song go? It's a media day, right? All I do is win, 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 whatever it is. But anyway, please welcome here Matt Hanwork and the Merritt Island Christian Cougars. And you can go ahead and put them on camera, and I'm going to keep talking about them for a second real quick here. Since taking over in 2020, the Cougars have posted 5 straight winning seasons, an 11-1 campaign in 24, a state championship run in 23. In just 5 years, 37 wins, 3 Final Fours, 5 playoff wins, 3 division titles, and 1 state championship for this young man, Matt Hanwork, and his young men, the Merritt Island Christian Cougars. Coach, welcome, congratulations, and thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us. Really appreciate it.
Coach, what do for those that don't know, Merritt Island Christian plays the 8-man variety, which is a lot of fun and very physical, very Iron Man-ish because everybody's going both ways. It's a heck of a lot quicker than 11-man. Coach, what do you attribute this success to?
Oh, well, we've got it starts at the school. We've got a unique group of kids at our school to begin with. For example, there's been a lot of talk of off-season workout. These guys, they work jobs as well. Most of these guys all have summer jobs. So along with the summer jobs, I've put it on them to handle workouts on their own. So we've got guys that group in the morning, guys that group in the afternoon, and guys that group in the evening so that they can accommodate their work schedule. So, that's the kind of kids I'm dealing with. They want to get it all done. They know they have responsibilities, and they love the game of football, so they're going to do whatever it takes to accomplish both.
Coach, and I also want to ask you about another thing, too, that I should have put in this note, that I didn't put in this note. You put guys in college at the 11-man game, too. How do you accomplish that feat? Because you've put quite a few there.
Yeah, sure. Once again, the game of football is the game of football. I understand how 8-man is sometimes looked at, but it's such a similar game. All of these guys have played 11 at some point, and they easily adapt to going back to 11 when need be. Ultimate goal possibly is that we bring the school back to 11 at some point, but the transition not as rough as everybody may think.
It's almost like, hey, I got 3 other guys I'm playing with there. Yeah, this is easier. All right, let's move on here. And so why don't you introduce yourself, tell everybody who you are and what position you play.
Bodie Hanwork, I'm the quarterback.
All right, Bodie. 8-man. Okay, so let me ask you this, Bodie. We're talking about 8-man and 11-man. 8-man, it comes at you so fast in terms of the speed. How do you prepare to play quarterback at the 8-man level? In other words, the pocket's smaller, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's quicker. They're getting to you. You don't have 3-4 seconds to drop back and throw the football on 8-man. How do you adapt in practice for that?
Yeah, it's just practice. Like in situations you have like more time, and in some situations you have less time. You have more space, but also less time in the pocket. I mean, we're scrambling majority of the time, and it's not because you don't have protection. It's just because like the 8-man game is like it's very different when it comes to protection.
Got you. And I'm going to ask you this: what do you attribute this success to? I know I know your brother was successful. He's in college playing football. So you've been around this a while. Been around that guy a while.
Yeah.
What do you attribute this success to?
Honestly, I look up to him for sure. I mean, I've played under him. I've seen my dad coach him, and now I just want to I don't want to take his spot, but I don't want to follow his footsteps,
right.
But that's who I look up to when I be playing.
No,
I'm in his position now.
I got you. Israel Grimstead, linebacker, 51 tackles last year for you. As equally quick as it is to play the quarterback position, to play linebacker in this sport can't be easy either. No. Talk about playing defense in 8-man and getting to the ball and having to cut angles down even more. How do you make and adapt for that?
I think 8-man, it's just
It's harder because it's definitely a lot more open field tackling, not as much people on the field. So it leaves you with a lot more responsibility as a linebacker. So I think it's just important to nail down angles, pursuit, and just make sure you have a good idea of what the other team's doing, especially with watching film. So you have a better understanding of what's going to happen before, like, the ball snap. That way you're able to just get to the ball as fast as you can and as efficient as you can.
Israel, what should we know about your football team? Again, the success, the wins, it's an incredible track record. But, you know, from the other side of the football, looking across, what do you attribute the success to?
I think I'm able to just push the guys. A lot of us just have, like, really good chemistry with each other. We're close, so it's easy to just be able to go up to your guys and just tell them, hey, man, you need to work a little harder. You're not giving it all you can. So I think I'm a leader when it comes to that, to just being able to push the team and just all be able to work together.
Emerson Hahn, 2026, running back, linebacker. That's the other thing about this sport is you're playing both sides of the ball constantly, rarely ever getting a break. How do you prepare your body, both physically and mentally, for the challenges of 8-man football?
Yeah, 8-man's really physical when it comes to running back and getting hit hard every play. And, you know, in the weight room a lot, putting on muscle with the guys at the weight room. And, yeah.
Now, okay, so an 11-man game, I might run a spread formation. I might run, an RPO. Yeah. You get all kinds of different offenses, right? Kind of take me through a little bit about running the ball at the 8-man game. Obviously, we throw it a lot in that game, but running the ball, you really got to to me, it always feels like a surprise element to the game. Talk about that a little bit. Or it's a lot of wide open space and you take advantage. How does that play out?
Yeah, I feel like the gaps can be bigger because smaller D-line, O-line. So we have a good O-line. They make some big gaps for me and the other running backs.
Okay, all right. Pass the microphone there to Connor Angstad. And Connor, kind of talk about your role on the team this year and what your expectations are for 2025.
My expectations are just to lead everyone to get better and just push themselves hard, and that to lead us to a state championship.
You're 2026, so you're a senior, obviously, this year. I'm going to ask you a different type of a question. How long have you been attending Merritt Island Christian?
I've been attending Merritt Island Christian since 4th grade.
Okay, so you've been there a while. Tell me about being a part of the Cougar family.
It's great because you grow up with everybody in your grade. Everybody, so you have really tight, close friendships with everyone.
Tight-knit.
Yeah, and the football team, they're like brothers to all of us because we're so close, and that just comes from growing up with everyone.
That's good to hear. Cameron Jennings, offensive, defensive lineman. Look, buddy, there aren't a lot of you on the offensive and defensive line. So you're moving a lot. You're doing a lot of blocking, a lot of hitting. Kind of listen, man, it's not easy to play the line in 8-man. How do you get yourself going for this, and how do you prepare to play the line?
Well, first of all, I love playing O-line on 8-man because it has a lot to do with personal evaluation. I don't get a lot of double teams. I do everything by myself in terms of my assignments. I love playing O-line for 8-man. And in terms of preparation, it's just a lot of hard work during the off season. I'm in the gym almost every day and just trying to get better every day.
These are the quickest 10 to 12 minutes, Coach, that we ever have. You're going to get the final word here, Coach. Have you reached the point, and I know you have, is it every year the expectation is to reach the state championship now?
Yeah, we'll always approach that game one at a time, but anybody that that shows up without that expectation, these guys know we don't want them on the team. When you hit the field, that's the expectation. No reason to hide it. And now we'll approach each game one at a time.
I tell you, the beautiful part about me asking you that question is I was asking you that question, Bodie was shaking his head of yes and down. Gentlemen, I love watching you play football. I couldn't be more proud of all your success to say I'm from Brevard County, home of the Merritt Island Christian Cougars. Congratulations, good luck, and congratulations,
Thanks
Coach
so much,
Hamler.
Alan. Really
Yeah.
appreciate everything.
Absolutely. We'll be back, and enjoy yourselves. Go have fun, guys. We'll be back here in a minute with the Merritt Island Mustangs here on Florida Citrus Sports Media Days.
Hello, everyone. It is Cadence Bates from Brevard Sports Network. I'm here at the Florida Central Sports Media Day, and I'm here with Coach Ryan Schneider from Cocoa, Florida. So we're going to go ahead and ask him some questions. So first, how long have you been coaching? Let's go ahead and get into it.
Coaching, I've been about 14 years.
Okay, got it. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to have some fun, and I'm going to ask you some fun questions. So first, if you had a superpower for 24 hours, what would it be and why?
I want to be the smartest person ever, so I know everything.
Okay, that's awesome. So now, if you could be a celebrity for 24 hours, who would it be?
I'm happy being me. I'm important enough. Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's say that you go to an island and you can only bring one item with you. You're there for a month, no one's with you, and you're by yourself. What are you bringing?
A couch. 100% a couch.
Awesome. Okay, so let's say you're a kid, your mom walks into your room, and she says, I cooked your favorite. What meal is that for you?
We call it my grandpa's spaghetti. It's just a family recipe that, is, to this day. It didn't matter if it was a kid, child, grown man, favorite food, by far.
Oh, that's awesome. I love family traditions. Okay, so now, let's see. So you're going into the locker room, and I'm sure that your boys always play hype music. What's your favorite genre of music to hear in their locker room?
Whatever keeps them focused and locked in. I think they play like Meek Mill or some other mumbly type rap, but it's just we like to have fun and we like to have a good time before the games.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay, lastly, if you were playing football right now and you were getting drafted for the NFL, but every single team wants you, what's your dream team and where would you go?
Probably since I'm from South Florida and there's no taxes in Florida, Miami. Yeah, Miami Dolphins, 100%.
Awesome. Okay, so now how do you think that Media Day is going to influence your boys positively, and how do you think that this is going to benefit their future?
I just told them to come out here, have fun, be themselves. But it's a great opportunity for those guys to get out here and see and be seen by other people. It's always a great time.
Yes, awesome. Okay, one more fun question. What is your favorite cartoon that you watched growing up?
Simpsons.
Do you remember any memories from it or anything that stuck out to you?
So there's the one Halloween episode where Homer's head, because Homer loved donuts, that his head was turned into a donut. And I just remember sitting there eating his own head, and as a kid I thought it was the funniest thing of all time.
That's great. Okay, real quick, what is something you would tell future football coaches that are wanting to coach high school football? What is your one piece of advice you would give to them?
Surround yourself with smart, good men, good people. When you surround yourself with good people, they make you look really smart. So, I've been lucky enough to be surrounded by great human beings.
That is great. Okay. Thank you, guys. This is Coach Ryan Schneider from Cocoa, Florida, and this is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Networks at the Florida Central Sports Media Day event. Bye, guys.
All right, welcome back here. Caught me off guard on that one. Great job, Cadence Bates, and happy birthday again to you. And Coach Snyder and Cadence, great job. And we return with the Merritt Island Mustangs. Now, I know where is Dwight? There he is. But he was talking earlier, Mr. Dwight Thomas, back in '72, the coach on those great Merritt Island teams. The coach in 2025, he's a pretty good one too. Tyler Murray, going to be entering, I believe, his 4th season coming up, and joining Tyler today is Kevin Verpale, Deshaun Thomas, Alex Schaefer, Devontae Peterson, and Ethan Holt. Coach, let's start with you. I'm just going to get right into it because we don't have a lot of time with these. I asked you this during the spring recaps. Tradition, tradition pride family, it is something that resonates in this community. You don't lose players. I watched that video of that spring game, and you're right. You couldn't have played another spring game against a team that generated that much excitement, fun, and pride. Still, here in 2025, when the world is so much different and sports are so much different, how does it still resonate there?
I mean, I really think it goes into the culture that you build, keeping your kids for 4 years, really developing that family atmosphere, and then just developing the hard work mentality, blue collar, showing up every day, and just busting your butt to make sure that these kids are working together. And like I said in the spring, if they invest and they're invested, then they don't want to leave. They want to be, they're invested, they care about their teammates, and that's kind of our atmosphere, right? We work hard, we do what we're supposed to do on and off the field. We really breed that pride, tradition, and family that's been passed down from guys like Dwight, Coach Odom, Coach McLean, Coach Hodge, Burkhart, all the greats that came through before me. And, I'm just trying to keep on doing what they were doing.
Yeah, you're doing a terrific job. Of course, you attended Bethel. All right, let's move on to your players here. Kevin Verpale, quarterback, athlete, all of it, right? I mean, you come from a pretty special family when we talk about pride, tradition, and family over there. So a lot of people know the last name. How have you improved your game this offseason to be a better football player for Merritt Island?
Just like working hard with my team.
How, though? How?
Gym, throwing the football with my team, building chemistry, like hanging out, chemistry, everything. We all try to be together.
What throws were you comfortable making? What throws weren't you comfortable making? What throws were you not? Let me say this. What throws were you not comfortable making last year? You feel pretty good about this year.
I would say I don't think my arm was that strong last year, with a bang 8 post to put on the line. But this year I can throw those. I can throw a whole shot, go, all those I can throw more confidently now, stuff like that.
So you're pretty locked in getting the ball down the field a little bit better this year.
Definitely.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. This team's got a lot of expectations this year, Deshaun, and everybody sitting up here is going to have to play a role in that. What's your role in that this year?
Maybe repeat the question.
Yeah. So there are a lot of expectations. Coach and I talked, and I feel like this is a team that's taken a couple of years to build, get better every year. This year, next year, I think you're going to be terrific years for your program. What is your role in this, and how are you going to help this football team win?
I plan on just doing whatever I have to do for the team, Sometimes if I have to go to offensive tackle, I'll go to offensive tackle. I'll go everywhere.
So
I'll play anywhere.
Willing to do whatever it takes. For those that don't know, you play what? You play tight end?
Yes, sir.
And linebacker,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Which do you prefer?
Tight end.
Tight end? You
Yes,
like
sir.
catching that ball across the middle, running?
I like blocking.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes, sir.
Well, okay. All right. God bless you. I always love to hear when my guy goes, I like blocking.
Yes,
well,
sir.
that's good as a quarterback. We appreciate you. All right, so pass the microphone on here. Alex, I talked about expectations. I don't know of another team in this county where the offensive line, maybe MCC might have them in terms of this is supposed to be a really good offensive line this year. And I think that word is out in the county. That's not a secret. How does it make you feel to hear that? And why do you think people are saying that?
I mean, it definitely feels amazing. I mean, we've had a lot of younger guys these other years, and now that they've had time to develop, and I really think our team is coming together, how it should have been. And, when you have all this talent that was just not being developed yet, and now it's here, you can really just succeed and run the offense how we want to.
Merritt Island offensive lines in the past, they've been small, but they've got technique. They've been small and quick. I don't get the feeling this is a small offensive line this year. Talk about your brothers.
I mean, we have some big guys this year. I mean, Joey, he's 6'3", 300 pounds.
Joey Sonnenberg.
Yes. And Andrew Metcalf, I mean, he's 6'4". I mean, we have a big team this year. I mean, I don't feel like Merritt Island has had a big O-line like we had this year. And, I'm just happy to see what we can do. I mean, run that ball.
I am too. You play defensive line too a little bit. Well, let me ask you this question. You like a pancake on a big old defensive tackle, or do you like coming off the defensive line and absolutely drilling down on a quarterback? What do you like doing more?
I like smacking that quarterback. Kevin likes to talk trash. I got to show him what's up sometimes.
I hear you. You got to keep the quarterback in line. Devontae Peterson, electric on the football field. Quick, elusive. What are your goals this year for you? What do you want to accomplish that will, in turn, make this a better football team?
Really just I don't have a personal goal. I have more of a team goal, as in we already been working this summer as bonding and getting close together, like you said. Pride, tradition, family is something big with Merritt Island, and it's always been something big. So just coming in together as a family and just doing my 111th and my job as a defensive back and just guarding my man one-on-one, whatever I have to do, you know what I'm saying, get PBUs, picks, whatever. Anything I got to do just to help the team like that.
15 pass breakups last year, 3 interceptions you had. You locked down the field a little bit last year on that side. Playing cornerback, playing DB or safety in high school football is a little bit different, a lot different today than it was 10, 15, 20 years ago because so many teams throw the ball and they throw it accurately. How does playing wide receiver help you become a better defensive back now?
It helps a lot because me as a receiver, I honestly always wanted to play receiver more than defensive back. So I have a passion of how to run routes and shifty and how to get off the line and how to make every route look the same. So that's a really big part of defensive back, knowing what a receiver's trying to do to set you up. If they stem inside, they're probably going to go back inside. Just stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Setting up routes and stuff.
Good. That's a good answer right there. Ethan Holt playing safety position. Safety is one of those positions where you're kind of quarterback in the defense. You're seeing everything. You're coming downhill to make plays. Kind of talk about playing safety in high school and what Merritt Island's defense expects from their safety position.
Playing defense is really fun. I really love it. Playing defense for Merritt Island, you really got to come down, hit something,
Every play.
Oh, yeah, every play.
Talk a little bit about what year are you? What year are you going to be?
I'm going to be a senior.
Okay, so you're going to be a senior this year. A couple of years ago when you had that team that went to the state championship game, you had players that were capable of playing varsity, but just wasn't enough spots, and people had to get playing time and JV. How do you feel going into this year? Kind of watching this team progress as it has. What are your expectations and goals for this team?
We need to go 1-0 every week. I definitely feel like we're going to win a state championship.
You like that? Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. I got to watch in 8th grade the state champion team. I see the resemblance. I think we got what it takes.
Coach, you're going to get the final word here. Man, these minutes fly. I hate to say this, but I can't sit in front of a camera again this year and go, don't be surprised, Merritt Island's going to sneak up on you. You ain't sneaking up on nobody. everybody knows you got a good football team. These guys are going to come out, and I think your season comes down to that district, doesn't it? You have got to succeed in your district. Talk about preparing them for, playing in a district that you play in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think our district is one of the toughest districts in the state.
Yeah.
It's definitely in Central Florida for sure.
Yeah.
And really the winner of that district, you expect them to be in the regional final or the Final Four this year. I mean, that's really the standard I think our district has set over the last couple of years. And really all the hard work that these guys have done over the last 3 years and coming together as a team, and the long days in the summer, long film sessions, all that stuff is starting to pay off for these guys, and they've paid their dues, and they're ready to show everybody what they're worth.
Guys, I'm excited to watch you play this year. I really am. I've been big fans of you guys for a couple of years, and I mean, great battles you guys put out there last year, and I'm looking forward to watching you finish them this year. And I know that you can. I know that you will. Coach, congratulations on your success, because at a place like Merritt Island, it is not easy. I wrote this recently. It's not easy to put your stamp on a program that's got stamps on it from guys like Dwight Thomas and others. Coach Thomas is sitting here. Congratulations to you on a good job, because you have put your stamp on this program, and that's not easy to do there. We're going to step aside. We'll be back. Guys, go have fun with Media Day. This is what it's all about. Go tell them all about Merritt Island football. We'll be back, and coming up next here will be the Palm Bay Pirates, right here on Florida Citrus Sports Media Days.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
And welcome back to beautiful Camping World Stadium. Alan Slaughterzinski, Brevard Sports Network, and Varsity Sports Nation. And today we are day 2 of, as I said, the Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. And I can't thank, Dan LeForest enough. And, of course, my man, Ontavious McCullough. He's right here over my left shoulder. You can't see him, but he's there, and him and his staff are always do a terrific job. Next up on the podium here are the Palm Bay Pirates, and they have a first-year head coach as well. Not just any old first year. It's not really his first year. It's his first year at Palm Bay as the head coach. Please help me welcome my guy, Kevin Mays, and the Palm Bay Pirates. Coach, come a long way to Camping World Stadium from standing outside of Vieira High School interviewing you, man. This is good to see you here. Thanks for being here. Talk a little bit about, for those that don't know, the decision to come back to coach Palm Bay High.
Well, I mean, ultimately it was an easy decision. For those of you guys that don't know, I was a Palm Bay alum, class of 91, and still have a bunch of family that lives in town. When the opportunity presented itself, when I was approached and asked about it, I jumped at the opportunity, and I'm excited to get us back to what Palm Bay used to be.
Now, I know that the one thing that you have always been adamant about and very good about is involving the community in the program. And I know that you've done that or begun to do that down at Palm Bay. I know it's been rough down there in terms of wins and losses and trying to get the community back around the program again. How are things going, and what do you still need?
Things are going actually really well.
Good.
We've had a great summer. I think the kids that are there have bought in. They're excited to see what can happen. The community has jumped on board because there has been a little bit of buzz. And, you know, I don't like to talk about myself, but coming back has created some buzz. Sure. I've been able to get some of the old alumni back involved. You know, you guys have seen on things, getting guys like Reggie Nelson and Joe Cohen and those guys back on campus has been a big deal. And I think these guys will tell you they appreciate those guys being around. So I'm excited what the future looks like for us. And hopefully come week one, we'll be ready to go.
I'll say this, you know, and I said this during the spring football recaps, but it's like having USC and Michigan and Ohio State all relevant in college football. When you got guys like yourself coaching in Brevard County, it makes the sport better overall. Gentlemen, please introduce yourself and tell us who you are and what position you play.
I'm Billy Brown. I'm a DN and running back, class of 2026.
All right, buddy, hold on. I'll tell you what, we'll go down the line just so that everybody can get a good question in. Billy, let me ask you this. Having Coach Mays back and the staff there, can you kind of talk a little bit about how you feel entering July 28th, which is the Monday camp coming up, kind of where the team is? Where are you guys?
I think we're in a really good place. We have a great coach, Trey Nixon, coaching us on how to properly get ourselves physically fit.
Hold that up a little closer, Coach Nixon?
Yeah, Trey Nixon from the New England Patriots.
Yeah.
He's getting us right in physically and speed, getting our mentality right as well.
Okay. And then in terms of the ready to step on the field, you feel pretty good, pretty confident?
Yes, we do.
Absolutely. All right, if you pass the microphone there, tell us who you are and what position you play.
I'm Blaze Brown. I play running back, and I'm class of 26.
You guys are big, man. I mean, you guys are all just like, you know, it's weird. All right, talk a little bit about the offense, what you've seen and what you like about your offense thus far. Listen, I know it's a new coaching staff and a lot is still going to be implemented, but what do you like about it?
I really like the fact that, like, our O-line's coming together. We're getting, you know, everything down. You know, it's playing running back, you know, O-line's your family. Like, you know, without them, you can't do anything. So the fact that we're all, you know, cleaning everything up and getting it together, I think we'll have some really good plays and really good score. We'll score a bunch of points, have a really good season.
With some of the guys that are on staff, guys that are Palm Bay alum that have been there, guys that have high-level college experience, NFL experience, what does it mean to learn from guys like that? What have you taken away from this?
That hard work is everything. I mean, they come in every day and they pour all their time into us, and all they ask for us is to pour our time back into them. So just learning from someone who's done it at every level just gives us a better understanding of what it takes to get to the next level. So I think I take a lot of the hard work and the dedication and all things like that from them.
Okay, you got your microphone right there. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Gavin Rodriguez, and I'm the center.
All right. Center's the quarterback of the offensive line. Kind of talk about playing that position a little bit for Palm Bay and talk about your brothers on the offensive line.
I mean, playing center is a hard position. I mean, the play starts with you. So if you can't get that ball back there.
What makes it hard?
What makes me the hard?
Yeah, what makes it hard? You said it's a hard position.
I mean, being able to snap, get your hand back. You got a big fat dude in front of you. and you got to be able to make that
line calls, things of that nature, point, stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Kind of talk a little bit about. Now you play both ways. You play on the other side. You play.
No, sir.
Okay, all right. What are your goals and expectations for your unit and this offense? What would you like to accomplish based on what you've seen? That you're going to grow together as a team. What are the goals?
Win football games.
Okay.
Go to the playoffs.
And help restore Palm Bay pride, right?
Yes, sir.
Pass the microphone for me. What's your name?
Byron Thompson.
Okay.
I play safety and receiver.
All right. Talk a little bit about your transition to safety and wide receiver. I'm curious.
It was pretty big because I was playing quarterback at first.
Right.
Yeah.
So, how did you know that you were that's where you could best serve the team?
Middle of the season, last football season, I was like, I don't want to play quarterback no more.
You were done with it.
Yeah.
What made you done with the position? Because that's it. We've had somebody else here today that said, you know what, I can serve my team better as a wide receiver or a defensive back. You made the same choice. What was it about the quarterback position you didn't want to do anymore?
It wasn't really nothing. It was just changing the position.
You just felt like you could be better?
Yeah.
So how has the transition gone for you?
No, it was good.
And how have you prepared for this year for it?
I prepared because we got a good receiver coach, Trey Nixon.
Yeah.
He been helping me a lot. Safety, Reggie Nelson been helping me. So
I mean, guys don't get to learn from Trey Nixon and Reggie Nelson. What have you? Give me one thing that you have learned from each.
Trey Nixon, for sure. You gotta make sure you get out of breaks and everything. For sure. Reggie
knows a lot, doesn't
anything,
he?
yeah.
I mean, Pro Bowls don't come.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's a Pro Bowler. So, Coach, I want to ask you this. You and I talked about this. You weren't. You didn't sugarcoat it. You said this was going to be a process. I'm kind of curious as to what you would like to see this team accomplish this year, and kind of where are you in that process heading into this year on the field?
I think you have to speak things into existence. So we talk about district championships and state championships and stuff like that, and I've done that at other places and have been there and got close. These guys have to believe in themselves. We have talent there, and we have the opportunity to have a great season. These guys have to believe in themselves and each other, and we preach that every day. And I've put together some, we talked about some of the names, and you can throw Mike DeGore in there, guys with experience. I've tried to put the most experience and bring Palm Bay guys back to Palm Bay, and we've done that. And I'm doing everything I can to get these guys to believe in themselves that it can happen. And if you would have seen from the beginning of June to now, you'd see a big difference.
Listen, I thought when I watched the spring, I wanted to give you guys kudos because I thought you really competed in your spring game. I thought you laid it out there in your spring game. I really did, and I'm looking forward to watching. Ironically enough, the first game, I think the Kickoff Classic, is home against who?
Vieira.
There you go. Couldn't script it any better than that. Coach, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for coming. And we'll be back here on Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days with the Melbourne Central Catholic Hustlers.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Camping World Stadium. Day 2 of the 2025 Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. And on stage now are the Melbourne Central Catholic Hustlers, led by head coach Willie Tillman. And we'll talk to the players on stage first. But Coach Tillman, welcome back for another year. This year, what, third year? Second year.
Yes, sir.
At Melbourne Central Catholic. Coach, I'm just going to cut right to it. I absolutely loved this team last year. Thought it was fun to watch. Broke my heart in the playoffs. How much does that loss in the playoffs fuel this team going into this year?
Very much so. But regardless of how we did last year, we're living in the present.
That's what I like.
So we're going to appreciate the day. We're going to have fun today. Then tomorrow we're going to appreciate that.
Right.
But we're going to stay in the moment.
I got you.
So we use that as fuel, but we're living right now and we're working for tomorrow.
Okay. So I'm curious. Listen. There are expectations for this program this year. As I talk to guys around the county, I'm looking at arguably the best quarterback in the county this year. I'm looking at arguably the best offensive lineman in the county this year. And they would look at me and say, Mr. Hound, there ain't no arguablys about it. I am, period, point blank. How do you temper expectations, or do you even want to temper them?
You have your own expectations.
Okay. What are they?
We're about accountability.
Okay.
And the first thing, you got to be accountable to yourself.
I like that.
So, get those goals and have a plan to get there. But if our expectations are higher than yours,
right,
then we're not even worried about yours.
There you go.
Right? But we're going to get to our expectations and our individual ones, and that's our goal.
Mr. Cooper, you've been through quite a lot over the last 8 months in terms of committing and doing, all the stuff that goes with that. Where are you going into the 2025 season? Syracuse, we already know that, right? So that's out of the way. So you got to feel pretty good and focused on the season ahead. What's your mindset going in to the 2025 season?
My mindset of going into 2025 season is just to dominate. You feel me? Put film out and get my 5th star.
Just dominate.
Yes, sir.
You know, I was watching you during the spring game, and I loved that you kept pushing yourself to go back out. And it was hot out there that night. It was hot and humid that night. But there you were. You were wanting to go out and play, Kind of talk about how you, big guys, get themselves physically and mentally ready to go play 4 quarters of football in a dog-eat-dog type of a game.
Me personally, how I get myself ready, you feel me? I just be around my brothers and, you know, seeing them boys turned up, it hyped me up, and then we going out there to play.
Got you. Mr. Brogan McNabb, when you think about some of the 6 silly video game numbers that you put up over the last couple of years, very impressive, very impressive. Congratulations, both of you, on all of you actually, on all of your success to this point. But there does feel like unfinished business. You have not committed yet.
No, sir.
So you are still going through this process. How are you keeping everything focused and geared towards this football team this year?
100%. I'm still figuring out my commitment as we speak, kind of, but I'm excited. We have a good group of guys this year, so we're going to get to work, and I'm excited to see what we do.
What did you need to improve about your game? You do an awful lot of things very well. But what did you feel like you needed to do to take another step?
I would say for me, like for my game personally, probably deep balls is just like the main thing I worked on this offseason. So just hitting our shots because we got a lot of fast guys this year.
Mr. Jelani Clark, the number 1 class of 2026, back there, safety, wide receiver. Kind of talk a little bit about having expectations like that placed on you. How do you live up to that?
You know, I'm keeping God first, and we just working.
Yeah? How?
You know, when I transferred, you know, they made me feel like a family here. So just being grinding, working every day, you know, I know the expectations. So we just going to make it happen.
What are your goals? Are you committed yet?
No, sir.
What is your goal this season? What would you like to accomplish personally that would then translate to success for your team?
No, I would do everything in my power to help this team win. So I would keep working and, you know, meet my personal goals.
Right.
And, yes, sir.
And then team goals. Howard DeWitt, look at him go. He could go all the way. I said that about 10 times during the spring game. The running back position, I don't want to talk about safety because I love the way you play running back, man.
Yes,
talk a little bit about your style. Because you know what I think that you bring to the game? I think you have a flair and a style that maybe the running back position has. You know, we got the Derrick Henrys of the world. We got some good running backs. We got some great running backs in this county. You're one of them, but I like your flair and your style. Talk a little bit about that.
I just go out there and play.
You just run the ball.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
what do you attribute your success to running the ball? Because you have a lot of it.
Just bouncing off tackles.
Yeah. Vision. So it's vision.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Vance. Vance, younger guy up here, but I saw you make a sack during the spring game. Coach and I talked about it, where you reached over the head of the center and just snatched the quarterback by his back and threw him down. Kind of talk a little bit about you're a lacrosse player, a football player. Kind of talk about being that two-way guy. We're going to talk track in a minute because I'm curious what happened in the 4x100. But talk a little bit about being a two-way guy. What do you like, lacrosse, football? Talk about that.
I like both sports.
Yeah?
I think they're both great.
I like lacrosse a little bit better.
Yeah. But
better at it, but
football. What are your defensive end up front? Kind of talk about this defense and this unit, because much is made of the track meet that is Melbourne Central Catholic. I mean, you guys had scored 3 80-yard touchdowns in the first 6 yards of your spring game. But talk about the defense a little bit.
Defense, very important. It's our defense is amazing. I think our D-line is pretty good. Our linebackers gotten so much better from the last few years.
Yeah.
And I just think we're a really great defense.
Don't you guys kind of feel like, and Coach, you can help with this one, do you guys kind of feel like on defense this year that if you can hold the other team to 18, 19 points or less, you can win a lot of football games?
Yeah, our goal defensively is to hold the team one less point than we score.
Sure.
Our goal offensively is to score one more point than them, right?
Yeah.
So we do that, we can win football games. So
I get it, but based on what I've seen from this offense, there's guys that are running 4.2 40s that aren't sitting at this table. But this is an offense that should score a lot of points this year.
Yeah, we're blessed. I thought those guys did a great job during the track season.
Yeah.
Getting faster. I thought we saw it a lot in the spring game, and they worked hard this summer, and speed kills. So we're going to definitely use that offensively and defensively.
Before we wrap up, I know you were on the 4x100. You were on the 4x100?
Yes, sir.
What happened, man? You had me up out of my seat. I guess the question I want to know is, I know that you got one big graduate, and man, what Justin Woolard, who's off to Florida State, and just a terrific guy, athlete. But you all come back this year, can add one. You guys going to go get that 4x100 this year? Ready to go. I know, Howard, I can't wait we got a lot of MCC football games on tap this year. We're very, very excited. Coach, before we let you guys go enjoy the rest of your media day,
thank you, Alan.
What do we need to know about this team that maybe we don't?
It's all about our brotherhood, and we stand on our faith. And faith is a little different for us.
Okay.
Obviously, we believe in a higher power. But fortitude, accountability, integrity, toughness, and we're hustlers.
Yes.
And we're going to hustle.
I like
that. And that's non-negotiable.
Now, look, I was a little hard on you guys today. I'm having fun with you guys, man. But I just feel like that if you're looking for a team in Brevard County this year that looks, and we talked about that with Merritt Island, Melbourne Central Catholic is another one of those teams this year that a lot of people feel like will be taking a jump from here to here this year. And good luck in doing it. You certainly got the talent. We'll see. A lot can happen in a week-to-week. You got a great coaching staff. Congratulations on your success. Good luck this year, guys.
Alan, thank you. Thank you for having us as well.
Absolutely. Back with the 3-time back-to-back-to-back state champs, 7 times overall Cocoa Tigers after this break.
Hello everyone, it is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network. I'm here at the Central Florida Sports Media Day, and I am here with...
Christ. Jonathan.
And what position do you guys play?
Linebacker. Receiver.
Awesome. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and have some fun. So we're going to go ahead with some questions. So first, in your locker room, I'm assuming that you guys listen to hype music. What's your go-to hype song?
John Morant by La Weezy. Shot Calling by Youngboy.
Okay, awesome. Now, if you guys were able to have a superpower for 24 hours, what would it be?
I say invisibility. Same thing.
Okay, awesome. So let's picture it's after school. You go to your room, and your mom or dad walks in and says, I cooked your favorite meal. What meal is that for you?
Chicken Alfredo. Macaroni and cheese.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with those two. Okay, now you guys are being drafted for the NFL, but suddenly every team wants you guys. What's your dream team, and which one would you choose?
The Ravens. Yeah, I'm going to the Ravens too.
Okay, yeah, that's valid. Okay, now you guys, your whole team goes to an island for a month. No food, no water, nothing. Who's going to survive?
I say probably Bet Ryan. I'm saying Daniel Jones.
Okay, well, guys, this is the Davenport, what's your guys' mascot?
Bronco, yeah.
Got it. This is the Davenport Broncos, and this is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network. Thank you for watching.
All right, our final Brevard County team before Polk County takes the stage is the Cocoa Tigers. And, of course, if you know Cocoa Tiger football, then you know this is what they're synonymous for. That is state championships. You got to put the camera back on me, man. I'm showing something here. This is what they are synonymous for, state championship football rings. They have won 3 in a row and have 7 as a program. Please help me welcome Ryan Schneider and the Cocoa Tigers, members of the Cocoa Tiger football team. Coach, welcome back to Florida Citrus Sports Media Day. And you just recently got the newest edition of this one. What do you tell me what you think of this one?
I didn't love it in the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, but it's grown on me. It's nice. You know, the guys did a good job designing it, and you know, but that's in the past. Now we're looking towards the forward.
No, I got you.
Looking towards the future.
All right, so we're talking about moving forward here in the future. Coach, and again, you and I have talked about expectations, the expectations, what they are, how they are. Each year, though, you have got to talk to a new class about winning state championships, and how does that change for you year to year? I mean, obviously I know it depends on the guys, but I mean, for you personally, how does that change?
It hasn't. You know, the standard is the standard. The expectations are what they are. If you ask any of our guys, what's the goal?
State championship.
We know it. We know what our goals are. We know what our focus is. You know, in the beginning of spring football, we talked about, you know, don't think about spring football as a 3-week period. Think about this as the beginning of the journey to December 16th, or wherever the state championship game is going to be. And that's our focus. That's what we work on. We work on trying to get better every day and building our championship habits.
Last one for you, and then we'll move on to your guys. You're going to be going into your 8th year. You and Coach Sands, the longest tenured coaches in the county with one program of the 16 Brevard football teams. What's different about you now than I've asked you this before, but for those that don't know, what's different about you now than, say, 5 years ago? I don't want to go back to 8 years ago, but 5 years ago.
Probably about 80 pounds and an awesome mustache.
You like it?
You know?
We're gonna talk about this mustache here on him coming up, but coaching style. Besides the 80 pounds, the mustache, something's had to change in you. What is it? What has it been?
Nothing.
Really?
My drive's the same. I wake up every day. First thing I think about is how can I make these guys better. You know, I'm laying in bed at night. Last thing I'm thinking about is how can I make our team better. You know, I've kind of talked about this before where, you know, on our staff, which I'm lucky to be surrounded by, you know, such great coaches, is we're all kind of psychopaths. That all we do is think about football. All we do is think about how can we make our guys better human beings, better student athletes, better people, better football players. And it's almost like our religion. It's all we care about. It's what we want to do. It's what we love, and it's an honor to be at Cocoa representing our school and our great community. and I can't wait for 2 weeks Monday. We start rolling, baby.
No doubt. I see Coach Adam and Coach Craig here, and looking forward to another season of Cocoa Tiger football. Durant Guilford, when Tigers last year in that state championship game, they all run together. I can't even remember who you played, but I know you won it, and that's all that matters. You made that interception. You're coming back from your long journey of having missed a significant amount of time for an ACL. So let me just say this. As you go into your senior year, how excited are you for this season? Because it's different going in last year when you're, rehabbing an ACL. Talk about the level of your excitement and what you want from that dark side defense this year. Hold that up.
Oh, my bad. All I'm going to say is we coming to do what we do every year. Coming to work, going to get that state championship, and we're going to do it. Dark side, with a new defensive coordinator, it's still the same. Ain't no assignment going to change.
Yeah, but you lead a little differently. You lead a little differently in that I think you have that coaching gene in you. How do you plan to translate that on the field at the high school level this year?
I'm the quarterback of the defense.
Okay. All right. Pass the microphone to Clifton Esther. Cliff, tell us a little bit about you. I'm sorry, they screwed it up on the sheet.
Yeah.
We're coming back to you right here. Who we got right here?
My name is Tyron Jacobs. I'm a linebacker.
There you go. You recently just committed.
Yes, sir.
Where did you commit to?
FAU.
And okay, so you committed to FAU. Why was FAU the school for you?
They was one of the first colleges to look at me and really talk to me. They've been recruiting me a lot lately.
Okay. Tell me about – listen, you had a heck of a year last year.
Yes, sir.
I love watching you and your cousin play linebacker last year. Talk a little bit about – he's gone, right?
Yes, sir.
Talk a little bit about playing this year without him and what you need to do this year to maybe pick up that slack.
It's definitely going to be different playing without him, but we got another linebacker that came back from West Virginia. He's as good as him, so you got to see.
And who is this young man?
Kyrie Brooks.
Okay. I can't wait to meet him. Kind of talk about, listen, you know about the tradition of the dark side defense, and you got a new defensive coordinator this year.
Yes, sir.
Kind of talk about maybe what's changed, if anything, and what it means to play the black and orange on the dark side defense.
Nothing really changed. It's really just the standard, like Coach said. We still get at it every day, work every day, and just the same.
It just is.
Yes, sir.
See, I don't think people get that it just is. It's just the way it goes. But, I mean, look, it's been 18 straight years, right?
Yes,
this
sir.
program has gone to the Final Four or more for 18 straight years. Redman Thompson.
What it do?
How you doing, my friend? What
Doing
did you go up to Florida State when your brother
Yes,
went
sir.
up?
Yes, sir.
What did it mean to see you get him all tucked in his new dorm room? Did
it
it
was-
drive you?
It kind of did both. I was happy about it, but at the same time, I was sad. You know, me and my brother played football all our life together.
Right.
And seeing him going away, I was happy but sad at the same time.
And you thought you were better than him a couple of years ago.
Always.
And you're still better than him, right?
Always.
All right. Kind of take me through what you need to do to get for us to be watching Miss Alicia taking you up to a D1 school next year. What do you need to do this year?
Come out as a better player, a team leader, holding each teammate accountable on things.
Okay. And what do you like doing more? You like playing on the defense or the offense more?
Defense.
Yeah.
I feel like I get to hurt somebody on
You're
defense.
a quarterback eater, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hear you. Mr. Hester, sorry about that, man. CJ Hester, congratulations to you.
Receiver. I wanted to be a wide receiver.
See, I didn't know that.
But, you know, Coach Titus said go to defense because, you know, that's where I'll be able to get on the field. In the defense, it's been a journey. It's been a lesson, and I'm really been grateful. And I'm really grateful for the decision that I came to defense and then learning each and every year
Now I'm developing with the guys and learning from my teammates.
When we talked before, you hadn't made your commitment decision yet. Now it's Florida.
With the head coach, he always reaching out, trying to get to know me and my family. They treat me like I'm a player, and it just feels home, so that's why I chose them.
How much more pressure is off having committed, heading into your final season at Cocoa, than still going? And I'm sure, listen, there's no doubt in my mind, you still got phone calls flying in because the signing day don't happen until February. But I know you're content in your decision. How much pressure does that take off of you going into this year?
I just really been trying to focus on a team and just winning a 4-peat, you know.
What advice do you have for guys out there that are being recruited? Not everybody gets recruited to be an SEC DB. What advice do you have?
And keep on pushing because there's better days in life. And if you keep working hard, your dreams can come to reality. I didn't think I was going to be at Florida, but
there you are. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And to you as well on committing. Tremaine Wells. All right, man. Defensive tackle.
Yes, sir.
Now, I tried to pull it out of, about what it means to be on this defense because of the tradition, because of the history, because what this defense represents. You're on this defense. You're going to be expected to make big plays this year for this defense.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean to you? Let me ask you this. I should ask this question. You're shouldering a certain responsibility that not a lot of high school defensive linemen have to shoulder with a program like this. How do you approach it?
Being on this defense, being on the dark side, being here since 8th grade, I played behind a lot of dogs. And for me to have that opportunity on this level is just very grateful because I seen what they did in the past. As I said, I've been since 8th grade. I played behind Lauren Ward, Pee Wee Hilson, etc., Double D. Just grateful to be here.
You guys get this. I know we're running just a smidge long, but Tremaine, I'm going to start with you, and you're each going to answer one word. I want one word to this question. What does it mean to be a Cocoa Tiger?
Grateful.
Pride.
Humble. Dog.
Champ.
Coach Snyder?
Blessing.
There you go. The 2024 2A state champions, 3 straight years. They have done it 7 times in program history, going for a 4-peat this year. The Cocoa Tigers. We'll be back. We'll bring in Drew Johnson. Polk County up next. Brevard County will be back later on today. See you in just a minute.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Welcome back, family, to Camping World Stadium, Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. I'm your host, Drew Johnson. Shouts out to my brother Alan. Just did a great job breaking down Brevard County, man. We got Polk County in the building. I got to bring that energy, baby. We're here with the Davenport Broncos, man. Starts things off for us. First-year head coach Ryan Mills is back in Polk County, man. But it's still a young football program, coach. But how's the offseason been for you and staff, kind of laying the foundation and creating culture at Davenport with your student-athletes?
It's been great. With actually being someplace where we're able to get a full staff. I think we've got one more hire left to kind of finish up, which we'll get that done next week. Has been a huge benefit for me, as a head coach, and just kind of taking over and establishing, the standard and the expectations now of where we want to be. I think the great thing about this and this transition is you don't have to come in and teach a locker room how to compete to win. That's already been established. So the next thing is you kind of formulate a staff where you can get it to, okay, we want to be able to start putting a standard out there where we're in position to play in early October, and at a state elite level.
For sure.
And I feel confident with the staff that we have. It's a good group of guys that are in it for the kids and in it for the right reasons. They've been a huge help to me in just establishing the culture and the way we want to go about doing things, I guess, in my era.
OG, right? But, Coach, the state of Florida, Southeast in general, man, the offseason is very important, right? You learn a lot about your team. But kind of talk about the offseason, the spring and the summer period. What did you and staff kind of learn about this team?
Well, I think every question that we kind of had, or a question mark we had in the spring, it kind of played out. Obviously in our locker room, we needed to kind of go out and establish some roles and new identities with some of these young men up here that maybe in the past they weren't, a number one or a number two, or they were saw or viewed as a role player. So I think that was the biggest thing that we had to get done in the spring, was establish roles and, hey, who's a playmaker, and get them used to that, because it's a different mentality. But then I think, too, identifying some stuff up front. Every program you're in, you live or die by big boys. So being able to get out, get them quality reps, identify that, and kind of get a plan of attack heading into the summer. I think the great thing, if you use spring correctly, is you get a chance to work on yourself, establish what that team is going to look like, and then you can go and work on the summer on the things that you need to do to put you in position when games really matter. Did we do what we need to do to get better? And did we answer some of those questions? And I feel like we've been able to do that this spring and this summer for the most part.
Good stuff, Coach. You got good offseason, but you got some dogs here with you, man. Let's have the young men introduce themselves. Let me get your name, your class, and your position.
My name is Jonathan, class of 2026. I play wide receiver. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Go pass it down.
My name is Jonathan Fields, class of 26. I play wide receiver.
My name is Landon Peters, class 26. I play defensive end and linebacker.
My name is Christopher Reno, class 26. I play linebacker.
Christian Silva, linebacker, class 226.
All right, y'all do me a favor and pass that all the way back down here, right? Because it's Polk County, so it ain't no secret. You guys lost a huge production piece at wide receiver, but you got two guys right here that look like they're ready to do something. But let me ask you, young man, what you been working on in the offseason to kind of make a big impact on this team?
Doing better, like a role as like a leader. Okay. Like leading my wide receiver core in total. Personally though, like I say, like my competitive spirit, because last year I wasn't like a number one or a first option, so this year I feel like I'm playing a big role.
Yeah. Well, you got some size on you, a boundary guy. We're gonna see a couple blurs this year.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me talk to your gadget guy right here. All right, we're gonna move you around a little bit. Slide outside. Let's talk about your game a little bit. What can you provide to this Broncos offense?
Okay, for me, I feel like I could provide, like, when it comes to game winning, like I can provide our team to get in a position that we can win. So, for instance, I can, like, say if it comes to, like, we got to get a first down, or I'm a possession receiver, so I'm going to get there and I'm going to put us in a great position for my team and offense so we can get a touchdown,
Okay. All right, let me talk to this young man right here. What's your name again, young man?
My name is Landon Peters.
Hey, y'all might not know, but Landon Peters averaged 4 sacks a game last year. He coming off the edge. He's going to get his hands on a couple of y'all this year. But talk about that, man. You got an underdog mentality, a chip on your shoulder, man. More people need to be talking about 4 sacks a game.
About the mentality about 4 sacks a season. Just doing my job in the game, just being coachable. And the stuff I've been working on this summer. Just being full work and agility, and just trying to get better at my position. So this season, I could probably average more and probably get better stats this season than compared to last season.
Another guy right here, man. I like this guy. Got some size on him. Look like he played both sides of the ball. How's the offseason been for you? Was it weight training, conditioning? Just talk about some of the things you've done in the offseason.
This offseason, I've just been mostly focused on getting stronger. As a Mike linebacker, I got big shoes to fill, especially because last year, our Mike, he was like running the whole defense. Definitely was a good run stopper, so I felt like I got big shoes to fill. But this offseason, though, our linebacker core, I think it's the best that Davenport's ever had. I'm not going to lie. So I think our whole defense, like, in general, we're going to be straight. Our whole team, in general, we're going to be straight. Everybody just working. We're the underdogs. We got our head down. You know what I'm saying? We're just working, grinding the whole offseason.
Well, we see the chain. We see the goals. He better be a dog, right? Well, we got 2 headhunters back here. Your other linebacker. These guys been here, but you new to this program, man. What's it been like for you kind of building into this culture, you know what I mean, getting in line with Coach Mills, learning some things from this program?
I mean, it's not nothing too different because my freshman and sophomore year, I was under the leadership of Coach Mills
There you
over at
go.
Lake
So
Region.
it's right there, you feel me? Okay,
Yes, sir.
Okay. But how's the offseason been for you, man? What you want to provide to the defense? We want to bring some leadership, bring that headhunter mentality. What's your mindset when you take the field as a linebacker?
I just want to be the best that we can be as a team. Hold teams to like the big teams.
Yeah.
Just
what, bro? I seen you yesterday. He cool guy. He got a cool car. He driving around. Cool for school, man. But hey, Coach, let me ask Coach real quick, man. You're 5-6. You're 6-5. You're right there. I know you wasn't there, but kind of what's the expectations for Bronco community, man? What can they expect from these young men right here that you got with us today?
So I can say this, I guess, in two different ways. I was blessed to be able to compete against some of these guys, for a couple years when I was at Lake Region in Polk County. I think outside the locker room as a competitor, you always knew they had athletes, good coach, so you kind of always knew you were going to be in for a dogfight. But with that being said, I guess I've always felt like as a head coach, the standard we're trying to establish now is, and it's not a knock on the past, but it's just 5-5 is not acceptable. I think as I told one of the local media guys when I got hired, like the goal now, being the second head coach ever in the history of the program, the foundation was laid to know how to compete to win games. Now the standard is get yourself in a position to play, like I said, November, December. And we're going to do everything we can to make sure we do that. And I think the only way you can do that is you focus more on your locker room and what you're trying to do and your culture and your standards instead of worrying about who you're playing in the kickoff classic or your rivals or things like that. Everybody can play football in Polk County.
For sure.
At the end of the day, it comes down to, are you disciplined enough to capitalize on the mistake that somebody gives you?
Yes, sir.
And I think we try to do a good job with our culture and worrying about us and working through those scenarios every day instead of maybe worrying about, we're competing against the past, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir. Well, Coach Mills, man, we wish you good luck. You got a good group of guys here. You got your starting quarterback. You got some production pieces, man. Y'all don't sleep on Davenport. We wish them luck, man. Thank you guys for coming, Coach.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And we're back, family. Welcome back to Camping World Stadium, Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day, man. Polk County's in the building. Just knocked out Davenport. We got the Arbendale Bloodhounds. Coach Antonio Thomas with me, man. Let me get into this, Coach. 6-4 in your first go-around, you mean, but what have you and this staff kind of done in the offseason to build some hype around the program? Y'all on social media more? Y'all posting your guys? Let's talk about the culture and the chemistry you guys developed throughout the offseason.
Well, first and foremost, we just trying to get these guys working and continue to work hard. We trying to push the brand and, push the city, man. Show everybody, that we can play ball in Arbendale.
For sure. Well, we know that for sure. But, Coach, it started with you, right? You wrestle here. You played the game here. Now you coaching here, man. But I want to hear for the people. What does it mean to be a bloodhound for you, Coach? Man,
this is my pride and joy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really love the city, man. I really love our kids. And, I do everything for them. So, it's bigger than rap. It's deeper than all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Coach, no, it's deeper than rap and Polk, baby. But you got some bloodhounds here with you. Let's go ahead and introduce these young men, have them say their name, their class, and their position.
Okay, sitting here next to me, this is Jaden Monaseer. And each of these guys are class of 2026. These are our captains. Jaden Monaseer, who's our unsung captain. Riley Cooper. He big in the trenches. He gonna do a lot of great things for us. Trey Sullivan, he's one of the stronger guys on the team. He's gonna, be the heart and soul. He's gonna run the ball for us this year. David Best, Scrapdale Besso, he gonna hold it down in the secondary. And then on the end, we got Gavin Hall, you know what I mean? That's Bloodhound royalty. That's Tracy McGrady cousin, so, had to bring him on,
It's in the blood for you, dog. I'll start right here with the young man, right here, Jaden. Let's start with Jaden, man. Trenches guy, senior year. But one thing Coach Thomas says is there ain't no AC in the trenches, you feel me? But one thing he classified you as is a dog. You play anywhere that needs to be played. But kind of talk about your offseason. How can you bring some grit and physicality to this defense?
I feel like it's just playing fearless. It don't matter about the size of nobody. It don't matter about who you're going against. It's all about your heart and, how hard you're going to go every rep and being consistent.
What's some things you've been doing? Weightlifting, conditioning? What you been working on your body?
I do weightlifting, and I condition with the team and outside of school.
All right. Let me talk to that trench monster right there beside you, man. I've been following you throughout the offseason. We know you don't want some MVPs here and there at some of these bigger camps. The recruiting is starting to pick up for you. But I want to ask, man, what you plan on specializing at this season? You play both sides, both trench monster. What you want to do, offense, defense? What can we expect from you this year?
I mean, I feel like I'm better at O.
Ooh.
Pancaking dudes.
Okay.
But I'm lethal, man. Both ways.
Oh, we know it. But for the people watching, man, what you've been working on, your footwork is good, right? I know you got some size, but that's one thing you like to focus on. But your handwork, your technique, what's some of the things you've been working on to better your game?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, staying on the field, good hands, good feet. I mean, weight room too, just getting strong.
Yeah. Well, I hope your condition is right because I know Coach want to use you maybe on both sides of the ball. Let me talk to this bowling ball I got right here, man. Versatile, man. Weight room bully.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? But let me ask you, man. You're more of an athlete type kid, as I said, both sides of the ball. But last year, man, what do you want to, leave your legacy at Arbendale? What do you want to prove to people this year?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What was the question again?
Let me ask you one more time, dog. I know you feel overlooked. Trey Sullivan, you do things on both sides of the ball. You might feel overlooked in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
What do you want to prove to people? Show what you can do on the football field.
I want to prove all the haters, all the doubters that I could do it, that this team could do it. We're going to go all the way.
Ooh.
That's how I like it.
Yeah, well, you kind of in that middle, right? You can play, you play linebacker, whatever, fullback here, tight end if they need you to. But for the coaches watching, man, what can you provide at the next level?
Hard blocking, running hard, getting that first down when it's needed, leading the team when the team needed the most, all that stuff like that, yes, sir.
Well, you're going to run a couple of y'all over this year. But let me talk to that strap there, Besso right there, man. My ball hawk of the offseason, man. This guy right here, college coaches, if you're watching and you're still sleeping, man, you better pick up your feet. Let me let my boy get the mic. David, Besso.
What's going on?
What's Strapdale mean? What is that for the people watching?
It's personal, really, I just play my ball, that's it.
Yeah, but one thing I can notice when you take the field is underdog mentality. What is it about you? You got a chip on your shoulder, you feel overlooked. What's the mentality when you take the field?
I mean, really, I know I'm slept on, I'm undersized, so, I just really just let my technique, play for me. So just working hard every day, in the weight room, stuff like that, Foremost, just thank God for everything. That's the most important thing I wanted to say. So
for the coaches that's still sleeping, man, what kind of traits do you provide at the DB position?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What traits do you provide? Ball hawk skills, you speedy, man coverage, zone? What do you provide, brother?
You know, like really, you know, I like with speed, so, you know, my technique play a big part, you know, playing over top of everything, like my speed and all that, everything I lack, my technique, you know, just really recover for that. So
Good stuff.
that's something I just been working heavy, just my technique, just being smooth, you know, man, catch man, stuff like that.
Well,
so,
you won
yes, sir.
the MVP yesterday, and I seen you at Elite 11 myself, strapping people up. So
Right, no, definitely not. I had a good camp yesterday, so, you know, I had a good talk with some of them coaches at Southeastern.
For sure.
It was a big opportunity, so just trying to take advantage of all my opportunities.
Yeah, Coach Strong, Coach Polk, hope y'all watch it, man. But you got one more ball hawk at the end right there. It's in the genes for you, man, as you talk about it in the blood. But, man, let me ask you, Gavin. Ball hawk along with Best and some of these other young pieces y'all got. Because y'all got some sleeper pieces that y'all don't know that's in that secondary. But what have you worked on this offseason to kind of be a playmaker, bring some leadership as a senior to this secondary?
Oh, I just been like talking more
because
I don't really talk like that. So I've been talking more, working on my man, my zone, stuff like that.
For sure.
To help the team.
All right, what's a goal for you this year, man? You want to have, what,
my
2-3
goal?
picks? What you want to tackle? Like, what's a goal for you, man?
Nah, my goal to break the record.
Well, oh, you say you break the record?
Yeah.
I don't know what the record is, but we got to look that one up, all right?
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all, man, if I get y'all out of here, what y'all playing, man? Y'all playing Madden, NCAA? Like, what y'all ain't playing each other in nothing? What's the favorite food then, man? What y'all like to eat on, man?
Go ahead, Gavin. Oh, I like McDonald's.
That boy say McDonald's. He a real Polk baby.
I just like any chicken.
Chicken?
You know, I like chicken, so.
I caught Besso at Checkers one day, man.
You know, I'm a bit boy. I like fried chicken, you
Yeah.
know, mashed potatoes, baked beans.
That's that southern in you.
saying? Stuff
That's
like
that south in you. Trenches, man. What you eating on, dog?
Yeah, you know, I like steak and a bit protein
Steak
stuff.
and potatoes,
Steak,
man.
you know it.
Gotta get you right, dog. Last but not least,
I
man.
like Wingstop and just chicken, anything like that.
Wingstop and chicken, man. We're going, okay, cool. Well, let me ask the coach one more question, man. For Bloodhound Nation tuned in, what can they expect from you guys? You got some pieces that's not even up here. You got a real group. What can people expect from Arbendale this year?
I mean, first and foremost, we're going to do things the right way. You know, we're going to be respectful to all our opponents, but we're not going to fear none of them. We're going to come to play ball, man. Go Hounds.
Hey, they ain't ducking no smoke. I'm going to save that for the show, man. Coach, man, I appreciate you guys for coming on. Wish you guys best luck for the show. Y'all know I'll be at some games. 1 second, guys. Appreciate you guys for tapping in. This is Florida Citrus High School Media Day. That's at Camping World Stadium. Be right back with you guys.
Hi everyone, it is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network, and we're at the Florida Citrus Sports Media event. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. We're with Barto, so let's introduce them.
Josiah.
Kendrick.
Okay, and what year do you guys graduate, and what position do you play?
Class of 27. Wide receiver, safety.
Kendrick Stacy, class of 26, D-line.
Awesome. Okay, we're going to go ahead and have some fun. So first, okay guys, if you guys have a superpower for 24 hours, what would it be and why?
Invisibility. 'Cause, I could do stuff to people and they won't be able to see me.
Teleportation.
Okay, now, so let's say your whole team goes to an island and they're not allowed to bring anything and it's just your team. Who's going to survive the longest?
Enon.
Carmelo.
Okay, and who do you think would die first?
Jojo.
Jojo.
Okay, guys, so I'm sure you guys listen to hype music whenever you're in the locker room getting ready. So what's your go-to hype song?
Blitz by G40.
War.
And who on your team do you think has the worst music taste?
Kobe.
Enon.
Okay, so let's say you come home after school and your mom or dad walks in and says that they have their favorite meal for you guys. What is that meal for you?
Spaghetti.
Lasagna.
Got it. Okay, guys, real quick, how do you feel about the media day so far, and how do you think it's going to affect your future?
It's going to be helpful in the long run with my NIL.
It's going to be helpful.
Okay, thanks, guys. This is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network.
break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Welcome back, family, to Camping World Stadium at Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. I got the Barto Yellow Jackets, man. First-year head coach Grady Morrell. Let me ask you, though, Coach, man, this community is unique, right? We talk about Barto. The Booster Club is crazy. You ready to go? Booster Club, it's investment here. Talk about how the community, the parents, student athletes kind of rallied behind you and this coaching staff.
First off, man, let me just say thank you, brother.
For sure,
you know what I'm saying? Thank you for having these guys on, having us on up here. When you ride into Barto, it's a water tower that say home of champions.
Talk about it.
A lot of tradition, man. A lot of tradition. A lot of people that come through there. And when you ride past the stadium, it kind of gives you that Friday night lights feeling, man. Okay. We one of the only schools still that got the old school grass field. We got the old school bleachers on the other side. But the community itself, man, is great, man. These guys are great. They want something to believe in, and these guys are working every day to give them that. So as far as the tradition and like how things go in Barto, man, it's second to none. It's second to none, and you only know unless you're there. Sure. You know, when you're there and you kind of step foot into that stadium, you kind of step foot onto our campus, you kind of feel the nostalgia of what goes on at Barto. And, we try to embrace that every single day because we know there's some people that came before us that laid that foundation, and we want to carry it on.
For sure, it's a rich tradition. If you don't know, you better do your homework. But previous coaching staff last year went 6-5, but there's some new faces here. We got Coach Morrell here, Coach Tuck, some new energy over there. But talk about what you and staff been doing in the offseason to kind of instill your culture and lay the foundation here. Kind of keep that momentum Barto got going.
Culture is everything.
Yes, sir.
That's where it starts with, culture and character. We've been building this, obviously, since the spring. And the biggest thing we've been focused on is our acronym EAT.
Talk about that.
Acronym EAT, effort, attitude, toughness. 3 things that we can control every single day. We come in every single day with that mantra, and that's what we build off of. And one thing I stress to these guys all the time is when we come in there every day and we kind of embody that right there, everything else will take care of itself. We'll trust the process, let the scoreboard say what it may, but if you come in and you embody that effort, attitude, toughness, everything else will take care of itself. Because everybody say they want to be a dog, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, hey, man, if you want to be a dog, what dogs like to do? Eat. So, hey, that's what we try to pride ourselves on.
Love it, Coach. Great energy to start off, man. Let's go ahead and introduce some of these student athletes you got. Let me get y'all name, your class, and your position. You can pass the mic now, Coach.
Ethan Browse, class of 26, quarterback.
Sure.
Carmelo Harden, class of 28, D-tackle, O-line.
There you go.
Kendrick Stacy, class of 26, D-line.
Josiah Battle, class of 27, wide receiver, free safety.
Josiah White, 26, safety.
Josiah, keep it with you. I'm going to start with you, brother. First off, congratulations, right? Sac State got a good one, but when I look at you, man, you're a real nice-looking DB, right? You got a good frame, good traits, but I guess what can Barto Nation expect from you this season, man? What can you provide to this defense, whether it's ball hawk skills, coming down as a box safety, tackling? What do you want to provide to this defense?
Provide, leadership. Yeah. You got to stay. You got to get on everybody.
There you go.
You know, if somebody mess up, you can't bring them down. You got to bring them back up. Cause you bring them down, he gonna affect the whole team. And yeah.
That's a good point, because when I see you out there, kids kind of rally around how you move, you know what I mean? You one of them ones, but you got another one of them ones right beside you, a 2027. If y'all don't look on his arm, you see him Cuban linked up, you feel me? But Josiah Battle, dual sport, you know what I mean? A real athlete. But talk about how's your offseason been? Sac State offered you too. You getting some interest. How's the offseason been for you?
It's been good, Been tearing up the 7-on-7 circuit, pick up a couple offers. Just been putting in work to get better every day.
Yeah, well, I see you got good conditioning. You play both sides of the ball, but what can we expect from you this year? Some interceptions? You want to blur a couple guys? Like, what's your goal for you this year?
Just expect a game changer.
Ooh, I'm going to keep it like that. We got a monster over here, Kendrick Stacy, dog. Let me ask you, man, because every time I put something out, you got white tagging you underneath. Like, don't forget about my guy, right? Does that carry with you when you take the field? You feel like an underdog chip on your shoulder?
Yeah, sure. That helps me every day to know that I'm an underdog, so I can show that I'm really like that.
Yeah. Well, what you been doing to show you like that? You been in the weight room working on your body, your frame. What you done this offseason is kind of tweak your body to get right for the fall season?
Yes, sir. I've been doing all that, grinding.
Grinding.
Yes, sir.
What you a weight room bully? Or what
weight
you like?
room,
yeah,
everything.
Everything.
Whatever you can name it.
So you look like a dog. You got another one right beside you. Let me ask this Trench guy right here. Youngest kid, 2028, Carmelo Harden, one of the more vocal kids that I've seen this offseason, man. I went out to Barto. He wanted more work. Talk about that, though. You feel like a dog? Coach said everybody want to be a dog.
I just want everybody at practice to make everybody better. Iron sharpen iron.
Yeah.
Just need everybody on the team to be in the right mindset and be on the same page.
Do you care, man? You like you bring leadership as a 2028. Is that kind of what you want to provide to the team? We know you're going to be a Trench guy, right? But you bring early leadership.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Provide some leadership, and then I'm gonna do my thing on the field.
Okay.
That's the main part I can lead on.
Yeah.
On the field.
You still got some years to go. I want to hear it though. What you been working on, man? You been training a little bit, work on your hands. You got good feet.
I've been working on my hands, my hand speed,
yeah,
my mobility a little bit, and my feet.
Okay. And pass it along. We got the man on the center, right? It's your time now, Ethan. 2026, senior year.
Yes, sir.
What can we expect from you, man? I know you want to go out like one of them ones, leave your legacy at Barto, man. What you want to, how you want to go out this year?
Yes, sir. Most importantly, we want to bring the first district title in the past 20-something years.
Okay.
That's the first thing we want to do, lay the foundation.
Yeah.
Just do something Barto hasn't seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Be able to throw the ball. We call air toe for a reason. We're going to air it out this year. But don't forget about our run game. Got one of the better O-lines in the county. Got the best O-line coach, Coach Cruz, and a dual backfield with Kobe and Cam.
For the coaches watching, man, what type of quarterback are you? Are you a zone read guy? Do you like to sit in the pocket, throw it? You know what I mean? What can we expect from you this season?
I expect dual threat.
Okay.
Do whatever coach need me to do.
Yeah.
Be able to air it out and run it.
Yeah, man, 2026, I got to give you one more, man. For the coaches watching, what can you provide? I see you getting some interest, you're getting some offers. What can you provide at the college level, brother?
First off, I can provide leadership and IQ. I can read the defense, do whatever you need me to do.
Yeah. Good stuff, Ethan. Let me ask you, Coach, one more thing before we close out, man. Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
I know you want to come in and steal the culture, but what's success for you, man? You know what I mean? It's not all about wins and losses. What's a successful season look like to you?
Oh, man, building young men of character.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? I got to put these guys out there in society at some point in time.
Yeah.
So at some point in time, they're going to be a husband, they're going to be a father, and I gotta teach them through football those life disciplines. Yeah. So that's always a success to me. We definitely want to bring back a district championship, but young men of character. Anytime you step in front of these guys, I want people to know, like, man, those are some good dudes, man. They just some good dudes, got some good hearts, man, and they're servant leaders.
Toe air, man. We expect you to throw the ball a little bit this year?
We're going to pitch it around the yard a little bit.
Okay. Okay, and if we got any teams circled, I'm looking at that. Clearwater was a good game last year. You got the Arbendale Bloodhounds, the Braves, and them Highlanders, man. Y'all ain't got – look, he said he don't want no bulletin board material. Look, go ahead, Ethan.
We ain't worried about either. We ain't worried about either.
All we worried about is who we play that week, straight up.
There you
we ain't
go.
worried about the next week.
There you go.
Right now we preparing for KOC with Winter Haven, Fort Meade.
Yeah.
That's all that we worried about right now.
Okay. That's more of a senior answer, and I got the young pup talking straight to Adele as they close out. But, man, Coach, man, wish you guys luck. You know I'm going to be at the Barto games for sure as we close out. Thank you guys for coming. Follow along with you guys for sure. Drew Johnson, guys, just wrapped up Barto Yellow Jackets. We'll be back 1 second. Peace.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium at the Florida Citrus High School Media Day. I'm your host, Drew Johnson. Got the Mulberry Panthers in the building. Coach Stevens, man, let me ask you, brother. You got a defensive mindset, you know what I mean? You go back into your, your years. You used to coach defensive side of the ball, but I want to ask, how are you going to bring that physicality to this Mulberry program? We know y'all can score the ball. Talk about that a little bit, Coach.
Well, Mulberry already got that mentality.
Ooh, I like that.
Coming from last year, they went 9-2.
Yes, sir.
They had a good program, good defense, and the mentality is already there.
For sure.
So we just got to keep feeding.
Yes, sir.
And we got some guys up here, Jaden Johnson, Kyron Nichols, who's on the defense side of the ball, Big Stu, nose tackle. They're going to hold it down this year.
For sure. And I see you introducing the young men. But what have you and staff, going throughout this spring, throughout this summer period, what you kind of learn about this group of guys that you got?
This group of guys right here, they're hungry. They want to continue to be successful.
Yes, sir.
And that's my job to help them do that. To help them do that.
Well, let's go ahead and introduce the young men. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get their name, their class, and the position. You can go ahead and pass it down to the young man, Coach.
Joseph Shannon, class of 29, QB.
29, ooh.
Class of 2026, Jaden Johnson, played D-line, tight end, and fullback.
Athlete.
I'm Javar Stewart, class 26, O-line, D-line.
Kyron Nichols, class of 2076, running back.
Mason Jones, class of 2026, O-line.
Trenches, man. I would bring it all the way back down here to the young pup. My brother said a 2029 quarterback. What's the offseason been like for you? Learning the playbook, learning the cadence, getting your timing down with your teammates. What's the offseason been like for you, brother?
Yes, sir. It's been good. You just really got to focus, like, in the weight room, just taking everything serious, listening to the coaches. Like you said, learning the playbook. Everything's important for me right now.
What type of quarterback are you, man? Well, you like to run the ball a little bit, sling it around. What can people expect? You throw the ball a little bit?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay.
Sir.
All right. It's the athlete right here, man. I heard about 3-4 positions. It kept going, man. But talk about what can you provide to this Mulberry program?
I can provide leadership, just wanting to win.
Yeah.
Just want to make this team program better for the future, for the young kids to come in, to look up to me.
Well, that's multiple positions, but what have you kind of worked on your body, you know what I mean? Your frame, your technique.
Eating right.
Eating right, yes, sir.
Running. In the gym, you got to be in the weight room, especially for D-line. Then I play tight end, got a block and stuff, so just get my body right. That's what I did.
You chipping edges off, you know what I mean? What's the goal for you? You got a goal this year?
Get offers.
My boy say offers. He went straight to it. I like it. Let me talk to your trenches guy. I see some size on you over there.
Yes,
what have you done on your body? You been in the weight room? You been running some miles? What you been doing, man?
I've been in the weight room 2 times a day, almost 3. You know, trying to bring more leadership to the team because that's what we need. You know, so I've been a big part of this program. You know, these guys have been too. You know, so I'm just trying to be a leader. You know, so you know I've been in gym working on my footwork, hand work. You know. O-line, D-line, I'm coming.
I see you,
I'm coming this year, I'm telling you.
Let me ask you, though, because these athletes, these skilled guys, they get a lot of love. But at the high school level, it starts in the trenches. You're not going to get too far if your trenches ain't right. But do you carry that with you, like that leadership you talk about?
You know, since 9th grade, you know, I ain't really been getting no love for real. So, you know, I don't take it to heart. I just do my job, you know. Leave it on the field.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
You a guard, tackle?
I play center. I play guard.
You play everywhere.
Yes,
is that for college coaches watching? Is that what you can provide? A versatile type offensive lineman coach?
That's
I'm ready to go.
That's me.
I like it, bro. Let me talk to my other young man. What you play again, brother?
I play running back.
Running back. There we go. We got running backs in the building, man. What type of running back are you? Run between the tackles. You got some speed. Catch out the backfield. You want to be a 3-down back. What type of guy are you?
I think I'm a versatile running back. You know, I could really do it all, not to get too cocky.
Talk your talk. You feel me?
But, you know, I could block. I could catch if you need me to. Of course, I could run.
So, as I talk about 3-down back, you got to be able to block, right?
Yes,
you want to have some conditioning, but what you've done to work on your body to be on the field as most as you can for this program.
Yes, sir. Like my teammates said, we all been in the weight room. You know, I've been on that ladder every day trying to get my feet right.
Yeah.
And, just stuff like that, trying to get better.
On that ladder. Let me talk to your other trench guy down there, man. What's your mentality, man? As I talk to this other trench guy, you guys working with each other in the offseason. What have you guys been able to do to build some chemistry along that offensive line?
We do a lot of walkthrough stuff to just build the timing.
Yeah. And I can hear you, brother. You doing good? What have you done individually? What have you done to better your game?
I stay in the weight room constantly. I like to get a lot of work in. And I like to stay on the field, too. You know.
What you like to eat? What you like to eat, dog?
Everything.
Everything. Let me ask Coach, man. Mulberry Pan, you say you went 9-2 last year, so the momentum's there. As you said, and the physicality is already instilled. You ain't got to do too much.
Yeah.
But what can Mulberry Nation kind of expect from you guys?
They're expecting the same thing from last year.
Yeah?
It's simple as that. And even better. And our goal is to win a first-round playoff game. So that's our goal this year. And we're going to get the community what they want.
For people that might not know, man, what does Mulberry represent when you see that M? You know what I mean? They see it's a lot of high schools in Polk County, but Mulberry is one that's been around for a while.
Yes, it's been around for a long time.
Yes, sir.
And it's a small community.
Yeah.
They stick together, and they all about football, and they love it. Yeah.
Man, I just want to see you guys win, you know what I'm saying? I was on that south side, you know what I mean? It needs to be more love over there for the Mulberry Panthers, but we'll definitely be following you guys around. We got media here, Larry Bluestein, Prep Red Zone. I'll be at some games this year. Want to see you guys win. I appreciate you guys for coming all the way up here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. You got one more.
Y'all know some people left, you know, went to Lake Gibson. Most people don't got faith in us this year. So I just want y'all to know we coming this year.
I like this young man. Coaches, that's what you want from a trench monster right here. I like it, man. Good energy from you guys, Coach. Best of luck, brother. Thank you. That's the Mulberry Panthers. Drew Johnson here at Camping World Stadium, Florida Citrus High School Media Day. Be right back with you guys.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium for the Florida Citrus High School Media Day. I'm your host, Drew Johnson. We got an OG in the building, man. We got a Ridge community, the Bolts. We got Coach Tate. You've been doing it for a while, brother. You've been in Polk County for a while. But I want to ask you, man, for the people watching, what gets you out of bed, man? What keeps you doing this to impact the young men, being in these programs? What keeps you doing it, Coach?
It's just the kids and the opportunity to do what you love. I mean, when you're a player, you love to compete. As you get older, that doesn't leave. You still want to compete. You still want to put a product on the field. You still want to have fun. So it's no problem getting out of bed, getting to school, getting around these young kids. I think it keeps you young, keeps you vibrant, keeps things happening. So that's what I'm all about.
Yeah, for
Keep
sure.
the juices flowing. Get the squad ready to go produce and have a great time. Thank you, Coach.
And don't sleep on Ridge. They went 7-3 last year. You got some ball games, right? People need to start talking about that more. But let me ask you, Coach, OG, what goes into building chemistry, building programs in the spring, throughout the summer? What does that what does that look like for you and your coaching staff?
Well, I don't think the process ever really changes. I mean, you take over a program. I've always been that way. I've never really taken a program that was established, through my career. When I first got my job, I took over 1-9 Kathleen. My next job was at Ridge when it was a brand new school. Went back to Barto. They were 0-10. So the process is just, first thing you got to do is get kids to believe. And I think you do that through your actions as a head coach, that you have the energy, you have the juice, you have the belief in yourself and your coaches to get the job done. And then it all comes down to hard work. I mean, there's no way to get around that. You got to set a weight room, you got to set a condition, you got to set a certain amount of mental toughness, and then we're going to do this. We're going to go through the hard times. We know that, but there's going to be a rainbow at the end, man. Just keep balling, keep doing what we ask you to do, and things will turn out. When I came back to Ridge, we were 3-7 the first year, and I can see it in the off season. This year we won the district in weightlifting. kids getting stronger, getting more physical, and believing. So it wasn't a big surprise.
Yeah, and one more for you, Coach. My brother Alan did a great job, with the Brevard schools, but you've been in Polk County for some years. For people that don't know, like, what does a Polk County kid look like? Like, is it dog mentality? Is it chip on the shoulder? Like, what is it about Polk County kids?
Polk County kids are special. I think that's why I've never had a desire to leave. Some guys going to Georgia, some guys going here trying to chase some money, whatever. My experience in Polk County with the kids are just kids that want leadership. They don't mind the discipline. At a certain point in time, they start to thrive on that. They like to thrive on the toughness. Most of them are pretty dedicated. It's changed a little bit, the landscape with, the transfer portal and kids trying to do what they do.
Yeah.
But pretty much it's been, it's a blue-collar type kid. They work, they live, they love their teammates, they love their school, and just makes it enjoyable.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach. Let's introduce these young men you brought with you today. You give me your name, give me your class, and give me your position.
Lovansky Tuck, class of 2026, running back.
Javari James, linebacker, class of 2026.
Jaden Williams, outside linebacker, class of 27.
Ben Kenzie Jerome, class of 2026, strong safety and nickel.
Daniel James, receiver, class of 2027.
Let's bring it all the way back down to this young man right here. As you bring up transfer portal and kids moving all over the place. It's wild, wild west, especially in Polk County if you don't know. But this kid right here is stuck to the mission. A lot of people not talking about it. He led Polk County in rushing yards last year. That's Lovansky Tubb, 2026. He'll run you over, you can catch out the backfield, and he can block too. But what you been working on, Tubbs, to kind of show these college coaches you can play ball at the next level?
Nah, I just been working on my speed, stay dedicated in the weight room, and just always keep my footwork up.
Mm-hmm. And over 1,600 rushing yards last year, 16 touchdowns. That's production. What's the goal for you this year as you go into the new fall season?
Nah, the goal for this year is like over 20 touchdowns and like 2K.
Y'all heard 2,000 yards and 20 touchdowns. That's a dog right there. Let's pass it down to a headhunter right here, man. Linebacker, man. I see you got some size on you. Look like you're ready to tackle somebody right now. How's the offseason been for you? You know what I mean? Weight training, getting your body right, eating right. Just talk about how's the offseason been for you.
Yes, sir. Just working, trying to stay fit, speed. Of course, the weight room, that's a must. Can't miss that.
Yeah. And what kind of backer are you? You know what I mean? You're a headhunter. You're a smart kid, high IQ, kind of read and react. What kind of backer are you, man?
Both. When I'm on the field, I'm downhill. When I hit you, you're going to feel me.
Ooh. Okay.
If you come through the whole plan.
Don't come through the whole tiptoeing, man. You got another headhunter right here. Let me ask you, a backer, two backers, man. What have you and this linebacker group kind of done in the offseason to build chemistry with each other, knowing I got a guy right here that's ready to roll with me? What's the offseason look like with you and this linebacker group?
So the team and our linebacker group, we all been working hard, keeping a good mindset. We all been building hard and getting a close bond between each other. We just been working, keep going hard, trying to make a good impact on this season, get our name out there. Because I feel like they sleeping on us right now, but they going to know about us after we finish with the season.
They are sleeping, right? And do you guys carry that, man, Ridge, you know what I mean? Y'all 7-3 last year. You talk about that. Do you carry that underdog mentality, that chip on your shoulder at Ridge?
Repeat that.
Let me ask you one more time, brother. Ridge, right? It's 7-3. Not enough people talking about it. I know you guys talk with each other, right? Group messages and whatnot. They need to start talking about Ridge a little bit more. Do you carry that underdog mentality with you?
Yeah, we got the underdog a lot. I feel like we going to ball out this year. I feel like we've been working so hard. They going to really feel us after every game.
Okay, look at Tate.
I don't know.
Yeah, you good, man. Let me talk to your safety back here, man. What kind of safety are you, dog? You got some speed? You a ball hawk type kid? What type of safety are you, man?
Just really like a ball hawker. Like, I'll just work on my craft, my technique.
Okay.
I really just go where the ball's at to make an impact on the play, break up pass breakups and all that.
Who you like, man? Who you like watching on the TV? Who's your favorite safety type guy?
Well, I would really just be watching like a whole lot of Derwin James.
Derwin James. Oh, man, that's a local legend right there. That's a good one to watch, man. But, man, what you been doing to work on your body? I know you want to be out there as much as you can. The safety position is a lot of physicality. It's demanding on the body. What have you done to get your body and your mindset right?
What I've been doing, I've been staying in the weight room.
Yeah.
Field work, trying to get my technique right.
Okay.
Just really trying to go against my receivers. You know, I got Brevard right here. Keep working against him every time. That always gets me better.
Let me talk to him real quick, then. You mentioned him, right? You cooking in the offseason a little bit, get to go against guys like this, though. What you been working on, you know what I mean? Your breaks, your hand. What you been working on, brother?
Yes, sir. I've been working on everything, really. Even the days when we don't have practice, I get extra work and make sure I'm trying to be the best that I can be. I really got something to prove this year.
You got something to prove. What's your goal for you this year? You got a certain number you looking for?
I'm looking for over 1,000 yards.
You got a 2,000-yard back, and if you have a 1,000-yard receiver, Coach Tate, you're doing something right. But I guess for the college coaches watching, what kind of receiver are you? Are you a speedy guy? You're a route runner, possession receiver? Use your hands? Like, what kind of receiver are you?
I'm a route runner. I got speed. I really got everything. Because if I see you in front of me, I'm going to get past you and score.
That's how you feel?
Yes,
That's
sir.
how it's been in the offseason for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, dog. I'm going to pay attention to you, dog. I like that energy. All y'all. But let me ask Coach Tate one more before we get out of here, man. Coach Tate, you've been doing it for a while. Like I said, 7-3 last year. Something to tip your cap off of. Respect to the Reds program. But new year, new faces every year, you know what I mean? Transfers and whatnot. But you got a senior leader group. What can people expect from Reds community?
I expect the same type of thing. I mean, it's always a goal to be a champion. So, of course, the district is the main goal right there, and I think we're making strides to achieve that. And again, I just want the kids to enjoy themselves, have fun, and especially, we got to bring that funk and be physical, man.
Yes,
if we ain't doing that, then we ain't playing Ridge football.
Yes, sir.
So regardless of the score, you always let somebody know that they came into your house and they got some bumps and bruises, and they played Ridge, man. We gonna get after it. We gonna hit people. Like you said, we're going to pound the rock with Big Vonsky and get some if he wants some.
Hey, get some if you want some, you know what I mean? Coach Tate ain't going to have step. Never has been an OG in the game. But, Coach, want to see you guys win. Good season last year, a lot to build on, a lot of momentum to build off of. But, as I said, I know you guys have that chip on your shoulder. Put some respect on Ridge. Appreciate you guys for coming out, Coach. Want to see you win, brother.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Coach. Thank you. That's Ridge Community and Coach Tate, a legend, man. Make sure you guys are tapping in with that squad. But Drew Johnson here at Florida Citrus Media Day, Camping World Stadium. We'll be right back. Peace.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network, and we are at the Florida Citrus Sports Media Day. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce these young men.
Abraham Ponce, class of 2027, outside linebacker, inside linebacker.
Jermaine May, class of 2026, wide receiver and defensive back.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and have some fun. So I have a couple questions for you guys. So first, if you're able to have a superpower for 24 hours, what would it be and why?
Invisibility.
Okay.
Teleportation.
Okay, now, if you had to be a celebrity for 24 hours, what would it be and why?
Michael B. Jordan, just because of his looks.
Jeremiah J.J. Smith.
Okay, now, let's say you guys are getting drafted for the NFL, but suddenly every single team is interested in you guys. What's your dream team? Who would you pick and why?
I say the Chicago Bears. I was born and raised in Chicago and just love the team.
The Detroit Lions, because I love their jerseys.
Okay, now, I'm sure you guys play hype music or some sort of music that you get hyped up to before games. What's your favorite pregame song?
I don't listen to music pregame.
Okay.
NBA Youngboy, shots calling.
Got it. Okay, guys. Well, one more question. If you guys had a favorite meal that your parents made you, what would it be and why?
I can't choose. They're all so great.
That's okay.
I gotta go with chicken Alfredo. I love it.
All right, guys. This is Thunder. Thank you for watching. This is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network.
Welcome back in, family. We are back at Camping World Stadium for the Florida High School Citrus Media Day, man. We got The Rock in the building with Coach Anthony Troutman. Brother, that's a positive record last year, as I said. Momentum building. I see your social media team trying to build something for this program. Talk about it, man. What's the mission for you at The Rock?
He said the wrong word. He said, what's the mission at The Rock?
They don't go by mission?
Oh, yeah, we go by mission. I'm a big guy about that kind of stuff. That's why I said that. I'm a big on mission, and big on idea about the big picture.
Yes, sir.
You know, and the big picture is, like we say at Tin Rock High School, we want to be a team that the best team we can be on the field, but more important, the best men we can be off the field. And the mission says this right here: we're going to be the best team we can be on the field, the best men we can be off the field in a world that needs men leading as men. How we going to get there? We'll get there by loving and enjoying what it is that we do. Love is not only emotion, it's an action, meaning that's something that one does. Through love, we will become better ball players, better young men, better students, and overcome the adversity that life brings, because champions are defined by the adversity that they overcome. So y'all said you said the wrong word.
Yeah, y'all don't feel the passion off the coach? Come on, man. I love it, dog. That's that Polk County energy. But, Coach, let me say, different hurdles at different programs. Some coaching staffs have to overcome different type of things. But at the Rock, for you and this coaching staff, what's some challenges you guys have had to overcome to get to that positive record?
Oh, just challenges overcome, just people believing in what it is that you can do at Tunnel Rock High School. I mean, it's not the school that makes the school. It's the people at the school that makes the school. It's not the school. It's not the neighborhood that makes the neighborhood. It's the people in the neighborhood that makes the neighborhood. So no matter where it is that you go, it's all about the people. And as long as the people believe what it is that they're doing in their neighborhood, in their school, on their team, great things can happen.
Yes, sir.
You put your shoes on just like somebody else put their shoes on.
Ain't that right? In life.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me ask you, man, for people that don't know, Tunnel Rock's on that, I stay on that 98 north side, you know what I mean? I'm over there, but for people that don't, what's the community like at the Rock? You know, as you say, parents are looking for wins, people are looking for wins now, but what's the investment been like from the administration, from the parents, and the student athletes? What's the investment like at Tunnel Rock?
The investment is building.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's kind of like at one time when if you know anything about Lakeland, Florida, and Polk County, there's certain places in town where they will say at one time, man, you can't build anything over there. You think about Christina on the south end of town. That was a mine area at one time. That was all mining.
Yes, sir.
You know, and then once thing goes, one of the richest areas in the area now,
Yes,
Christina Park neighborhood. You know, so the investment is building. You know. So at the same time, so with that being said, administration are excited about what the guys are being able to go out there and do on a day-to-day basis, week-to-week basis. They'll understand, they'll believe in this well. Yeah. You know, we got a principal who's been there just as long as time I've been there. When she got there, that's when I got there as assistant coach. The first year I came over at Tunnel Rock High School. She wants to see the school do well. Athletic director wants to see the school do well, and the other admin as well want to see the guys do a good job as well. So we got the support where it needs to be supported.
Yeah, well, I can feel the energy. You guys are laying the foundation. You're doing a great job on social media, getting exposure on your kids, right? We talk about transfer and whatnot, but what are programs doing to make it more attractive for kids like this? But great job, Coach. You got some dogs with you, though. Let's introduce some of these student athletes. Give me your name, your class, and your position, young man. All right. You can pass it down to him, Coach.
All right.
Braxton Chapel, class of 2027, quarterback.
Quarterback, there we go.
Jaden Furman, class of 2026, athlete.
Jordan Christian, class of 2026, linebacker and wide receiver.
Deshaun Dunn, O-line, D-line, class 2026.
Tavon Norton, class 2027, linebacker and fullback.
I want to start with the quarterback, right? Like you got some size on you. I want to know what type of quarterback are you? What type of stuff y'all do at Tunnel Rock? You want to be a zone read type kid, or you want to be a stationary quarterback that slings the ball? What type of quarterback are you, brother?
I'd say I'm more of a stationary pocket passer.
Pocket passer. That's
I don't
okay.
really like to scramble.
Yeah, but you will if you have to, right? You know what I mean?
If I have to.
You have to. But let me ask, quarterback, man, leadership, learning the playbook, learning your guys, chemistry, timing. What does the offseason look like for you, brother?
It's been looking great. I've been putting in the work. Even when nobody's looking, I'm always on the keep it working. Never stop. Every day. Keep it working.
Well, you got some speed and you got some athletes, and I see some trench guys around. So you're going to have some time to spin the rock a little bit. But what's a goal for yourself? Doesn't have to be a certain number or whatever, but what's a goal for you this year, brother?
Just be better than I was last year. Try to help keep that positive record that we have.
There you go.
Of course, be a leader.
Leadership.
Help coach everyone around me.
Let me talk to the young man right beside you. You look like you a speedy guy, right?
Yes, sir.
There's a speed over here at the Rock, man. They better start sleeping at the Rock. We got some real athletes over here, but your off seasons look good. You get some attention. Talk about that a little bit. How's it feel for you?
It's been really great. I've been working on my speed, footwork, all that. Try to stay in the weight room, knowing that I'm undersized, you know. And
Well, being that utility, being that gadget piece, right? Your conditioning has to be right. You got to work on your certain traits. But I guess what can Tunnel Rock Nation that's looking in, what can they expect from you, man?
I'm going for a 1,000-yard season. I want to keep this winning record going. Hopefully bring home a district championship this year.
Oh, man, y'all go check out that 40 time. He really like that. I'm telling you, man, real speed. But let me ask my young man right here. Versatile kid. You mentioned a couple positions you played. One of them was tight end, right? Well,
yes, sir.
You got to chip a couple guys off the edge if you need to. But
yes, sir.
What have you done to work on your body? You've been in the weight room. What have you done just in the offseason to improve yourself heading into the fall?
Yeah, I just been in the weight room, working with the coaches every day, and just staying on my grind.
Yeah. Well, I felt the energy for Coach Trout, man. What did you kind of learn from this coaching staff, you know what I mean? How do you kind of rally around this man as he talks about the Rock being an underdog program on the north side? Like, does that inspire you guys?
Yes, really much. He motivates us, he pushes us, hard working, and yeah, that's really it.
What you like to eat on, man? What you like to eat on?
Skittles.
Skittles? That boy say Skittles, dog.
Skittles tough.
That's what, hey, Skittles tough, man. Shout out to my boy, get Skittles right. All right, big man, I know you ain't eating no Skittles.
Oh, yeah, you know it.
Steak and potatoes. What's it been like for you? I see your size, you know what I mean? I know you want to have some conditioning, being able to play all 4 quarters, being able to play all season. Right. What's the off season been like for you, big man?
You know, it's been great, you know.
Look, he going blank. He going,
I'm
going to bring it back to him. Hey, y'all don't know. These kids, he good guy, personality guy. That might get it from him. It gets like that. But are you offense and defense? Do you play both sides of the ball? What you excel at more? What you like to be a trench monster or you like to push people down? What you like to do?
I say I like defense a little more because, you know, I get a little more versatile.
Right.
You know, I can get more stats. But O-line, you know, you really need to protect the quarterback if you want to pass the ball.
Well, if you're a defensive guy, you must got some good feet. You got some good size. Is that what you've been working on? Your hand work, your feet, you know what I mean? Your speed, your explosiveness off the line. How's it been for the offseason on the defensive side of the ball?
It's pretty good. You know, I added a couple moves to my bag, I would say, you know what I'm saying?
We'll leave it at that. You had a couple moves to it bag. Another trench guy, man. I see it on you right now. I don't know if you're doing some weightlifting or what. Was you weightlifting before you got in here or what? But the muscles look good, brother. What you working on in the offseason? What you want to bring to this defense or this program in general?
The weight room has been really a big help for me.
Yeah.
I go home and I just practice on my rep, practice on my reads, my steps.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about.
So I can make sure that this defense is in check.
Yeah.
And make sure no one can run that ball up the middle on me.
Ooh. Let me ask this is for the student athletes, right? The coaching staff can do what they do to instill culture, but you young men are around each other a lot, whether it's group messages, playing Madden or whatever. What have you guys done as a group to kind of get closer to each other, you know what I mean, build some chemistry? Look, I walked in on them guys. They were doing TikTok. I'm exposing. They was killing it, you know what I mean? But it's about that with the young men, building chemistry with each other. What have you guys done? Anybody can take it to build that camaraderie with each other?
That was us you walked on. Yeah, we've been, you know, trying to, you know,
talk about it. Don't get nervous.
TikToks. We've been doing TikToks. We've been doing TikToks. We try to get on social media, try to like get together. Like next week, we're doing a little camp out inside the locker room. Try to hang out a little bit more and keep this chemistry going.
Well, you got the mic, man, for this offense, man. These people, you got some speed, you got a quarterback, you got some trench guys blocking for you. He might look like he can do something too, blocking for you as well. But
I love that.
What can people expect from this Tenor Rock offense? Explosiveness. What can we expect, man?
Yes, sir. We expect a lot. Expect to put some points on the board, score every time we get the ball. You know, QB, get passes off, completions, all that.
Yeah. And let me close out with one more for Coach, man. Of course, right? For the community, wins and losses matter, man. But beyond the scores, the stats and whatnot, what's a successful season for you? Whether it's impacting young men in the community, whatever it is, what's a successful season look like for you?
I mean, I think it's going to be for the ones that really truly do this for the right reasons. It's going to be a lot of the same similar things, and I truly hold the same values. You know, I want to see these guys being the best young men they can be off the field.
Yes,
you know, you're going to be a man a lot longer than you be a football player. So if through the game that you can learn those things, those character building traits, it's always there. But if we do it intentionally, I think those things are going to hold true in their lives. You know, knowing how to be a great teammate, learning how to work hard through adversity, you know, knowing how to believe the best in yourself. Those things are what makes a great season a great season. The year I first got to Tenor Rock, we went 0-10. I was an assistant coach on the staff. But at the end of that game, our last game when we walked on the field, those guys were excited as if we had won every game. That was a milestone right there. You know, so outside of that, the second part is for us to compete at the best of our abilities on every chance we get a chance to compete on the field.
Yes,
and if we can compete at the best of our abilities, those wins and losses will take care of ourselves. So we're looking for that first district championship this year at Tenor Rock High School 2025 is coming.
Hey, man, I don't know if Coach is a previous or a former motivational speaker or what, man, but it got me wanting to put the rock on. You feel me?
That's what we're talking about, baby.
I love it, man. But, hey, I want to see you guys win for sure. Positive last year. You got some chemistry with your guys. Have fun this year as you close out your high school careers, man. Thank you guys for coming today, Coach. I'll be at a couple games. I want to see y'all rock. You feel me? So thank y'all for coming. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Campbell World Stadium, man. Florida Citrus High School Media Day just wrapped up with the Rock. Coach Troutman and crew, man, you feel it, dog. The fall season's getting closer. It's time to strap up the chest straps, put the shoulder pads on. 7v7's over with. But we'll be back, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be back in just a second. Welcome back in, family. Campbell World Stadium, we back. The Florida Citrus High School Media Day. the Red Devils. Kathleen Red Devils are in the building. Coach Kenny Kelly, former Miami Hurricane. Coach, like we was just talking about, man, people sleeping on the Red Devils. Real rich history when we go back to it. But what drew you to this city, man? What drew you to this program as we look at some past seasons? Ain't nothing to skip over, some rough seasons, but what drew you to the league?
Well, you know, growing up 10 minutes from Lakeland and Kathleen High School, I grew up knowing seeing the tradition and seeing the talent and knowing most of the NFL alumni that come through that program. So for a long time, you know, I've been friends with, you know, Ray and a few of those guys, Desmond, and it's been an opportunity for me to take because of the talent that this community is having. You know, it's just be able to just keep the talent there and be able to produce something that these kids have a purpose and a vision to play for. So I just thought it was a good opportunity for me to bring my roots back home and be able to be a difference in the Kathleen community.
Oh, let's talk about the community, right? You know, y'all, Kathleen on that side. It's on that side of town, you know what I mean? But you guys, one thing you've done this offseason, Coach, is put a great staff together, right? Yeah. People that's done it before, real role model type men. Talk about the importance of having men like this around the program for these kids can look up to.
Yeah, well, I thought it was important for us to bring in a certain culture to this program, and it all started with me and the coaching staff that I bring in. So the attitude and the determination and the effort that we're looking to bring in this program, it's got to start with us first, and it's got to dribble down to the kids. So we're just trying to bring a different culture, a different atmosphere here, that these kids can be able to compete and be successful.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, I told you, man, I was in the barbershop yesterday. Somebody had to remind me, Coach still got one of the fastest speeds at Miami. 4.2, he might run a couple of y'all out of your shoes right now, but yeah. I see some speed up here. What can we expect from this Kathleen Red Devil offense, I guess? You guys want to be explosive, want to have moving pieces. Don't give away too much sauce, you know what I mean? But what can we expect from Kathleen, Coach?
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, we have athletes. Yeah. And it's all about just getting them the ball, getting them in space, and giving them the opportunity to showcase their abilities. I mean, you know, it's a lot of work for me when it comes to, you know, to calling offensive plays because I have so many weapons and so many hands that need to have the ball. But for the most part, it's really just getting these kids and putting them in a situation where they can be, you know, successful at that position, and it doesn't depend on size. It's all about, you know, the mental capacity of these kids, and we're getting there.
And the heart, Coach.
And the heart, of course. We got that. Kathleen always had that.
I know that.
You know, that's one thing I saw last year by watching these kids. Yeah. They got the fight in them.
They do. You
they have the fight in them.
When you cross them tracks, you know what I mean? It's something different about
we got that fight now.
You cross them tracks, you got some athletes here with you, Coach. Let's go ahead and introduce them. Let me get your name, your class, and your position, Coach. We can pass it down to him.
Yes, sir. Ashton Frazier, class of 2026, QB.
Yeah. Xavier Mitchell, class 27, running back.
Running back.
Rashard Kelly, class of 27, receiver DB. Marcus Bankston, class 2027, receiver DB.
Let's give it back to Mitchell right here because I just seen him yesterday as I was at Southeastern Camp. He won the MVP, the running back MVP. He looked real solid, but for the people that's watching, man, what you been working on your offseason to be a better running back, be the best running back you could be for this program? I know you want to be an athlete, but what you been working on your game, your speed or whatnot? What you been working on, brother?
I've been working on my speed, strength, footwork, everything.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get better as a running back, as a player, as an athlete, everything. Trying to get more for my team.
Well, one thing I noticed yesterday, you was locked in. You know what I mean? It wasn't no games. You know, you're ready to prove yourself. Is that something you carry with yourself this year, finishing out, you know what I mean, your high school campaign? What do you want to prove to the people?
Yes, sir. I carry a lot with me. With Coach Kelly coming in, we've been more serious. Like in the weight room, we have to have that hurt look off our face. Yeah. We have to be locked in at all times, trying to be better, the best we can be. In the weight room, on the field, everywhere.
Yeah. And let me talk to Frazier real quick, man. Coming over to the lean. I know you was at previously, but I know you an athlete type guy, that quarterback position, but you like to run a little bit.
Sir, yes,
like
sir.
to be a playmaker. What can you bring to this Kathleen program? What can you bring to this offense, brother?
Yes, sir. I could bring a lot, yes, sir, but preparation most, being a leader to this team, just mental reps, on the field reps, getting chemistry down, just holding it down for my teammates and making sure I can be the best I can be.
Hey, a lot goes into the quarterback position, as I say. Learning the playbook, knowing your guys, footwork, mechanics. what are certain things? I know you want to run the ball. I know you're a playmaker, but what have you done to work on your passing game? Have you been working on your arm a little bit this offseason?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This offseason, I've been getting reps on my wide receivers, versatile. Just we not one-way dimension.
Okay. Well, let me talk to you. Let me talk to your weapons real quick. Let me talk to some of you guys, man. Let me talk number 3 real quick, like a slot, like a little gadget piece. You know what I mean? What type of guy are you, man? What can we expect from number 3?
Speed type of guy, you feel me? Route running, all that.
Yeah, well, let me ask, man, what's a goal for you this year? It don't got to be a number or whatever, but how do you want to impact this team? How do you want to help your quarterback, help your offense out?
One of my goals this year, get 1,000 yards.
1,000?
Score touchdowns, be a big help on both sides of the ball.
Okay, well, let me ask the other guy, right? What can you provide? You know what I mean? If any coaches watching, I ask him, man, at the next level, man, what as a receiver, what can you provide to the next level?
As a receiver, to provide for the next level, you know, just help my quarterback out because, you know, for him to go to the next level, he need me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So just got to provide for him and just be the best I can all around.
Yeah, and I asked this question to the last team, man. I want to know from you guys, man. Coach, like I said, the coaching staff can do what they can to build chemistry, but you guys are around each other a lot. Outside of practice or whatnot, playing the game or whatever, but what have y'all done as a group? Anybody can speak. What have you done as a group to build some chemistry with each other before you head into the fall season?
As a group, I mean, after practice, some people don't see you. We'll stay after practice for an hour, 2 hours, get the extra work in. It's the thought that counts, you know. Like, what nobody sees, that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
That's what's going to make us better.
Yeah, and the quarterback, you grabbed the mic. You got something to say?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just going to piggyback off what he said. Yeah. Just putting in the work, just making sure our chemistry there.
Yeah. And let me ask Mitchell, man. Grab that mic for me, dog. What is it when you put that Kathleen on with the red? What does it mean to be a Kathleen Red Devil? You know what I mean? A lot of people might not know. It's a lot that comes with it on that north side. A lot of hate, whatever. You know what I mean? But what does it mean to be a Kathleen Red Devil for you?
To be a Kathleen Red Devil, it means a lot. When you put this name on front of your jersey, it take a lot. It's hate.
It do.
We know that we had losses, but we have to persevere. You have to put this jersey on. You have to go out there and want it. You can't just put this on and go out there and think, oh, we're going to play a game. No, you have to go out there and try and win a game. We're going to win games.
And let's talk about going to win games. We ain't going to skip over it, Coach. 0-10 last year. Hey, it's all right, though. But what have you and staff made sure you have done to instill this offseason so something like that doesn't happen again at the lean, Coach?
Well, first of all, it's like I said earlier, it's about bringing the culture, bringing a certain culture in and getting these kids to understand what Kathleen football is about, you know. I mean, you're talking about over 25 NFL alumni that's come through here. I mean, you got the best linebacker that ever played a game name on the building. I mean, we just waiting on the next one here at Kathleen. And you think about the last couple of years and the situation this school has been in, this program has been in, you know, we have the athletes, we have the kids, and not only that, but we have the community. So
what does it take to get over that? I mean, what does it take? You know what I mean? Your administration, you went out of state last year, I believe. Or y'all traveled somewhere last. I'm like, Kathleen got some fun somewhere. Yeah. I don't know what they're hiding it, but what will it take to get Kathleen back to where we know it needs to be?
Well, it's going to take a good leader. And Kathleen have that guy now. So with the good leader and these kids with the attitudes and the community and their support that I've been getting, you know, the new days are here for Kathleen.
No, we're going to leave it like that, Coach. I know that side of town is waiting for winning cures all, right? We know this, you know what I mean? But for sure, we want to see the Red Devils back where they need to be. But, Coach, good luck to you guys. Appreciate you guys for coming. Young men, I want to see y'all win. We'll be following along with you guys, man. Thank y'all for coming. Kathleen in the building.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
I already know, Coach. That's Kathleen right there for y'all. A legend, man. He's back in the city. Drew Johnson. Be right back with you guys. Peace.
Hello, everyone. I am back. It's Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network. We're at the Florida Citrus Sports Media Day. So we're with Lakeland. So we're going to go ahead and introduce them.
Malik Moore, class of 26. I play linebacker.
My name is Jadarius Doby, class of 2026. I play running back.
Ziggy Riley, class of 2026, outside linebacker.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and have some fun. So I'm going to ask you guys a couple questions. So first, let's say you guys end up at an island with nothing and you guys are stranded. Who on the team is going to survive?
I'm going to survive for sure.
Me, I'm gonna survive.
Man, me most definitely.
And who do you think would die first?
Malik. Don't let nothing chase us. We done. Something chasing us, Malik is cooked.
Yeah, most definitely Malik.
Well, I guess they saying me, so me.
They gonna have a feast.
Okay. Now, let's say that your mom or dad walks in your room and says, I cooked your favorite meal. What meal is that for you?
Chicken Alfredo.
Steak and loaded potato.
Fish and grits.
Okay, now I'm sure you guys get hyped up in your locker room with music and, so what's your favorite hype song?
I'll say anything by Lil Baby.
J. Breeze and anything.
Rod Wave Freestyle.
Where you want me to put the helmet at? I'll put it. Okay. How you doing today? I'm doing good. It's so nice and shiny. Uh-huh.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
And we're back, family. Welcome back. Welcome on in to Camping World Stadium. We're here with the Florida High School Citrus Media Day. We got Coach King in the building. Them late Region Thunder, man. It's that time, Coach. Second-year head coach. Let me ask you, though, brother, in this day and age, you know what I mean, players like to transfer, fly around, you know what I mean, but you guys have done a great job. Social media, whatnot. I see your coaching staff kind of instilling the culture. So let's stay home at late Region if we have to, you know what I mean? What's the offseason been like for you and staff working with these young men that you got?
So this offseason has actually been a lot better than it was last year. We've actually been able to, like you said, get some guys that come home who are zoned for us. They've been working really hard, you know, getting bigger, stronger, faster, also learning the schemes and stuff. But then even more so than that, we've been able to build, like, really good relationships with these kids and just kind of, like, let them know that we care for them. And it really is in the old late Region of just, like, you know, there's no care, there's no any of that. Like, we want what's best for y'all.
Sure.
So that's been special this offseason.
Yeah, man, they better go back and look at the history, right? Some athletes that come out of the Lake Region area, Eagle Lake area, you know what I mean? So let me talk about it, though. What's the chemistry look like with these group of guys? The spring and the summer period in Florida is unmatched, the Southeast in general. But you learn a lot about your guys in the spring and summer period. What you learn about this group that you have?
So this group is, I would say, tough and competitive. So with the 7-on-7s that we went to, you got guys – especially like Abraham and Jermaine, them who, you know, are talking, you know, not backing down. They're stepping up to the plate. And the biggest thing is, like, when guys make mistakes, you know, things happen, they don't really hang their hat. You know, they get back up, their confidence is good, they're ready to make the play the next time. So I think that's been really special for us as a coaching staff. Because that kind of like shows the growth and the maturity that we've been looking for.
For sure. Yeah. Coach, second year for you, though, man. I'm sure some other opportunities might have came up, but you chose Lake Region. You chose this program. Was it the administration, you know what I mean, the student athletes? What kind of made you choose Lake Region?
Yeah. So I really say it was faith-based. It was God, you know, all the way. You know, because I was at Sebring with Coach Scott. You know, we had just went to the semifinals to state. I mean, everything was good. You know, OC there, the program's running good. I'm just calling plays, you know, and then God just, like, uplifted me from there and told me to come to Lake Region, you know, and I had to wait, you know, for 2 years. You know, my first year it was bad, but I'm just continuing to have the faith, you know, that God brought me here for a reason. I'm kind of starting to see that, you know, for Trishan with everything that's been transpiring, you know, but I'm happy to be here, man, and happy to build this thing up.
You said some OC experience, you said, Coach?
Yeah.
Before I let you introduce these guys, man, what's your coaching philosophy, man? How do you kind of approach this thing, impacting young men on and off the field? What's your coaching philosophy, brother?
Yeah, so I'm kind of a blend of an old school guy. You know, I grew up with those old school mentalities. You know, I try to be hard on the kids, but I also try to let them know, you know, we love them. And we're trying to prepare them for the world, you know, if that makes any sense. So that's kind of like my coaching philosophy is just like that blend of old school, but still, you know, kind of like new school. Like, we love y'all, we care about y'all, we want to build a relationship with y'all, you know what I'm saying? And then on the field, you know, offensively, you know, I always say, like, the offense, I want to play fast. Okay. You know, even though, like, sometimes we may not have certain things, you know, I play receiver. And my senior year, you know, we went to veer split back option, you know. So, like, I'm more of a spread space guy, throw screens, and, you know, get receivers involved.
All right.
Yeah.
You got two guys with you today, you know what I mean, some leadership. Let's go ahead and introduce the young men, have them tell them their name, their class, and their position.
Okay, so we got Abraham Ponce, our linebacker, outside linebacker, inside linebacker, tough as nails. Actually had led the team in tackles last year. I'll say this story about Abraham. I'll never forget. we were in spring ball, not this past spring, but the spring before that, and I heard this commotion from the middle of the defense, and I'm wondering, like, who is that talking just straight cash trash?
Cash money.
And I look up, and it's Abraham, and at that point, I didn't even know that Abraham talked like that, that he got that crazy,
that
man.
type of dog in him.
But, yeah, he really is that type of kid.
Yeah.
And then Jermaine May, receiver DB, just special, man, as far as ball skills, hands, being able to go up and attack the ball, route running. You know, he's really got it all. And I love having both of these guys here because they haven't missed any workouts during the summer, which has been huge for us, why I brought them. And I think when you talk about, like, representing this Lake Region program and where we want it to go and what we want it to be, I think these are the two best guys as far as that.
Well, let me talk to your headhunter, right? Let me talk to Abraham really quick. I came out the Lake Region. I had to see it for myself. You know what I mean? I see you on social media. I was out there in the spring. One thing I noticed about you, a missile, good motor, sideline to sideline, not afraid, physical. Talk about your game a little bit. What can you provide as a linebacker for this program?
You know, I really pride myself in my run game. Like, I don't got much size to me, but I don't let much pass me.
Right. And Coach said it, man. You heard commotion coming out. Who talking like that? I'm a dog, too. I know you feel like that. Do you have an underdog mentality? What is your mentality when you put that Lake Region helmet on to take the field?
You know, like you said, sideline to sideline, full speed every play, 110%, and just go out and do my best.
For sure. Let me ask one more for you. For the coaches that still might be sleeping, they see the size or whatever, but they turn on that film, they see a real guy. They see a headhunter. But for the coaches watching, what can you provide to the next level as a linebacker?
You know, my work ethic is really great. You know, I come in every day, I work, keep my head down, and just come ready to work.
For sure. I like it, man. Real solid dude that's bought into the culture, so I like it. But let me ask this man, Jermaine May. I just seen you yesterday too, right? Real good offseason. Versatile kid. Play both sides of the ball. What have you done this offseason, though, to get your conditioning right so you can be four-quarter type kid? You can make plays, be a playmaker on both sides. What's the offseason look like for you, brother?
Man, first off, we every day, every weekday, we go inside, like, we go into the weight room. It's never really no plan.
Yeah.
After that, we do conditioning. That's probably the toughest part of the practice, to be honest. And then after that, we go to 7-on-7, do our work, you know, keep your head down at 110% every time. You know, what the main thing is, the reason I come every day is I want to work on my stamina because, you know, people like Travis Hunter in college, you know, you start to wonder how he can play both sides in that high of a level. So that's what I'm trying to do now at this point.
Travis Hunter is a generational type athlete. I love my dog. He got those traits, but if you had to specialize, you know what I mean, what do you feel like you can play? Is it a receiver or a DB? Knowing the route tree, knowing where to look for the breaks? Like, what do you want to play at the next level?
To be honest, I love being a receiver because since I was a child, that was my first one.
Yeah.
But as I grew older, I also started like DB, so it's really hard because I don't want to let both positions go.
Yeah.
I want to keep playing both.
Yeah.
But if it's one side where I have to stick to one side to help the team, that's what I'll do.
Keep the mic in your hand because you got a receiver that's not up here named Najee, right? It's a real dog, and I know you guys go back and forth building off each other, but talk about the chemistry you've been able to build with your receiving room, just the whole team in general. What have you guys done to build some chemistry together?
Oh, man. Najee, man.
Yeah, dog.
Man, we got a great receiving core, probably the most underrated possible.
For sure.
Man, when I tell you, we work without the cameras on. We always go into parts, you know, throwing with the QB, you know, because our QB don't stay too far from apart, and we all kind of in the same area. We all always get our work in silence, come to practice. Sometimes we go before practice, and then we go to practice, you know, and we got a couple new QBs that
that's something we can talk about for sure. Coach, I know you want the QB. That's all they missing that late region. I'm telling you, they got some athletes, dog. They do. Let me ask Abraham. I got a question for you, man. You know what I mean? I guess it's the senior year, right?
Junior year.
Junior year, man. I guess you're still a junior. You're still building, you know what I mean, building your resume. But what's a goal for you this season? It doesn't have to be numbers, certain tackle number. How do you want to, you know what I mean, show people you improved on and off the field as a young man? What's a goal for you?
You know, just working on my footwork. I do have a goal this year.
Yeah.
100 tackles.
100.
I made a wager with one of the coaches
really? Got
that
a
if I
wager
make
going
100
on?
tackles, I get $100.
Okay. Put some money in his pocket.
Just
All right.
yeah, my footwork,
Yeah.
my read step, you know, getting in zone quick,
Yeah.
working on my man, staying aggressive,
Wow.
and just play 100.
Do you watch the game? Do you kind of emulate yourself after a certain linebacker? Or like, who's one of your favorite players? You know what I mean?
I watch a lot of Ray Lewis,
Oh, man.
Luke Kuechly.
Yes, sir.
I know I'm not a safety, but I watch Brian Dawkins a little bit.
What you know about Brian Dawkins, dog? What you know about? All right, let me ask y'all, what's y'all favorite food, man? What y'all like to eat on over at Lake Region?
I love chicken wings. I love my
wings?
chicken.
From where, though? You ain't got no certain spot, no shout-out, no plugs?
Anywhere.
Anywhere. Mom Duke's cooking it up?
if it's a good wing, it's a good wing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I like that. I like that. What you eat on, man?
I love me some chicken Alfredo. I'm not
Chicken
gonna lie to
Alfredo?
you. That's my favorite right there.
Sure.
I can eat any of that.
All right. Hey, Coach, man, you got some good energy. I seen you. It's always good energy with you, man. But I guess what can Lake Region, this community, this Eagle Lake community, what can they expect from this group of guys you got heading out to this fall?
So these guys are definitely going to be playing aggressive, competitive, I think, this year. I think that's the biggest difference between this year and last year is these guys seem like they really, really want it a lot more. And then you're going to see, you know, guys who are just kind of like have a chip on their shoulder. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, we got to play the games. You know, that's where, you know, things are won. That's where things are changed. But at the same time, we just not give. Nobody's giving us a shot, and that's cool. That's understandable. I mean, going 1-9, you know, it is understandable. But you know, I can't wait to see these guys get out there, put it all together, and just fly around.
Got two guys up here that deserve to be up here, right? 2027, but you still bring leadership, and you know what it is. You know what I mean? It's time for you to make it happen, brother. So I wish you guys luck. Late Region, you know I'll be out to some of your games, but out to practice, man. I want to see you guys win on and off the field. Appreciate you guys for coming. I know it's a trip. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man, for sure, Coach.
Thank y'all for having us.
Yes, sir. That's Lake Region right there, man. Stop sleeping on Eagle Lake. They still got some athletes coming out of there, but shouts out to Coach Jermaine King, second year. Want to see them win. Drew Johnson, we'll be right back with you guys. Peace.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network, and here I am at the Florida Citrus Sports Media Day event. I'm with Lake Wales, and they're going to introduce themselves.
Sedarius Christian, DB, class 2026.
Rayshawn Pugh, class 2027, DB.
Samuel Parker, class 2026, DB.
Samaj Ryan, class 2026, O-line.
Thank you, guys. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and have some fun. So first question is going to be, if you guys, your whole team, was stranded on an island, who do you think would survive and who do you think would die?
I think I'll survive because I don't need much food, you know what I'm saying? A little water, I'm good. Ma's going to die first because he need a lot of food, you know what I'm saying?
See, I'm a survive because I'm the smartest. See, Bird, he going to die because he ain't really smart. And Mars going to survive because he might eat us, you feel me? And Sam with us too, so he's surviving.
You know, I feel like I'm going to survive, you feel me? Because I got some great survival instincts, you know. You know, I ain't going to really be too crazy with the food like my boy Mars, bro.
Well, I know I'm going to survive because, like, I'm going out there all on. While they sleep, they already know how I'm coming. I'm eating everything. That's all I got to say.
Okay. So now my next question is going to be, if you guys could pick one hype song that's your absolute favorite that maybe you guys listen in the locker room or whatever, what would it be?
Man, set it off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we saying set it off.
High Speed by G Herbo.
Set it off by Boosie.
Okay, guys, this is Lake Whale, and this is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network. Thank you, guys.
Welcome back, family. We are back at the Camping World Stadium for the Florida High School Citrus Media Day. We got a new program in the building, Laughlin Academy, Coach, with Coach Ray Grant. Let me ask you though, man, new program, what's some unique challenges you guys have faced? Building a program in its earliest stages. What have you and this staff kind of done to set some culture and lay the foundation?
Just trying to build a culture. We're kind of starting from the ground up. Even though our kids have played 2 years of JV, we're just trying to get our numbers up, establish the culture, establish some tradition, and just trying to get it rolling.
Yeah, when I read that name, Coach Ray Grant, I told you, it sounded familiar, right? You got a couple years out there, Seminole Boki, Coach Carl and that staff, you know what I mean? So what have you learned? What can you bring over to this program to kind of kickstart something over in Lake Wales?
Just being at Seminole the last 2 years with Coach Hoon and those guys, man, you learn what it really takes to build a program from the ground up. Championship program, you learn what all goes into it, the work that it takes, literally from January to December, man. It's a year-round program over there. So just trying to build that culture, that community, and just trying to bring that winning culture to back to Lake Wales.
First-year head coach, man. What type of coach are you? What's your philosophy if I ask these coaches? What type of man are you to these young men?
Me being from Lake Wales, I just try to show our kids that, you know what I mean, I'm coming from where I come from, give them some hope, show them that, you know what I mean, you can do whatever you put your mind to, so just keep working, keep grinding. Don't trust the process, trust your process. And, you know, they say if you build it, it'll come. So just trying to build something different for our kids, give them an opportunity to play. You know, Lake Wales is the big dog in our hometown, so we're trying to get our kids another alternative.
Oh, you said it's the only public school in Polk County, right?
No, in Lake Wales.
In Lake Wales, right? All right, Lake Wales in the back. But you got some kids here with you guys. You got some dogs here with you, new faces. But let's go ahead and introduce them. Give me their name, their class, and their position.
We got PJ Shack. He's going to be our starting quarterback. He's a freshman. What, class of 2030? 2029. We got Morale Labossiere. Going to be a good athlete for us. Probably the heartbeat of our team is going to be a real dog. And then we got Louis I.C., another athlete on our team. Both of those guys are class of 2027.
Well, You said heartbeat of the team, Coach.
Yep.
I got to ask him something. Let me talk to the young man real quick. Look at him. Heartbeat of the team, man. What type of guy are you? You know what I mean? I know you. I asked what position he played. He said, I athlete everywhere. But what do you do well on the football field?
I do everything. I lead. That's my goal. I lead.
And off season, bro. This has been a
Off
question
season, I still stay
all day.
focused.
What have you been working on in off season?
All season, I look for to stay focused.
Stay focused.
Because I know one thing, living where I am, you can fall off track very fast.
Yeah.
So my goal is stay focused, stay on my goal, stay on my path, not look at other people and their progress.
Yeah, and you say you play everywhere, but what
I play
type
everywhere.
Of,
I'm an athlete.
Athlete. What kind of impact do you want to have as a playmaker on this program?
My impact gonna be everywhere. If I got to lead and tell him where he got to be on the field, I'm gonna do that.
Well, I don't know where this kid came from. I like him though, man. Let me talk to this quarterback before I get to your guy. You said 2029?
Yes, sir.
Still a young pup, right? Still a new program. But what have you done in the offseason to kind of learn the playbook, learn your older guys, and be a leader as a quarterback under center? Let me ask you again. Offseason, what you been doing in the offseason?
Oh, work hard, stay focused.
Yeah.
Stay focused, learn my new players, new positions.
Yeah.
Dedication.
It's a lot that comes with the quarterback position. You got to
Yes,
be
sir.
a dog. You got to be a leader in that locker room. These guys got to be able to look up to you.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you carry that around yourself or what?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I try to lead them as best of my ability.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Be a dog. Be confident in yourself. You're the man on the center. But let me talk to your athlete down here. What type of guy are you, man? Did you say both sides of the ball, receiver? What type of kid? What do you play?
I play both sides. I just play wherever the coach need me to be
Wherever
at.
the coach, what type of kids you guys are, man? But what's the offseason look like for you? Weight training, conditioning, getting your body right, eating right. What's the offseason been like for you, brother?
In the off season, I do want to focus on just working on my body, working on just training. Cause like my teammate said, a lot of people don't stay dedicated during the off season.
Yeah.
It's the off season where you got to work. And, that's what it's gonna show in the season, in the off season.
Well, let me ask Coach, man. I see the logo, Phoenix. It look like that. I see the culture, the energy. But what can people expect when McLaughlin takes the field? McLaughlin.
You can expect us to compete, work hard, man. Most first-year programs, a lot of people try to schedule them, get an easy win. But I want people to know when you come play us, man, you're gonna get a dog fight.
All right, Coach. Well, we're gonna do what we can locally to put some exposure on your kids, put some exposure on your program. As you said, public school out there in Lake Wells, they got to scoot over a little bit.
Yep.
It's all good though. It's Polk County. It's all love. We want to see you win, Coach. Appreciate you guys for coming. We'll follow along with your kids. All right.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Coach. Hey, that's a new program right there. Make sure you tap in with Coach Ray Grant. They're trying to build something over there in Lake Wells. There's athletes everywhere in Polk County, but thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back with you guys. Don't go nowhere. Peace.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob. I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion, but sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
And we're back at Camping World Stadium, Florida Citrus High School Media Day. I'm your host, Drew Johnson. We got the Lakeland Christian Vikings in the building, dog. 10-2 last year. We're going to get into it. Let me ask Coach Danny Williams. Coach, as I asked, 9 straight playoff appearances, you know what I mean? Not nothing to look over. 10-3 last season. Nearly undefeated in the regular season, though. But what's been the key to maintaining that level of consistency year after year, especially after players graduate, new ones come in, transfers and whatnot? What's been the key to consistency?
You know, we're blessed with a great coaching staff. You know, our guys, we've all been there. This will be my 14th season. Most of us have been there 13, 12 years. Wow. So it's just consistency. You know, we all speak the same language. Everybody, you know, if one kid goes to another coach, he ain't going to say something different. You know, we all believe the same stuff.
Yes, sir.
You know, so that's really helped us over the years.
Yes, sir. And as I mentioned, this transfer portal crap is crazy, especially at Polk County. But, man, in a time where so many programs struggle to keep a culture intact, what have you and staff kind of done over the years to instill the culture, to lay the foundation at LCS? Where they come in, you ain't got to do, it's already here, right? You know what to do. Right. What have you and staff kind of done over the years?
Right. You know, it's all about who you got to work hard. You know,
Sure.
no matter how talented you are, you know, nothing's ever given to you.
Man.
You know, so if a new kid comes in, if a kid's been there 4 years, you know, he's got to work to develop that.
Sure.
You know, and he's got to earn what he's going to get. You know, so that's always helped us and our guys, because we're not just going to throw somebody in there.
Yeah.
You know, you got to work, you know, and earn your job.
Man, Lakeland Christian been like that since I was a jitterbug. You know what I mean? It's all, what does it mean, Coach, when you put that Vikings on? You know what I mean? When y'all take the field, what does it mean for Lakeland Christian? What does it mean for you to be a Lakeland Christian Viking?
Right. You know, it's a blessing. You know, it's been a great school. You know, great facilities. You know, when we take the field, you know, we're not always going to be the most talented. You know, but we're definitely going to work hard. You know, we're going to be in the right spots. We're going to play hard the whole fourth quarters.
Yes,
you know, so that's what we try to pride ourselves in.
Well, you got some guys with you today, Coach. A little trolling going on. Like they're ready to talk though, but let's have them introduce themselves.
Yep.
Let me get your name, your class, and your position.
Yes, sir. Brody Brenneman, quarterback, class of 27.
Brody.
Aaron Trudell, class of 27, running back.
Trudell.
Aaron Phillips, class of 26, DN.
Okay.
Devin Sevens Jr., class of 26, and I play DN.
All right.
DJ Howard, 2026, receiving DB.
I'm coming to the main man on the center. First question for you, Brody. Putting in the work this offseason. You're seeing some traction. You're seeing some schools showing some interest. But for the people watching, man, what you've been working on for your game, whether it's mechanics, leadership, you know what I mean, arm strength. Like, what have you been working on to be the best QB you could be for LCS?
One of the main things I've been working on is pocket movement.
Pocket movement,
extending plays and just keeping the game rolling. As far as opening up the pass game, we're going to be throwing it a lot this year.
Okay.
And then extending plays, keeping drives alive.
Okay. You a smart guy, you know what I mean? Can I throw you on the whiteboard, you know what I mean? Are you a smart quarterback? What type of quarterback are you? Can people expect when they watch LCS?
Yes, sir. Definitely. We're going to be throwing this year.
Okay.
We're going to throw it a lot as far as running it when we need to. Extending plays, keeping drives alive. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let me ask. You throw the ball really well, but there's a guy beside you that runs the ball better than almost anybody in the county. Let me talk to you. I'm a running back, man.
Yes,
Like
sir.
I say, one of the better running backs in the county, 2027 prospect coaches. You better get eyes on him. But let me ask, man, what's your mission this year? You know what I mean? Rushing yards or whatever, but what's kind of your mission this year?
Yes, sir. My mission this year, I'm looking to get over 1,000 rushing yards this year. You know what I'm saying? I want to lead the county in rushing yards this year. I got big expectations this year to set for it.
Yeah. Well, there was a guy interviewed earlier that kind of want to push back on that with Tubbs. But let
Yes,
me
sir.
ask. Different size type running backs. He's a bigger guy. You're more of a slim guy, can break it outside, use your speed,
Yes, sir.
catch out the backfield, be a receiving threat as well. But talk to me, man. What type of running back are you?
So I'm a very elusive running back, very versatile. I can get downhill. I got the speed, get outside. I got the hands. Wherever you need me, I'm there.
Yeah. And how's the offseason been for you? As I say with him, right? You've been getting some interest. Some colleges starting to pay attention now. You know what
Yes,
I mean?
sir.
What do you want to put on film this year for college coaches to be able to evaluate?
This year, I want to put on, I'm a very versatile player. I can go wherever you want me to go, get downhill, get outside. Wherever you need me, I'm there.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir.
We talked to my three down here, man. With three guys, man. Give me your name one more time. Give me your position.
Aaron Phillips, and I play defensive end.
You play defensive end. What have you done, man? You've been working on your hands. You've been working on your burst, your speed as a defensive end. I know you want to get your hands on the quarterback, man. What you done this offseason to kind of be able to be an impact on this team?
I just been going to football camps, training, lifting weights, trying to keep my mind focused on the season.
Man, DNs, man, you type of guys got to wake up with a certain type of mentality when they wake up, ready to put their hands on somebody, you know what I mean? What type of mentality do you have when you strap that LCS helmet on? What's your mentality like, brother?
I'm just trying to stay focused on the prize.
Yeah.
Trying to make this season better than last season.
There you go. I'll keep it like that. That's a good response. Let me talk to my man. Let me get your name one more time. Give me your position.
All right, Devin Sermons Jr., and I play DN.
Another DN. You been working with this guy in the offseason? What's the chemistry like with you guys? I got another guy coming off the edge. You know what I mean? It feels good, but what have you guys done to work off each other, build some chemistry in that room?
Well, depending on the team we'll play, he'll play strong, I'll play weak.
Okay.
We can do other things I'll go drop back and I can play linebacker somewhat.
Play Sam, you know what I mean? What you look, pass coverage, you can pass coverage, got speed a little bit. He more the set the edge type guy.
Yeah,
Is that
we
what
do camps together, we work out together, we lift together, explosion stuff.
What type of defense does LCS have? For those that's looking in that haven't seen y'all take the field, what y'all like to fly around, missiles, good motors, physical type defense? What type of defense does LCS have?
We had hunters, all 11 to the ball.
All 11 to the ball. I'll keep it like that, Coach. I know you're going to hear that. Young man on the end. Let me get your name and your position real quick, brother.
DJ Howard, receiver DB.
That's the man right there. That's DJ. Dog, it's been a long time coming for you. I want to say congratulations, brother, but South Dakota commit. I won't shy over that, but it's been a journey for you, young man. But what's this program been like for you, you know what I mean, over the past couple of years? What have you been able to learn under this coaching staff?
It's been pretty good. I'll say we'll be able to count on our coaches and the environment. So whenever we need something, we can count on them and then talk to them things out and stuff like that.
Man, you're more of an athletic type kid. You can play both sides of the ball too. But what do you specialize in? What did you get recruited for, a receiver or a DB?
So I've been getting recruited for both, but South Dakota for a receiver.
So I wanted to ask this too. What went into that decision, right? South Dakota kind of come down. They grabbing a couple Polk kids. They putting the flag down here, but what kind of led to that decision for you to go with South Dakota?
So I went on a visit, and it seemed like a good environment. The atmosphere was good.
Yeah.
Coaches seemed cool, the players and all of that. So it just felt like a fit.
I got one more for you. You know what I mean? Social media looks good, recruitment looks good, but you got one more here with LCS. How do you want to be a leader, provide leadership to this team for these young men to look up to? How do you want to go out, leave your legacy in LCS?
I want to go out going crazy my senior year and trying to double my stats, just going crazy and be like a leader that they can count on. So making plays, if we down, they can count on me and stuff like that.
Yeah. You got a goal or what? You got a goal this year? What's your goal?
I want to be over 1,000 receiving yards for sure. So.
What's your goal, Brody? I know you want to pick up the mic. Look at how you itching to pick it up.
As far as stats-wise,
yeah.
Of course, week by week, it comes trying to win each week. As far as stats-wise, we're going for about 3,000 total yards. Yeah. If we can crack that 2,500 passing yards, that'd be great.
Man.
Add some rushing yards, show that you're more of a dual threat.
Yeah.
You can do both.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I mentioned it before y'all got on here. I ain't going to shy away from it. LCS is always right there, right? You guys go deep in the playoffs. You got to get over that hump, though, you know what I mean? We know CCC going to be out there at the end, one of them schools like that. But, Coach, anybody want to answer this? What have we done in the offseason? What have we done to prepare for this year to make sure we can get over that hump and put Polk County where it needs to be?
You know, we're trying to prepare ourselves in the weight room. I think staying healthy, making a deep run in the playoffs is huge. You know, we got definitely talented kids to play with teams like that.
Sure.
We got to stay healthy. You know, we got to build that camaraderie with each other. You know, because when they're going out playing each other, they got to trust the guy next to them. You know, and I think that's big when you make a run like that.
Hey, man, one thing about LCS, they going to look good. The turf's going to look good. You know what I mean? It look good over there. But I appreciate you guys for coming. We want to root for you guys for sure. 10-2 last year, always good with LCS, but we want to see you guys in the promised land. So, Coach, appreciate you for coming, man. Safe travels back to the crib. I'll be following y'all throughout the season. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's Lakeland Christian Vikings. Don't play with them Vikings, dog. They're going to beat up on a couple of y'all this year, but, man, shouts out to Coach Danny Williams. Been there for a while, as I said, 9 times in a row. It's hard to do that. It's hard to sustain something like this at the prep level, especially with this transfer portal crap going on. But, man, shouts out to the LCS and those kids that came. We'll be right back with you guys. Peace.
everyone. Welcome back. It's Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network. We are here at the Florida Citrus Sports Media Day, and I'm here with Calvary Chapel, and we're going to have the players introduce themselves.
My name is Jaden Beaumont, class 26. I play tight end, DN, and punter.
Aiden Bishop, class of 26, receiver and safety.
Gavin Carson, also class of 26, offensively, wide receiver, defensively. I'm a cornerback, so teams I'm a punter.
Alex Ponte, class of 28. I play D-end and offensive guard.
Awesome. Okay, we're going to go ahead and have some fun, so I'm going to ask you guys a few questions. So first, if your team was on an island and had nothing and it was just your team, who would survive and who do you think wouldn't survive?
Who wouldn't survive? Oh, all right. So if we're saying, like, who would survive and who wouldn't survive, I'm thinking, like, Gavin, he won't survive. And I'm thinking, like, me and Alex surviving.
I'm the only one surviving.
Way to take all the credit there, Aiden. I completely disagree with Jaden. I think me and Aiden are surviving, and them two are going to get stranded and die first.
Low-key, I'm going to die first because I'm taking all the food. They can all survive.
Okay. Now, let's say your mom walks into your room and she said she cooks your favorite meal. What meal is that for you?
Black beans and rice with special seasoning.
Probably a DoorDash order because, like, she don't cook that good.
Probably some homemade pasta my mom makes.
Tacos.
Okay. Now, lastly, if you had a superpower, what would it be and why?
Super speed. I love the Flash.
Yeah, same thing.
Probably the ability to teleport.
Shapeshift.
All right, guys, this is Calvary Chapel. Thank you guys for being with us. It is Cadence Bates with Brevard Sports Network. Thank you, and I'm going to send it to the front stage now.
You're live. Oh, mama. Hey, man, my bad. We've been rolling, dog. It's Drew Johnson. We back at Campbell World Stadium with the Florida High School Citrus Media Day. Got the Fort Meade Miners in the building. Coach Clayton Monroe. Like I told you, we're not going to skip over it, dog. You guys were rural state champions last year. You know, what does that mean to the program, to the community, kind of building off that momentum?
Yeah, for the community, it's huge. Just, it's a small community to begin with, all in on our sports programs. And I know it wasn't what we were actually striving for, but it's something to build upon. We started the season off 2-7 and then came in the playoffs, actually turn into the good path that we needed to. Actually started clicking as a unit. Last year it was a brand new coaching staff, a lot of new faces on the roster, so getting everybody to click and be on the same page going in the playoffs and then carried that momentum into the spring period and everything. I actually like to see what we're going to be able to do this upcoming season.
Let's talk about the spring and summer periods, right? You learn a lot about your team, but you've been, you know, the run game coordinator, O-line guy, you know what I mean? Just with the staff, right, these coaching meetings, what did you learn about this group going throughout the offseason?
Just we're all in it for the same reason. Everybody on staff has been a part of the program, whether they played at the high school level or been coaching with it for 10-plus years. It's just we're at the end of the day we bleed black and gold, and we're trying to actually try to bring home a next state title like how we did in 2004, and actually get back to how we were. District champs for such a long time.
I gotta ask, right? You see me excited because I ask these kids, like, do they carry that chip on their shoulder, that underdog mentality? But you wasn't, you know what I mean? You still want to win. You still a human being. You want to be a dog yourself.
Yes, sir.
You in that Fort Meade, a smaller community, smaller school. Do you carry that with you when you lead these young men?
Yes, sir. Of course. Because at the end of the day, I was class of 14 with Fort Meade, so it's also a part of me at the end of the day. How they do is also is a reflection of me. And how I want, because at the end of the day, I know football ain't everything at the end of the day, so it's just we're trying to make them better young men, so that's why whenever they go out into the real world, they also have the great memories that came with it, but also make them who they need to be once they get to my age and everything like that. Make them a good father, make them a good husband, and just an overall great man in society.
Good stuff, Coach. That's what we like to see from the coaching staffs. But you got some young men with you here today. Let's kind of introduce them, let the people know who they are. Let me get your name, your class, and your position. Pass it down, Coach.
Ty Monsioka, class of 2027, O-line, D-line.
Sir.
Amari Russell,
Class 2026, athlete.
Kamar Gilmartin, class of 26, athlete.
Kai Barron, class of 2026, outside linebacker.
Jesse Mitchell, 2026, wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm going to come back to you, but let me talk to the big man, right? Ty, let me talk to you, man. We know in Polk County, man, you can throw a rock and hit an athlete. You know what I mean? There's just skill, talent everywhere in Polk County, but we need to put more love on the trenches guys. And one like yourself, you're one of the better 2027s, not just in the county, but in the state. But you're not getting the love you deserve, you know what I mean? I see you win a couple MVP camps throughout this offseason, but what have you worked on? What kind of mentality do you carry with yourself, brother?
Yes, sir. I just worked on a lot of footwork stuff and getting stronger, getting quicker, basically. Basically the mentality is to kill and bury people. So
that's the type of kid I want on that outside, man. Well, let me ask Amari. That's going to make me laugh. Amari, dog, come on, man. Like I say, he's one of the better linemen in the county, in the state.
Country.
In the country. Oh, there you go. Represent Fort Meade, dog. But you yourself, you one of them ones, too. And you're not getting the love you deserve. 3-star kid, but you deserve a lot more attention. Ball hawk, lengthy, both sides of the ball, special teams type kid. But do you carry that with yourself? Do you feel like you're one of the better kids in the country?
For sure.
Well, talk about it, man. What you worked on in this offseason to better your game? I know you want to be on both sides of the ball.
From a safety standpoint, reading the tackle, coming downhill faster, getting faster, stronger, bringing my hips when I tackle. Receiver, more routes. Like, I usually just go ball. I'm working on more route combinations and stuff.
Well, it's in the blood for you, right? The Russells, they in the program. Shouts out to Pops, but talk about loyalty in this day and age of transfer portal, man. You stuck with Fort Meade. Well, I'm sure you had opportunity to go elsewhere, right? But what does it mean to be a Fort Meade Miner for you? Look, he's trying to smile. He's trying to laugh. This guy, man.
It means a lot, man. I've been playing here since I was like 4 years old. Same guys.
Yeah. It's a small community, man. It's all culture and love. But let me talk to my young man right here, man. Let me get your name one time. Tell me what you play.
My name is Kamar Gilmartin, and I play slot and corner.
Okay, Gil Martin, dog. What you do, man? You a slot guy, corner guy? What you got, some speed on you? Been working on your route running? Like, what type of receiver do you want to be and provide to this offense?
Yes, sir. And I feel like no DB can keep up with me, so.
He talking crazy?
I'm just keeping it real, man.
I like it, man. I like it, though. So, but let me ask you, man, what have you done to kind of better your game? Working on your in and out your breaks, getting with some of your guys, get with Omari in the offseason, having him cover you. He's a real ball hawk, going against him and practicing and whatnot. What have you learned about yourself throughout this offseason?
Man, I learned a lot, man. Like, me and him, we go at it every day.
Sure.
So it's like I get better off of him, so I know I get out of my break quick. He can't even.
He said
it's just back and forth. That's it. He know it is.
You know it? All right.
Yeah. So he better me though. I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
he
that's
better
cool.
me.
That's all love, man.
Yeah, that's all love.
That's all love. Believe in yourself, young man. That's all love. Ain't nothing wrong to show love to your guys. But you got a monster sitting beside you. Let me talk to him real quick. Tell the people your name real quick. Tell them what position you play one more time.
Makai Barron, class of 2026, outside linebacker.
Makai Barron, if y'all don't know, this is one of the top tacklers, not just in the county, in the state. Go look at Max Press right now. You know what I mean? Real motor type kid, but not enough people talking about it. So what have you done in the offseason to make sure people are going to remember Barron when you take the field this year?
I've been focusing on reading tackles, watching pulling guards, and being more aggressive.
Yeah. Well, they might not see the size you sitting down or whatnot, but what kind of traits do you have at the linebacker position? I look, Amari trying to troll or whatnot, but be for real, man. Coaches looking in, they need a linebacker piece. As I said, you got to wake up and be physical when you're a linebacker. But what kind of linebacker are you?
I'm a physical linebacker, and I got great tackling for him.
Tackling for him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, I don't know if y'all been hiding this kid throughout the offseason. Coach said he been with him since the spring, but it's a good-looking kid right here that can provide some boundary stuff. You go back to Joshua Porter, Ryan Screen, Fort Meade, he can throw the ball. You know what I mean? But I'm sure you want to get some production going on. But you play both sides of the ball. Talk a little bit about your game. What do you provide to this Fort Meade program?
I'm a big wide receiver. It's like more of like a go ball man.
So you're a blur guy.
Yeah.
We're going to see a couple blurs, couple head tops.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, what kind of defensive back are you? You know the route tree. You got some length. What kind of DB are you?
Right now, I play outside linebacker.
Outside linebacker.
Yes, sir.
You got to rush the edge. What you rush the edge a little bit, drop back and pass coverage. High IQ type kid.
Yes, sir.
That's what you want to be.
Yes, sir.
Who do you watch? You know, you watch football. You got a guy you like?
I don't really watch linebackers. I watch wide receivers.
Who you like at wide receiver?
Yes, sir.
Who you like?
Jefferson.
Oh, Jefferson?
Yes, sir.
Vikings?
Yes, sir.
That's a guy. I want to go. Who y'all like, man? Who y'all kind of emulate? Linebacker. You got another gadget piece here. You got a DB. What type of guys do you guys watch kind of emulate the game off of? You can pass it down.
Probably Jason Kelsey.
Ooh, my goodness. All right. I can see it in you too, boy.
Brian Branch.
What you know about? What you say?
Or like Jaden Waddle, you feel me? High motor.
High motor, speed.
Fred Warner.
Fred Warner. All right. He already said he is. Coach, let me ask you, man. Head coach not here, but you're filling in. But Fort Meade's community needs to hear this. Rural state champion, I know what you say, whatever. We can't skip over that, but what can they expect? Got a good group of guys up here. Some that's not up here either. What can they expect from Fort Meade this season?
I think this, like how I said, we had a young group last year, and then the coaches staff just trying to get on the same page. We're on that page, I feel like, and if we handle business like we should this upcoming season, I like us to do a nice little a deep playoff run. Ooh. I like us to be able to be up there, compete with Hawthorne, Madison County, Pahokee. I would really like to see us compete with that kind of level and everything. And I think with this group buying in the way they are and how they have been in this off season, I really like that.
No game circle for y'all. We're gonna leave it like that. No bulletin board material. Y'all ain't got no game y'all ready for or what? Oh, look at Mari.
Barto.
You want the toe?
Barto.
Yeah, we looking for the toe.
You know it's air toe. We're going to need some DBs out there, man. No, it's all love, though. Polk County, baby. Ty, keep working, man. It's coming for you for sure. A lot of you guys. I want to see Fort Meade win. Congratulations on last year. You feel me? Keep building that momentum. We'll be out there following you guys, man. So thank you guys for coming. Much love, y'all.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
For sure. Fort Meade Miners, man, as I said, rural state champions, they still got some kids over there. These Amari Russells, these Ty Monsayoka. His brother was a quarterback, went to Florida. There's talent over there at Fort Meade. So coaches, make sure you're tapping in, want to see them win. But Drew Johnson here at Camping World Stadium. We're going to take a quick break. Be right back with you guys. Peace.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion, but sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients.
And we're back at Camping World Stadium with Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. Man, we've been rolling this. We've been rolling today, man. Polk County is in the building, but as I bring all this energy, man, it kind of culminates to this school right here, right? You got a two-time state championship, made it there last year. Well, I know you wanted that hardware, but, Coach, I just ask you this, man. A lot goes into building a culture. A lot goes into laying the foundation, but it doesn't seem to matter if it's new faces, or young face, whatever. The expectation is instilled at the L, you know what I mean? Talk about what has went into that over the years with Castle and whatnot, you being under his wing. What has went into the expectation building at Lakeland?
It's just part of the brand.
These
kids know when you put these colors on and you represent that Lakeland, there's only you got to win it all or you're a bust. And there's a big time hurdle under that. I mean, you never get to really enjoy the win because you got to win the next one. You got to win the next one. You got to win the next one. And last year, we had the winningest, I think, 19 games straight we won, and nobody ever talked about that. We had the longest win streak in the state. No one spoke about that, but as soon as we dropped the game, it's everywhere.
First page.
That's a part of it, though. That's what we do here at Lakeland. We just, the next day is the most important day, so we keep that in mind.
You've been around this program, Coach, but we've got some other counties that's tuning in. They might not understand what it means to put that L on, to be a dreadnought. You know what I mean? Talk about what does it mean to be a dreadnought?
Man, trials and tribulations, and you definitely got to carry your community on your back. It's really important to make sure everything you do, you know that you're representing a lot of people that care about this thing, blood, sweat, and tears, man. And, through the good and the bad, they're there for you. So it's been a lot more good. It's been a blessing, and we're just going to continue to work.
I asked Coach Ken. I want Coach Hen to get on here, though. I'm going to bring up the schedule, man. You open the season with Arbendale, Miami Northwestern, De La Salle, TFA, Lake. It's like that. When we talk about duck and no smoke, talk about that. They always talk about what Lakeland's schedule will look like, who they play, whatever. But talk about you guys duck and no smoke.
Well, it's the only way. I mean, the reality is I don't know of anything other than playing until December. And for us, the reality is playing until December means you're going to have to see a Niceville, you're going to have to see a Tampa Tech, and you're going to probably have to see St. Thomas Aquinas. And year in and year out, St. Thomas Aquinas is top 5 in the country. So why would I think of not playing against a Miami Northwestern? Why would I not want to play against TFA? Why would I not want to play against De La Salle? My first ever game, 23 years old, I'm on the sideline and I see some kid running by me, Todd Gurley, kicking our tail. And ever since, I'm like, man, I always want to go against the best. So why not? Why not? So that's just enriching me and these kids as well.
Can't be a real deal program without having some real deal guys.
Exactly.
And you brought some with you here today. Let's kind of introduce these young men, get familiar with them. Let them get their name, their class, and their position, Coach. You can pass it down to them.
Okay.
Are you going?
No. My bad.
Go ahead. They want. Hey, yeah. Do you think, Coach?
My name is Jadarius Doby. I'm a running back, and I'm a class of 2026.
Yep.
My name is Ziggy Riley. I'm a class of 2026. I'm an outside linebacker.
Malik Morris, linebacker, class 26.
Jasper Hebel, class of 2026, tight end, DN.
Zephaniah Rogers, class of 26, outside linebacker.
A lot of dogs here, Coach, but I'm going to start with one, your running back, Jadarius Doby, man. Congratulations on your commitment, young man. But going back to my days, it's been running backs here for a long time, going back to Rainey, going back to Stu Butler, and it goes on and on and on. How do you want to leave your legacy as a Lakeland Dreadnought running back? They still talk about it at the barbershops, wherever you go, you feel me? Why do you want to leave your legacy?
Well, I want to be in the talk like one of the best running backs to come through Lakeland High School. We're the number 3.
Yes, sir.
It just ever since I've been a little youngin', all of my family played with Lakeland. So just coming up, I always seen Lakeland Dreadnoughts play. I watched DeMarcus Bowman play in high school. I always looked up to that man. I just want to be like him one day. So just one day I just want to be able to have my name stamped here at Lakeland High School, be able to be one of the best backs to come through here.
Well, last year, so you guys had about 3-4 back deep you could go, you know what I mean? But you got you, Anari Cooper, some young bucks, but you'll be more of a workhorse this year. Right. What's a goal for yourself? You got a goal number-wise, touchdown-wise?
Well, yards, I want to go at least 1K.
Ooh, okay.
1K yards
Okay,
for sure,
that's cool.
and then 10 plus touchdowns.
All right.
Yes, sir.
And as I said, man, you just made a big-time commitment. But for people that's looking in, they might not see your frame, might not have seen your film yet. But what type of running back are you? What do you can provide to the next level?
I'd say I'm a type of running back where we need a weapon.
Yeah.
Just put me in. I'm gonna get it done.
Yeah.
I might be a elusive running back. You might need me to get a few yards. I'm gonna get in there, do what I can do.
Yeah.
Even with my small frame, I got heart. So I'm just trying.
It's about the dog, brother. Don't
Yes,
let the short king stuff fool you, you know what I mean? They're going to talk about it, but you ain't letting it hold you back. So I got to go to the big man, man. I know Gator Nation is tapped in. You just made a big-time decision here recently, man. Talk about what went into going that, the coaching staff or whatever it was. What went into committing to the Florida Gators, man?
They just really made me feel like home, like the acceptance of being there. From any other place I've been to, like I felt like it was home, so I already knew I was going to go. So
yeah.
The coaching staff, shout out Coach Billy and Napier, the whole coaching staff.
Man, if y'all don't know, man, this kid right here is a real warrior. We talk about gladiators, watch 300. Every time I see this kid, Coach, he need 2 guys to hold him up. He's bandaged here and there. But what have you done coming off that injury, that surgery? What have you done to kind of work in the offseason, kind of get your mentality right?
Really just grinding. And you see the guys up there, they push me every day to get better. So really just taking it day by day. Yeah. And, just grinding.
Yeah. Well, go to your right, my left. Ziggy.
Dog, real dog.
Man, dog, coaches. A real under-the-radar dog, but he's not because if you look at his stats, it's there. You look at the film, it's there, you feel me? But you being around these guys, making these big-time recruitments or whatnot, I know you feel like a guy too. Do you carry that with you when you put that helmet on? What's your mentality like when you take the field?
Just come out ready. Once we get that prayer in, it's all gas, no brakes. We stay ready.
Yeah. And what type of backer are you? I know you're a high-motor kid. You're not afraid to put a hat on the ball. You're a physical type of kid. But for those that are watching, man, what type of linebacker are you? What type of production do you provide to the defense?
I'm a linebacker. That 4th and 1, 4th and goal, he ain't getting it. I'm going to fill the hole.
Head hunter?
I'm a dog. I'm going to come get it. I'm coming through the hole.
Dog, I like
big,
it.
How big or small you are.
Yeah, I like it, man. There's a lot of linebackers on Lakeland, but you one of the better ones, man. You're a high IQ kid. I like you. But it's another riser I want to talk to right here, man. Jasper, man, talk to me, man. Been working on your game a little bit. You're a versatile kid, you know what I mean? You can play tight end, you play DN. But you filling out as a tight end now, D1, a real prospect. As I see your hands, I see you going up your boundary skills. But what have you worked on this offseason to kind of separate yourself to be a real recruit?
I've been really working on running my routes, getting faster, trying to work on creating better separation off the break because I'm line out wide, getting covered by some faster kids. So I got to work on my cuts, and just get it in an open area, make a play.
There you go. And you being outside the program, you in the program now. You got the jersey on. You around the guys. You around the coaching staff. What have you learned so far at your time at Lakeland?
I learned that it's a different ball game over here. Like, when I first came in, the intensity was there. I ain't experienced nothing like it yet in high school, and it just, caught me off surprise. Every day is something. Everyone's just pushing everyone to get harder and bigger, stronger, faster. It's just everyone building each other up.
Yeah. Well, talk about that real quick because I asked these coaches, man, they can do the best they can to instill chemistry and camaraderie between y'all, but ain't nothing like chilling with the boys, you know what I mean, group chats or whatnot, whatever y'all be doing. But what have y'all done as a group to kind of build some chemistry together going into the fall season? No, hey, it's time. We're going to win. We're going to get that hardware this year.
We got some group chats going around, we got offensive group chats and all that, positional group chats. Well, I know I work out with Ziggy Monday through Thursday, so Santana's there. We got some people working out together, and I feel like we all communicate pretty well as a unit, a whole team too. Offensive group chat's always blowing up. I don't know about the other ones, but I know the offensive one, that one's always blowing up. Notification after notification.
And we got my brother on the end, man. Give me your name one more time and give me your position.
Zephaniah Rogers, outside linebacker.
Another one, right? I talk about a dog right here, a linebacker. You another one, right? Do not overlook this kid right here, but talk about what type of production you have on this team. What kind of impact do you bring to this defense?
I'm versatile. And I'm high motor hybrid, so I can play anywhere I'm needed.
I see it. And you, man, what's you worked on this offseason? Being with Ziggy, being with Malik, you guys got a real core at linebacker. What y'all been in the weight room? Like, what have y'all been doing, conditioning? What have y'all been doing to make you guys the best linebacker group in Polk County?
You said what makes us the best linebacker group in Polk County?
Yeah.
Well, I'll take it a step further. We're the best in the country. You know,
right, Coach?
We got guys. We got guys all around making plays from me to Z.
Yeah.
And you obviously know about Malik.
For sure.
We making plays all around.
For sure. Malik, man, who you like, man? Who you watch? I know you watch football. Who you kind of base your game around? What type of linebacker you like, man?
Right now, I'll probably say Fred Warner, but if you take it back a little bit, I'll probably say Luke Keithley. Yeah. Like, off the field, you won't really hear too much from him, but when he get on the field, real dog, intensity there.
High IQ, you know what I mean?
High IQ.
Hey, pass it down, though. Who y'all base y'all game? Dobie, I see you want to say something. Running back. Go ahead, Z. Go ahead. Who you like? He cool. He's out cool. He good.
I ain't even going to say – I'm not going to say any NFL players, no college players, but I'll probably say Coach Frazier told me this, so I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with it. A little bit of Chris Rainey and Bowman mix.
Oh, man.
A little bit of Chris Rainey and Bowman.
Hey, 2 Polk County legends, you know. You can't go wrong with that, man. All right, Coach, we're going to keep it rolling, man. We're a little behind time, Coach. I want to ask you, though, before I get you out of here, man. I know you guys want that hardware. Some seniors up here. I know you guys want to finish it strong, man, but what can we expect from Lakeland Dreadnots this year? As I said, it's a schedule. I know you want to stay healthy throughout the season, but, man, I know as you shake your head, but what can we expect from you guys? We know you're going to bring and be disciplined. We know you're going to be physical, but what can the L bring this season, brother?
Well, one thing we know for sure is we want to finish as well as we can.
Yes,
so
we
want to be here in December.
Yes, sir.
And that's the big deal. We don't want to talk too much rah-rah right now because we're not the finished product. We're not nearly as good as we are today in July is what we're going to be in December. And we learned that last year. Like I said, longest win streak in the state, you didn't hear about it. But as soon as we lost the game, that's all they talk about. You know what I mean? Tampa Jesuit this spring.
Man, hey, y'all missed that one, man.
A year ago, we beat them 37-3. You didn't hear about it.
Breaks off of them.
We lose.
Yeah.
That's all they talk about. Yeah. So the motivation for this group is incredible, and we know we can't falter. So when we see a De La Salle, we see a Northwestern or anybody else, it's just iron sharpening iron, and we know we want to be as well as we can play come December. So that's what it's all about.
We know what the L going to bring, Coach.
Hopefully.
You feel me?
Hopefully.
We're going to be following around, man. Y'all go ahead and get that hardware for the L. As Larry sits over there, them South Florida guys, we know it's a head-to-head matchup coming, you feel me? But ain't nothing like the L, baby. I don't care what nobody say. Thank y'all for coming.
No problem, man.
Much love, man. That's Lakeland right there, man. That's cream of the crop. You guys, you South Florida guys, it's coming for y'all, man. Larry's my brother, man. But shouts out to Lakeland. Discipline, culture, expectation. When you put that L on, you can't come half-stepping. This is Drew Johnson at Camping World Stadium with Florida High School Citrus Sports Media Day, man. I'm getting tired. We'll be right back with you guys, man. Peace.
Hey everyone, Caleb Brown for the Brevard Sports Network, and I'm standing here with a representative of the Florida Citrus Sports. Roger Trader, and first of all, thank you guys for stepping up and being a big sponsor here of the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Day. Tell us about some of the big events that are coming up here at Camping World Stadium.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very exciting time here at Florida Citrus Sports. This is an amazing event that we're putting on for all the high schools locally. And, you know, what's to come, we have a couple concerts, big concerts coming up in the next month or so, but we also have Feast on the 50, so open up your calendars for October 9th. We want to get everyone out on the stadium here. It's a very fun event, all-you-can-eat food and drink, alumni tents, fireworks celebration, DJ, all that fun stuff. And yeah, we have a lot of fun opportunities here, guest speaker series, networking opportunities. If you want to learn more, membership through Florida Citrus Sports is a way where you can really get involved with the community and really connect with all these people here.
And, of course, one of the big events you guys left out were the bowl games, the Pop-Tarts Bowl and the Cheez-Its Bowl. Talk about what a joy it is to have those events here at Camping World Stadium.
Oh, it's just amazing. And we really, personally, to me, I think these are the best bowl games that are going on in the country. And the Pop-Tarts Bowl is getting better each and every year. I don't know how we continue to top it with all the activations they do. Our team's great. They make that game a true experience each and every year. And this year is a very exciting year because it is the 80th anniversary of the Citrus Bowl. So it is the 80th birthday of this Citrus Bowl. It's going to be an amazing game, an amazing time, and those two games we're going to knock it out of the park again, that's for sure.
All right. And for anyone else that, again, they might want to get in touch with you guys or try to get something planned here at Camping World Stadium, how can someone do that?
Yeah, go on our website, FloridaCitrusSports.com. There's information there where you can sign up, schedule a phone call with us, talk how we can get you and your friends out here for a game, for an event, and just so you can be part of our community here as well through memberships as well.
Thank you very much, and we'll send it back up to the front stage.
We're back, baby. Drew Johnson here at Camping World Stadium. I got the Lakewood Highlanders in the building as we just close out with the L, man. Coach Boris Johnson. You guys are one of the top teams in Polk as well. You know what I mean? Not just Polk in the state. So we talk about it, man, but it's more than about wins with you guys. It's about coaching staff. It's about culture. It's about community that's bought into the Lakewell's program. Kind of talk about that, Coach. How's the investment been from the community, the administration, everybody around the program? How's the investment been into Lake Wells?
Yeah, just so like to say that it's a culture, and it's hard to build a culture. It doesn't come overnight. I heard Coach Frazier talking about the losses. That's what everybody talks about.
Oh, man.
Nobody highlights, what you do great. They highlight the things that they feel you lack at, or, of course, something that could have been embarrassing to the program. But it's brick by brick. It's every day, just being consistent, making sure these young men understand the importance of their value, make sure they understand, what life's going to bring. At the end of the night, boys do what they feel like, men do what they got to do.
Yes, sir.
And we preach that every day 100% of the time. We tell them, effort, they know it costs you nothing. Best is the standard. That's not obviously something I've come up with. We all steal from each other, but that's what we install. That's what we instill in them every day. That's we're intentional about little things, the details. How we walk in the locker room, how we walk out of the locker room. We don't walk across the field. It's little things that just teaching them sense of urgency. Always eyes open, be ready. Life is happening, and so when it helps, to know that there's a buy-in from the community, from the kids that come in. They want to be a part of it. It's tough to coach where you from. To be the head coach in the town you were raised in, school you played for. There you go, Coach. Of course, a lot of naysayers, but I'm not in it for that to prove them wrong. I'm in it to make sure again these young men understand they got a purpose in life. They got something to claim. So it's all about academics, education first. The rest take care of itself.
Passion, Coach.
Yeah.
I got an extra hat for me, an extra jersey for me, bro?
Whatever you need.
But talk about this. One thing I like about Lake Wells when I came out and seen you guys is I like your coaching staff real quick. Let's talk about the group of men you have together. The
staff is unreal.
The main man has to have things in place, but talk about how important it is to have role model type guys, to have guys that understand what it takes to make it to the next level around the program these kids can look up to.
Yes, sir. The coaching staff from the OC to the DC first, Coach Harry A.G., offensive coordinator, that's my ride or die. The trust is there. He can finish the sentence I start. Sometimes we're in the meeting talking, and they say, oh, no, Coach, I got you. I hear what you're saying. The respect is there for us. We have a continuity. We have continuity amongst our staff. Nobody believes they're above the next man. And so whether it's the youngest guy on the staff to the oldest, we all respect each other. And I think that's what's most important. We truly love each other. Sure. And so that's the example of what they see every day. It just, how men ought to come together and work. We have a few females on the staff as well that, do a great job. But defense coordinator, no nonsense.
Yeah, man.
You got to have those guys that are just going to say it. He's not afraid of being told he's going to be fired. He's not afraid of told that he can't coach no more. He's going to tell you what you need to hear. We got an old school. We got a couple old schools on the staff that bring it every day. That say what need to be said as well. But also they it's a lifestyle that they live in front of them. Yeah. And so any coach on our staff, most of them have, they can be coaching anywhere. They can be a head coach anywhere. Wow. But I believe they believe in what we're trying to build in our vision and, again, making these young men great. I can't say enough about it. So I tell the fellas every day that Coach Johnson don't show up. you know, it ain't no worry. You know, it's just going to keep going and getting better. You got guys that's going to raise the bar and take, you know, this program where obviously it deserves to be.
You need men like that around the program. We talk about this Florida pay for these coaches, man. It's abysmal, man, if you guys are watching. These guys are more than coaches. They're mentors. They're part-time fathers. They're chefs. They're taxis, man. It's a lot that goes into coaching and getting young men to where they want to be. But you got some good set of young men here, some real prospects you got with you, Coach.
Proud of them.
Let's pass it down to them. Let them introduce themselves. Give me your name, your class, and your position.
Samuel Parker, class of 2026, DB and athlete.
Gabriel LeGrand, class of 2026, receiver.
Cedarius Christian, class of 2026, DB.
All right.
King George, class of 2026, O-lineman.
Samal Ryan, class of 2026, O-line, D-line.
I'll come back to my brother Gabe, man. We're going to talk about a little bit back there, you feel me? You see what's on his hat right there. Congratulations to the young man, made a commitment to USF. But let's kind of talk about what went into that decision, you know what I mean? You get to stay home, get to stay local. They got a good coaching staff that's kind of building something. What went into that decision real quick, brother?
Yes, sir. You know, just my time being there, and it felt like second home.
Yeah.
I love the coaches. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
They've been there, and I feel like I can go and develop there.
For sure. Well, you made the decision now, right? So you kind of sit back and relax, you know what I mean? It ain't as stressful, but you still got to be a leader to these guys, you know what I mean? How important is that for you to be a leader, you know, to provide leadership not only to the wide receiver room, but to everybody that's looking up to you? How important is that for you?
Yes, sir. Well, my coach always preach that a player-led team is better than a coach-led team. So being here every day in front of these guys, leading by example, and knowing that people look up to me, it's always kind of like my reminder that I got to do the right thing.
Sure. And you got somebody that can strap you up right beside you. Let me talk to him real quick.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Oh, like you're here or not? Competition, man. Did you make a decision here recently too?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying. Talk about what school you chose to go to and what went into that decision. Whether it was the coaching staff, the coach, or where did you go to?
I chose Bowling Green, and
Bowling
just like
Green, that's what it was.
Gabe said, it's like a second home.
Second home.
And I messed with all the coaches and stuff.
Yeah. That's far away from the crib. You had to be like second home, you feel me?
Yes,
being
sir.
a Florida boy, but you being a ball hawk DB, I knew you had it when I went out there. I didn't know much about you coming over to Lake Wells, but I'm like, who is this kid? You know what I mean? Real strappers.
Yes,
but what type of DB are you for the people that's watching?
I like man-to-man.
Oh, you a man-to-man guy?
Man-to-man type of guy.
Yeah, the man-to-man guy. Well, you got another strapper right here. You got Purdy that can play D. You got a lot of athletes, but let me ask you, man. You being a smaller DB, physical slot guy, you know what I mean? You got to have that. You got to have that dog mentality on you, feel me? But talk to me about your offseason. What have you done to work on your game, and what can you provide to this defense?
You know, I've been putting in work, you know, every day.
Yeah.
Even when I don't feel like it, you know, I got to remind myself that it's a goal I got to reach, you feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because my teammates depend on me, you know what I'm saying? My coaches, they depend on me too.
Yeah.
So I just got to push myself to go further and, you know, put in the work for it because it's a goal I'm trying to accomplish. It's somewhere I'm trying to get, you feel me?
Yep. Well, you see LeGrand, you see Christian, you see Purdy, you see these guys committing, you see offers coming in. Like, what does that make you feel like? You feel like an underdog? Like, hey, coaches, I'm here. I'm out here too. I can guard Purdy. You know what I mean? Give me some looks. How do you feel?
I mean, like my mom, my dad always said, everything happened for a reason.
Okay.
You just got to be patient, you feel me? So I'm just putting in the work, you know, leaving it in God's hands and just trusting my faith.
I love that, brother. I'm going to keep that right there.
Yes, sir.
Let's go down to your trenches, man. I see some big boys down there. Ain't nothing going to work at the prep level without them trenches rolling, man. Let me get your name one more time, young man.
King George.
Oh, that's the George. That's the kid. That's big time, huh? What you been working on, man? Weightlifting, conditioning? Like, what you been working on to get your body right?
Hey, man, I've been working on my technique. I feel like that's what I lack the most.
Technique, yes, sir.
I feel like I got the speed, the quickness to play.
Yeah.
I'm working on my technique to get it down pat.
Yeah.
But I've been saying, oh, yeah, me and my guys, the best front five in the county.
Ooh, man.
I stand on it.
What y'all done to build chemistry in that room together? You got one sitting beside you, trench guys. What y'all do to, you know what I mean, build some chemistry with each other?
We hang out every day. We go out to eat.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Fishing, play the game.
Yeah.
whatever, feed cows, me and my guys.
That's some Lake Wells right there, man.
Hey, man, we've been rocking since we was freshmen.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
We got a strong bond.
Represent Lake Wells, baby.
Yes,
you
sir.
play both sides, or you more of an offensive
I
guy?
play both sides, but I'm more primarily on offense.
Okay. Well, let me talk to your other Trish guy down there. I see you down there
What's
looking to
going
grab the
on?
mic, man. I see your size on you. Been in the weight room a little bit. What you been doing to get your body right, your mind right, man?
Getting my speed right, trying to get quick off the ball,
Yeah.
strong off the ball, things of that nature.
Yeah, what's your mentality like, man? As I talk about these linebackers, these defensive guys, O-line got to wake up with a certain mentality,
Oh, yes,
too.
sir. Oh,
You know
yes,
what I
sir.
mean? What's your mentality like when you put that Lake Wells helmet on and you take the field?
That I'm better than the man in front of me. That's all I got to say. I'm a dog. Like you said, trenches, without the trenches ain't no, so we just getting better, getting stronger, getting faster together.
I kind of feel like y'all feel still slept on, man. 8-4 last year. They don't talk about it. They talk about it when you get far, face Vanguard, this and that. Like, what's the mentality like with this group this year? We want to go set the tone, make something happen before we get out of here at Lake Wells. Like,
Yes,
what's
sir.
the mentality like with you guys wrapping up your high school campaigns?
We just getting 1% better. That's what I say.
Pass it around. I want to hear it.
Hey, I feel like the mentality at Lake Wells is like we dog eat, dog well. We compete every day at practice. We got dogs on offense and defense. Competitive. You was at one of our practice. You seen
man.
it?
I see it.
You
for
seen
sure.
it? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, Christian. Mentality. What's the mentality like?
Oh,
for
our
this team?
mentality, just be a dog, dominate every play of the game, everything.
For sure. Well, LeGrand and my dog Scott finished up.
I mean, the mentality, based off of what I've been seeing, I mean, we ain't going to take no slack. Every rep, every play, give it 110%. Move with an urgency, move with intensity, you feel me? And, make the next man, motivate the next man next to you, be a dog, you feel me?
Hey, you might got an opportunity in media, dog. You talk well. LeGrand, what you got, man?
Yeah, that mentality is real competitive and win every rep, 100% all the time.
I love it, dog. You better be a leader out there, you feel me? But, hey, Coach, I can't let you out of here without asking this one, dog. Main man goes down. It's next man up mentality. You know where I'm coming at. You know what I mean? You still got a young pup there, 2029 quarterback that can sling it. I went out there. You guys told me about it. It might be his time. A couple other guys out there. But what can we expect from this offense as the main man goes down? It ain't nothing going to change, though. I know this offense is going to be rolling. What can people expect from this Lake Wells offense? Look, he said he got But go ahead.
With our offense, we always teach the man behind, be ready.
Yeah.
Because you'll never know when it's your time. Yeah. So we coach everybody the same. We play everybody the same. And everybody just be ready to work and get in.
I like that. I'm going to leave it like that, Coach. That's leadership right there. He took the mic from you, Coach. 8-4, I know you want to push deeper into that playoffs. What can the Lake Wells Highlanders community expect from you guys, brother? Close this out.
They can expect greatness. That's what we strive for every day.
Wow.
We stole some themes from Pete Carroll. Monday, tell the truth. Competition Tuesday, turnover Wednesdays, and Thursdays, no repeat. And so that's what we instill. I heard Nick say something a long time ago that, we always want to talk about winning. Win the district, win the region, win the state championship. Kids don't understand that. You got to break that down. You got to teach them and show them what it means. So if you're not consistent, if you're not, persevering, if you don't have, you're not committed, you're not, all in, those things, you can forget it. You just, you're talking to the wall. So we try to make sure every day they understand what it means to attack the day. Come in with some grind, come in some work, throw some dirt on it, let's get it. Let's eat.
I got to get Coach off here before he take my job.
I'm getting excited.
For sure, man. That's Lake Wells Highlanders, man. We're going to be following along with you guys for sure, man. Go get that hardware. You guys got it. You guys got a real group of guys, man, for sure. I'll be following along, Coach. Thank you for coming out. That's Lake Wells, man. We're wrapping up here at Campbell World Stadium. It's Drew Johnson. Be right back with you guys. We're back, baby, at Camping World Stadium. This is host Drew Johnson at the Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day as we wind down on Polk County schools, man. We got Victory Christian in the building. First-year head coach Brett Smith, man.
Yes,
over
sir.
here with the Storm. There's some ball players over here on the north side, man. Talk about what went into that decision for you choosing Victory, Coach.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Coming to Florida from Oklahoma, right, Tulsa, Oklahoma, tons of great athletes in Florida, and you know that. So having that opportunity to come here and coach guys like this and then to compete against the coaches in Polk County, compete against the coaches at the 1A level in Florida, basically it's a challenge for myself, right? So we wanted to come in here and prove that we can build this program through our processes and go out there and compete with the best in the country. And we believe that Florida football is the best in the country,
It is,
and hands down. And my people in Oklahoma wouldn't like to hear that,
Nah.
but hey, Florida football is Florida football. We see it in 7-on-7s. We've seen it, in the spring and the fall. So it was all about coming out here and basically proving myself as a coach, coming out here and proving that I can coach with, the best and coach against the best. So that's what we want to do.
I like that, Coach. I ain't going to lie. I put a plug in for Oklahoma, though. They do got some size out there. I was out there recently. They play ball in Oklahoma, too. But you've been your time throughout this offseason, man, with this coaching staff. What have you learned about this group of kids, Polk County kids in general, being down here?
Yeah, absolutely. And what I love about Polk County is it reminds me of Oklahoma in that it's blue collar.
Yes, sir.
Right? There's a toughness and a work ethic in Polk County that gives you that kind of Midwestern feel that I'm used to. These kids, they work hard. They don't complain. A lot of schools in Polk don't have the facilities that they have in the other counties around here. They don't use that for an excuse. The Polk schools are going to show up. They're going to punch you in the mouth. And you're going to have 4 quarters, and you're going to know about it when you wake up in the morning.
Yes,
and so, win or loss, that's what we want to do at Victory. People are going to feel us. Yeah. And so you're going to wake up, win or loss, on Saturday morning, you're going to know you played the Storm.
Yes, sir. Coach, unique challenges for a first-year head coach, but even being at a private Christian school, right? But talk about some of the hurdles you and the coaching staff have been able to, jump over, right, and get this group of guys going to where they need to be.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the big things for me was keeping coaches on the staff that are familiar with the county. And so Chris Griffin played quarterback at Lakeland High School.
Wow.
He was a state champion. He stayed on staff with us. He's our offensive coordinator. Coach Clinton, who played at Evangel before it was Victory. He played linebacker at Maryland. He's from Polk County. And so keeping guys on staff that are familiar with the community, keeping guys on staff that have those connections to the community was a big part of me coming in and understanding that I needed to learn from these guys and not think that I know everything.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you brought some guys with you, Coach. Let's have the young men introduce themselves. Give me your name, your class, and your position, brothers.
My name is Cruz Slocum, class of 2027, and I play quarterback.
Sir.
My name is Preston Garcia, 2026 receiver.
Sir.
Andrew Morrison, class of 2027, receiver.
Denarian Johnson, class of 2026, cornerback.
All right, I'll come back down to crew, man. Dual sport kid, baseball as well. You can sling the rock. They need to stop sleeping on you, know what I mean? You can sling it over there at VCA. But what have you been working on this offseason to kind of make sure you're prepared to go out there and lead this offense on and off the field as a leader as well?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I mean, really just coming into this offseason, the main goal is to keep the team together. A lot of emotion in and out with everything going on, coaching staff, give different guys, and try to keep it positive, keep everybody encouraged and ready to have another good year. I mean, we want to keep everybody focused, and really just for me, we're really working on taking my chemistry with these guys to the next level, being able to get the ball where it needs to be, footwork, all the little things, It's a daily grind. You got to stay focused daily or you're going to fall behind. So really just trying to keep the little things in check and just prepare for the fall.
Baseball guy, quarterback as well, but I see you running a little bit. Like, what type of quarterback are you? Can you zone read a little bit?
I like to say I'm a little bit of dual threat.
Dual threat?
I like to run the ball.
Right.
I feel comfortable doing both, but really just trying to. I haven't been playing quarterback that long,
For
so
sure, for sure, I remember that.
This will be my second year,
Yeah.
so just trying to adjust to that and build confidence and comfortability by the day, and really just be the guy that these guys can depend on to be that leader, be that guy they need day in and out.
Well, let me ask Preston, man. I got my eyes on you yesterday. What can you do to kind of help your quarterback out, man? You're a leader. You know what to do out there at the wide receiver position. You're a real dog, but
Yes, sir.
what can you do on the football field to kind of help your quarterback out a little bit and help this offense out?
I believe as my spot on the team, because I believe we do have a loaded 4 receivers.
Yeah.
I feel like I got to be the biggest leader out of all of them. I got to be the most gritty one out of all of them. Granted, some of that stuff might not always get shown with blocking or stuff like that. Granted, I also got to be a yak guy, which I believe I am very much well, but also got to be the guy that needs to be dependent on in big moments. Like, I feel like that'll be my big time to shine, is big moments when the team needs it. I'm gonna go get them yards. I'm gonna go get that ball, and I can promise that for him. Promise that to all these boys and my coach, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Well, what's your goal this year? What kind of impact you want to have? You got some numbers for us or what?
Definitely a goal. I'll do a team goal because I believe a team goal is more important than my personal goal.
There you go.
Team goal is definitely district champs, which is a goal that we need to have in mind because we went 0-2 in district play last year. And, you know, and not be first-round exits like we were last year. And just another team goal is for us to be more of a team than we were last year because it's kind of divided. And I feel like this year, especially with Coach Smith helping us, it's definitely been, it feels like one family. And then a personal goal is to have, and I'm not going to do catches, but at least 500 to 600 yards and anywhere from, like, I'm hoping for like 6 touchdowns.
Slow Mike can make that happen.
Yes,
you know
sir.
What I mean, 500-600 passing yard, receiving yards. But let me ask you, got another boundary guy right here. Do you play basketball at all, or
No, sir.
just straight boundary, blur, head top type guy?
I'm more of a possession type receiver.
Okay.
I'm worried about keeping my team above the 50-yard line. And helping them score touchdowns easily.
For sure. Well, talking with two impressive, man. It's a million wide receivers that want to get recruited and go to the next level. But what have you done this offseason to kind of separate yourself, to show college coaches like, hey, I can make an impact early on at the college level?
So first off, getting in my socials right, so college coaches can like look at my profiles and see that I'm organized. My second one, I would say working on my balance and my footwork. Definitely one. And third is my strength and gaining weight.
Okay. Is there a wide receiver you like to watch to kind of emulate your game off of, or what?
To emulate my game, definitely like A.J. Brown, Julio Jones, and Des Bryant.
Okay.
But my favorite receiver is Justin Jefferson.
Okay.
And, you know.
You named 4 receivers. You might know what to talk about, guys. So we got one more on the end, brother. Let me get your last name one more time and your position.
Johnson. I play cornerback. I'm going for wide receiver this year.
Ooh, so you want to play both sides of the ball.
Yes,
One
sir.
thing you got to have is conditioning, right? So what you've done in the offseason to get your nutrition right, get your body right, so you can be healthy and be able to play on both sides of the ball throughout the whole season. What you work on in your body, your conditioning, your mindset. You got to play both sides of the ball. It's a lot of snaps. It ain't Travis Hunter. It look good. It's a lot of snaps, brother.
So I've been working on both sides, on and off the field, putting in our work, taking protein, getting my weight up, and some more.
Protein shakes, man. I don't know what it is in Polk County. We need some nutrition education out here, man. But let me talk with Coach, man. You guys got some momentum going from last year. 7-3. I know you want to push deeper into that playoff, but how do you kind of keep the momentum? The coach is there, you know what I mean? The expectations are at VCA.
Absolutely. Yeah, so one thing that we talk about a lot is the standard. And so this program's about 20 years old.
Gotcha.
It's a young high school football program. There was a streak of, it was either 8 or 9 consecutive semifinal appearances. And so what we talk about with the players coming in is the standard. So the standard for each player is their personal best. And we don't want to live in the past, but we also want to, respect the past and the players that came before that. And so Kendrick Stewart was the head coach here before me.
Legend.
He's a good friend of mine.
Yes, sir.
He's the reason that I'm up here. Met him 2 years ago on a missions trip.
Wow.
And so that worked that way. But I want to respect what Kendrick Stewart and the guys that came before me in this position did here. So I'm going to put my own flair on it, my own stamp on it. But ultimately, I just want to respect the guys that came before me. And we want to teach them the same thing, is that this program was here before you. This program's going to be here after you.
Man.
So, how are you a good representative of that in your time that God has placed you in this place? And how do you leave it better than you found it? And it's a humble confidence. Our guys will celebrate with each other. You won't see them yakking at other teams. You won't see them talking it up. It would be a positive environment.
Yes, sir.
And it's all about lifting each other up and representing God in everything that we do.
I like the way you speak, Coach. I can feel the passion as well. But Coach Stu, right? A legend.
Yes,
I should have led off with that. That story, that's a cool story right there. But the foundation has been laid. The culture is set. But I know you, like you said, you want to put your flair on it. So
absolutely.
Coach Brett Smith in the building, first-year head coach. We'll be following along, Coach. But we appreciate you guys for coming up and talking to the media, Coach.
Appreciate you guys. Thanks, sir.
Much love,
God bless.
brother, for sure. It's Victory Christian Storm, man. Don't sleep on VCA. You got Slocum. He's going to sling it around. He got some receiver pieces. They're going to make it happen. I know they want to push deeper into that playoff, but this is Florida Central Sports High School Media Day with host Drew Johnson. We're winding down with Polk schools, baby. Alan's about to come back. He got some energy. He's been chilling, so we'll be right back with you guys. Peace.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
We back. Welcome in, family, to Camping World Stadium, the Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. As we wind down, wrap up Polk County. My brother Allen's coming back for Brevard, man. But we got our last school here. We got All Saints too, but Haines City's up. Coach Pat Harrington, man, as you just told me, 5th year with Haines City, but his second stint. I want to know, man, what have you learned over the years about this program, this community, these student athletes?
Man, the community at Haines City, man, they love football.
Yeah.
You know, we went through a little dry spell, you know, and now we're just trying to bring it back, building it one brick at a time, man. We're a hardcore team, man. We work hard, we grind. You know, there's no fluff. We gonna get after it. We do some old school stuff. We get out there in the Grove, man. There's not many Groves left, but 3 days a week, we in that Grove. We getting it. We grinding.
Blue collar work, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Real dogs out there.
Real
no pretty
dogs,
boys
man.
out there, you feel me? But we just talked about youth sports, right? How important it is. You know, Haines City Rattlers and whatnot. But, you know, it starts early with these kids.
Yes, sir.
Instilling culture, instilling discipline, even on and off the field. But what have you and this staff kind of done to kind of help these young men be better men on and off the field?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Man, I heard Coach Smith from All Saints saying that it's not a 4-year commitment. It's a 40-year commitment. So we trying to make these guys grow up and instill discipline, values, so they can be great husbands, they can be great fathers, they can be great leaders in their community, and hopefully come back and give to their community, just like I did. We have some good coaches on the coaching staff, man. A lot of old school guys who instill discipline, accountability, reliability. Those are the type of things that gonna carry these guys farther in life than just football.
And you got some guys here with you, Coach. You got some guys here. Let's have them introduce themselves, who
Yes,
they
sir.
are, their name, their position in the class, Coach.
Name, there you go.
Introduce yourself, man. Be confident, brother.
Blake Harrington, class 2027, receiver,
Okay,
athlete.
It's in the genes. Go ahead, go. Pass to your dog. Pass to your brother.
Bashawn Moore, class of 2026.
There you go.
DB.
All right. Trench Monster.
Andre Hans, class of 2026, inside linebacker.
Hey, you bring it back down to the Harrington. Yeah. It's in the blood for you. It's in the genes. You can't let that last name down. But let me ask, man, what have you worked on in the offseason to kind of not let it happen, to kind of get Haines City back to where it needs to be individually? What have you done in the offseason to better your game?
I've been on it hard, 2 days the whole summer. Summer workouts. Then I probably go to Arbendale for speed training, and sometimes 3 days. Go back to Haines City for a Vertimax workout. But it's just been putting in work, grind non stop.
You got a unique position, right? Not a lot of kids play the game, but not many have the head coach, the main man, Pops right there, you know what I mean? You can't do too much wrong, but, you know what I mean, what do you want to give to this program? What can people expect from you this football season?
Oh, a breakout season. Like,
breakout
breakout season. It's the season I need right here.
We're going to keep it at that, Coach. We're going to keep it right there. Let's go ahead to my DB, Ball Hawk. You know what I mean? What can you provide? You know what I mean? That Haines City, I know you feel under the radar. I know you feel like an underdog, but I know you feel like you can play the game as a DB. Talk about it a little bit, brother. Let's talk about your game a little bit, man. What you do well? You got some speed on you. You got a high IQ. What you do well, man?
I got speed. I definitely got a vert.
You got a vert? Well, I just heard somebody say Vertimax. They got a Vertimax back over there at Haines City?
Definitely got vert.
Yeah. What else, man? You know your game better than anybody, man.
Speed, vert.
Yeah, speed and vert. That's what we'll say. They might head top a couple of y'all.
Ball hawk.
Ball hawk skills. There you go. I see a trench guy down there, though. Let me talk to your trench monster. You're the only trench guy up here, you know what I mean? So that's leadership, you know what I mean? That's expectation for you to be up here. So what do you take? How do you take that on as a leader for this team, as a leader in the trenches, brother?
I gotta lead my defense to a win, and I always show that I'm always there for their back every time. Tell them the plays and everything.
So you a D lineman or O lineman?
I'm a inside linebacker.
Inside linebacker. Oh, she like you would tackle me out of the building. No, for sure. What you been in the weight room? What you been doing, man?
I've been pumping weights even when I was on vacation and stuff. I've been in the weight room pumping.
There you go. All right, man. Let me ask Coach, man. Haines City, dog. As I say, 6-5, positive record, but I know you guys want to be better than that. What have you and staff kind of worked on? You know what I mean? To better this community, to better these student athletes, so they go out and have a real deal positive season. Maybe get some hardware.
Well, I tell you, man, we've been grinding, like I said, man. Our whole mentality is we want to get in the phone booth,
Yes, sir.
tie our shoestrings together, close the door, and fight. We ain't running from nobody. And, you know, we like I said, we put in that work 4 days a week. We hit the weight room, go to the groves, coach. Then we get to the field. I mean, we're trying to get better. We're trending in the right direction. 2 years ago, we were 6-5.
Yes, sir.
First time we went to the playoff in 20 years. Last year we were 6-5, district champs. First time in 25 years.
That's me.
So we trending in the right direction.
Yes, sir, you are.
And we're close to getting back to the old Haines City. I was there in Haines City in the early 90s as a coach, and we were pretty good, and we were well respected. So we trying to get back there. It's going to take hard work on everybody's part, coaches, the players, commitment. We're going to get there.
Yes,
we just need the time.
Yes, sir. I hear the vision, Coach.
Yes.
I can feel the passion. I'm going to cut it right there for the Hornets. You know what I mean? I want to get out and see it for myself as we wind down this Polk County talk, man. There's something different about this county, man. You guys need to tap in because I know you guys got some athletes over there. Don't sleep on Haines City. I like our coach talking as well. But, Coach, appreciate you guys for coming today. Thank you for bringing these group of young men.
Yeah.
They got some bright futures ahead of themselves. Y'all be confident in yourself and go make it happen this fall. So thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Brother. For sure, man. Right. Haines City, man. Y'all put some love on Haines City, man. With all said district champions. I don't know how I forget that one, though, as I'm winding down my Polk school. So hope you guys enjoyed this today at Camping World Stadium. We got Brevard schools coming up. We got All Saints as well. Lake Gibson hanging in the pond. So we'll be back with you guys, man. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back. Peace.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
We're back. Welcome on in. Welcome in, family, to Camping World Stadium for the Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day. I'm your host, Drew Johnson. It's been a good time, man, as we wind down these Polk County schools on day 2. I got one of the ones in there, man. Don't sleep on All Saints and Coach Jason Smith. As he tell me, 2-4 last year, but they went down to 8-man, right? But he just 3 state championships, 8-man and 11-man. Not many schools can do that. Talk about that, Coach. Talk about this program a little bit, brother.
Yes, sir. Well, last year we had gone back to 8-man for a year,
Yes,
had a lot of transfers out in summer. Therefore, at the end of the year, we made a coaching change. I've been there as the OC for 7 years. Now I'm the head coach, so we've got a great opportunity to do some things. We play in the Sunshine State Athletic Association. We got 100 football teams across the state now. So we've been blessed to be able to be a very high academic school, but not sacrificing athletics. So it's a blessing to be able to coach just some great young men that we know they're making 40-year decisions for their future, not just where they can play football, but what they're looking about to be doctors and entrepreneurs and lawyers and things like that. And they're balancing that with great athletics, academics, and the arts at our school.
Coach, you know what I mean, what type of unique challenges do you have? At a smaller school, smaller population, you know what I mean? As I said, they hooped back in the day at All Saints, right? But a lot of coaches might not face some challenges you and coaching staff have. Talk about some of the things you have went through with this program and coaching staff.
Since 2017, we've changed coaching staffs a few times with guys with different jobs, and being teachers on campus is tough to get a lot of staff teachers because they're so busy with the academics. So one of our biggest things, and Ted Lasso says every disadvantage has this advantage. We don't get 4- and 5-star guys walk in the door. Our academic requirements are super high, but what we get are young men who are used to working hard. They're going to get after it. They're going to play both sides of the ball. But I can promise you we can adapt on the fly. We can change up a concept in game and do some things because they're so cerebral to go with athletic talent. And we've had some great athletic talent over the years. All of our sports, we've competed in FHSA basketball, lacrosse. So football, our biggest challenge is just going out, building the relationships with the guys in the hallway now after a 2-4 year. Not a lot of guys get too excited, unfortunately. So when I got the head coaching job, it was just getting back, building relationships, establishing a culture that this is what we're going to be about. We know who we are. That's why I wanted to stay there and have the job at All Saints, because I love the kind of school we are. I love our administration, how they love our programs. And I know what the kind of future the kids are going to have by graduating from All Saints and being an alumni from there.
Let's talk about that really quick. I got one more for you, coaches. We got football players up here. We're talking football, but you talk about developing not only football players, but doctors, lawyers, right? So how important is that to you, not developing just football players, but developing good men, great men in the community, fathers, husbands? How important is that for you, Coach?
That's my number one goal, because if I see a young man 10 years from now and all he remembers was his best days were in high school, I failed as a coach, to be honest. Part of our mission statement for our football program is that football is a tool to develop men who are going to be great husbands, entrepreneurs, and fathers in the future.
That's just like that. You know what I mean? As I say, these coaches are more than football coaches, but you got a group of kids here.
Yes, sir.
Let's have them introduce themselves. Give me your name, your class, and your position, young man.
Jackson Waters, class of 2026. I'm the running back.
Running back.
Jaden Watson, class of 2028, quarterback.
Quarterback.
Sam Rayleigh, class of 2029, defensive end and wide receiver.
29, wow.
Josh Evans, class of 26, outside linebacker and wide receiver.
Josh Cook, class of 2027, receiver, kicker, and DB.
Receiver, I got some good size on him, Coach. You kick it too over there? You kick it a little bit? Let me talk to your quarterback real quick, man. Jaden, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, what's your offseason been like? You know what I mean? Working on your leadership skills, working on your arm strength, your timing, your chemistry with your guys. You know what I mean? Just talk about what's your offseason been like.
Yeah, I've really just been trying to get my footwork up and get my speed up and trying to get my vision up and accuracy. Building the bond with these dudes is huge. I mean, when you're on the field in a game, you just really got to bond with them and just know what you're doing with them. If you don't have a bond, then it's hard to play. And mentality is huge for me. I mean, you got to be a dog and just go after it.
Yeah, and being a quarterback, you got to be a different type of dog, right? Quarterback walks around with a little different swagger, right? They need guys rallying around them. So How important is it for you to be a leader for this team? Not just a passer or whatever, just being a leader for these guys.
Yeah, no, it's huge. I mean, just being able to be called the quarterback of this team is just huge to me. I mean, I just love this team and how we're always working hard at practice. We never take days off, and we're just always going in the weight room.
Man, I gotta get my eyes on him, right? I like my quarterbacks. I got one in Polk, so I'm gonna check you out. But we got a running back here. Got some good size, muscles popping out the jersey a little bit.
Just a little bit.
What you had? 500 plus rushing yards last year? Oh no, that's you had what? Whoa, man, he a dual threat kid. What you did last year, man? You look like you got some speed on you, dog. What type of running back are you?
I mean, I see myself as more of a power running back.
How you run?
I got a little bit of speed, kind of shifty here and there, but I like to find people.
Yeah.
I like to find a target and go hit them.
Yeah.
And I like to go head up with kids. I'm not scared to make contact. You know, I see a linebacker and I hit them, no matter how big they are, no matter what they look like.
I can tell
that's how I go out there. That's my mentality.
That's why running backs got short shelf life, right? Because you guys get banged up so much. But what have you done throughout the offseason to be a 3-down back? You can block, you know what I mean? You can catch out the backfield. You can run somebody over. How important is that for you?
I mean, being versatile is very important for me. Being able to help out my quarterback in the backfield when he needs to throw a deep ball and needs a little bit more time. Being able to step up, grab a D-end or a blitzing linebacker is big for me, honestly, being well-rounded as a running back. You know, you can carry the ball for a couple thousand yards, but, you know, your quarterback's sitting back there getting killed over and over and over again. It's going to eventually hurt the team. So I like being a well-rounded running back altogether.
Be an overall back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
More opportunities, right?
Yes, sir.
I heard 2029. Before I get to you two, let me talk to the young pup real quick, man. 2029 kid. What, 28 or 29 edge piece? What have you done? You work on your hands a little bit, work on your speed, your burst, being a defensive edge, having to set the tone right there. What have you done in the offseason to better your game?
I've really been working on getting bigger and staying in the weight room.
Yeah.
I'm one of the younger teammates out here, and so I really need to start getting big.
Yeah.
And I've also been working on my speed and how fast I am off the snap.
Yeah. Well, still
and my footwork and stuff.
Still a young man going into the 9th grade, but you've been around this coaching staff, been around these group of young men. What have you kind of learned? You know what I mean? Early on, still in your process, but what have you learned over the offseason?
I've learned that I need to be a leader and I need to follow my upperclassmen and just see what they do and see what they've done right and wrong so I can improve.
Okay. We got 2 more over here for you, man. Give me your name one more time and give me your position, young man.
Josh Evans, and I play wide receiver and outside linebacker.
So you outside receiver and linebacker. That's 2 different kind of positions, you know what I mean? How have you kind of prepared your body to go out, run routes, catch the ball, and maybe lay a hit on somebody? What have you done in the offseason to get your body right?
Yes, sir. So in the offseason, I've been lifting a lot more weights than usual.
Okay.
I've been working on my strength a lot more.
Okay.
And working on the coverage has been a learning journey for sure. And, you know, covers a lot more from the other sports that I play.
Okay.
And
Are you a multi-sport kid?
I'm sorry?
You play multiple sports?
Yes, sir.
What all do you play?
I play soccer as well.
Oh, you play soccer?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
All right,
And so that helps with the outside coverage.
Yeah, conditioning as well, you know what I mean? You're running around more than anybody. But what do you kind of want to, you know what I mean, prove to people this year? You know what I mean? Going into this fall season, do you got a goal for yourself, whether it's numbers or whatever? Like, what's your goal for this year?
I just want to prove more myself than to anybody else. I want to prove that I can do something. Show that I've been holding back these last couple of years, but it's my senior year. I want to blow up these numbers, blow up the field, just so I can do something.
Get your recruitment going, man. That's what you want to get started up, man. But you got a big guy over here, the receiver, kicker. It looks like a creative player over there, man. But what have you worked on? Are you a big-time special teams guy, or do you want to be a boundary receiver?
Yes, just working on everything around, specifically athleticism, like being able to jump, being able to run, being able to help the team however I can, and just using my body in any way possible.
And what class were you in again?
I'm a 2027.
Oh, you're 7, man.
Yes, sir.
You still got some time, but do you want to take on a leadership role, being at a younger program? You can kind of step up a little bit, have some of these younger kids look up to you. How important is it for you to be a leader?
It's very important. Thankfully, I have role models such as Josh and Jackson. I can have them to look up to and have them as a role model and examples.
Yes, sir. All right, Coach, we're going to finish up right here. Last one for you, brother. The All Saints community is tapped in. They watching, they listening. What can they expect from this group of guys, from this program? What can they expect from you guys this fall?
What they can expect is that we're going to do things the right way.
Yes, sir.
We're going to work hard. Our theme this year is prove us right. We're not worried about the naysayers or what anybody else is thinking. We're going to focus on those things that take no talent, being great role models, our body language, leadership, our attitude, having a perfect effort on every play. And we're just focused, and again, I love Dabo Sweeney. A lot of the things he does. I had an opportunity to go up to Clemson, tour their facility, and they don't post opponents on their schedule. So we've done that because our goal is we're the toughest opponent on our schedule, and we respect everybody that we're going to play. But if we don't beat ourselves, we feel that we'll be able to compete with everybody in our conference this year.
Man, appreciate you guys, Coach. High academics, 3 state titles. Lasani, Polk, Wade, we got to do what we can to put more spotlight on All Saints. Y'all playing football over there too, young man. So thank you guys for coming. You spoke well today, represented the brand good. So
yes,
Coach,
sir.
Best
Thank
of
you
luck
for
to
the
you guys.
opportunity.
I'm going to get out to some games and get eyes on y'all for sure. Thank y'all, young man.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, man, that's All Saints right there. Coaches, man, make sure you guys stop at All Saints when you coming through Polk County. But that's it for me, man. That's Drew Johnson for you. I got my brother Alec coming back on. Killed it opening up for us for Brevard schools, but I think we got 1 more Polk school, 2 more, but he's going to kill it for you guys. I enjoyed my time. Thank you, Dan LeForest. Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Day at Camping World Stadium. This is a big-time event. If you're not here, better see you next year, man. Close out. Be right back for you guys.
All right, we're back. Brevard County back on center stage. Welcome back to Camping World Stadium, everyone. I'm Alan Slaughter-Zinski. And for those in the room, how about a nice round of applause for Drew Jones and the job that he did here this afternoon with Polk County. All right, so we still have 1 or 2 Polk County teams left, but the majority is back in my neck of the woods, Brevard County. And joining me here on stage today is head coach Billy Miller and his Bayside Bears. Coach Miller, welcome back to Camping World Stadium, your third season. And so, Coach, last year, good year, a playoff season for you last year. Kind of take me through last season a little bit.
All right, we knew we had to turn things around.
Yeah.
And our kids bought in 100% completely, and we weathered the storm as we went through a stretch where we lost 3 or 4 in a row. Dudes stayed resilient.
Yep.
Fought through, leaned on each other, and that was the goal coming into that year.
All right, before we start passing the microphone, you know what I'm going to ask you, because for those in the room and for those watching at home that have never heard this before, let's see if I got it memorized yet, okay? I guarantee you I don't. Be a good son.
That's number 1.
All right. Be a good teammate.
That's number 3.
What am I missing at 2?
Good student, citizens, number 2.
All right. Coach, the philosophy with which you work with, I love it. Tell me why all these guys on the stage are it.
Number 1, much like what we talked about last year, is all 5 of these guys are ultra loyal. And in this environment, as you know, that's the elephant in the room.
Yes.
That's one of the most important things we have. And all 5 of these guys embody and personify our 3 main standards of being a good son,
Sure.
being a good student, being a great teammate. And that's why they're here. I mean, we could have brought a lot of guys up with us, but these guys, I don't think they've missed a workout all summer. They come to everything in the spring. No matter what we're doing, they're 100% in. And, I wanted to show them that I respected what they're doing.
All right, Coach, if you wouldn't mind passing the mic here, let's get to know these 5 guys. What's your name? What position do you play?
Colston Patterson, class of 2026, running back.
Okay, Colston. Watching some film of you. You play a little quarterback too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Take me through your transition this year. How do you feel you have matured as a player, both mentally and physically?
Just working every day and being the oldest in the room. You got a young team, so I just like to be a mentor for them, work every day, do extra things.
How does that work? How do you like in this day and age where TikToks and Snapchats and I don't even know what else is out there, but how do you be a mentor? How does that work for you?
Maybe after a drill, somebody got their head down, tell them to pick it up.
Right.
Or if they lacking, just tell them to get it straight.
What the loyalty part of it, I'm a little curious about with you, being a senior. Kind of take me through that and your loyalty to Bayside.
I just seen others stay loyal to the team. It just made me want to do it too. And my dad always told me, if you can do it, make it happen.
Okay. If you can do it, make it happen.
Yeah.
Sounds like a 4. If you would pass the microphone there, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us what position you play.
My name's Jaden Taylor, class of 2026, corner and receiver.
All right, so you're a corner and receiver. I guess the question is, what are you first?
Corner.
Okay. How much? So let me take it from this standpoint. A lot of times you see the corners. So how does playing receiver help you be a better corner?
It just helps me anticipate what the receivers are going to do, like the routes that they're going to break off of and how many yards that they're finna run it in.
Now, you're certainly not one of those defensive backs that have the bad hands at receiver, right?
No, I can catch.
So tell me a little bit about your offense. I'm curious about your offense this year. How's the offense? Because I know Coach Miller has progressively opened this thing up over the course of the last 3 years. So kind of tell me about your offense a little bit.
Our offense is pretty good. Everybody puts in the work. We run a lot. So if you like to block, you can start receiver here.
He said you guys didn't miss one off-season workout. Why is it that you felt the need to be at every workout this off-season? And what did you gain out of it personally?
I just gained strength, just discipline. And, we always show up to the workouts, be an example for the younger crew. And so they can look up to us and then carry on the culture.
All right, nice job, young man. Pass the microphone down for me, if you would. Go ahead and introduce. Oh, you got one down there. Okay. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us what position you play.
Elijah Grimsley, class of 2026, running back.
All right, so you're the leading returning rusher on the team. Like I said, I know Bayside wants to open it up, but I also know they love to run the football down there a little bit. So talk about that, and how do you prepare yourself to be a workhorse running back?
Well, when we working out and stuff, I just try to build up my stamina. So when we running the ball, like, they're going to need me the whole game. So
Right. So I guess my question is, in 2025, the running back position, it goes through these ups, it goes through these downs. In other words, like, maybe you get to play in running back in college, right? Or it doesn't matter what level. The running back is used, it's not used. It's used, it's not used. Tell me why you wanted to play and be a running back.
Well, ever since I first started playing football, I've been a running back. So that's all I know. And that's
Who do you model yourself after? If I said to you, who do you run like? Who do you want to run like?
Well, when I was younger, I was more of a Marshawn Lynch type of guy.
Okay.
Now, I think of myself like James Cook.
Oh.
That's what I try to be.
That's quite a transition. Yeah, from Lynch. You like Skittles?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You can go ahead and pass the microphone down. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Wyatt Perhealth, class of 2026. I play O-line and D-line.
All right, Wyatt, tell me a little, and I know you got a brother sitting next to you from the offensive line. So kind of tell me about the brotherhood of your offensive line. I'm curious to know kind of your guys' relationship down there.
I think all of our linemen are really a tightly knit group. I mean, we all get along really well, you know, hang out outside of football and school a lot. So we've got really tight bonds, I think.
Okay, so who down there, who's the guy on that offensive line that eats the most? Who's the guy that, no matter what you put in front of him, he's going to eat it up?
Honestly, this guy right next to me.
Go ahead. Pass in the microphone. Tell everybody who you are.
Holton Rhodes.
Okay.
Class of 2026, and I play O-line, D-line.
Why'd he pick you?
I just like to dog people. I do my best to put them in the dirt.
Let me ask you this question. Last year, I came down and broadcast live your signing day for Bayside High School football. I think there were 5 on the stage, right? 5. You see that. I'm looking at 5 guys on the stage right here today. What kind of motivation is that for you, for your program, for your team, to see that 5 guys are going to play high school football at the next level from Bayside High School?
It makes us have more hope that we have a chance of making it to the next level, and it just motivates us to work harder.
All right. Let's have a little fun here real quick before I go back to Coach Miller. All of you didn't miss a workout, right?
No, sir.
Who benched the most this summer? What'd you hit?
My last max was 295.
Who ran the fastest this summer? You guys do any time clocking? What'd you run, Cole?
A 40, like.
Yeah, you know?
I go 4.7.
Who's got the best vertical on the team? Come on, right? Guys, good luck to you this year. I'm always a fan of what you guys do and how hard you work down there. Coach, I want you to tell me something about this football team that, listen, I always say it, and I don't make any bones about it. I think you guys get the raw end of the deal down there in the south side of the county. I don't think we come down enough. I don't think a lot of the media come down enough. So here's the floor, Coach. Tell us about this football team and your expectations for them this year.
First of all, our standard is competing against each other. We don't care what anybody else thinks outside of our facility. The expectations, though, is to be better than we did last year. We want to win more than we lose. We want to make a return to the playoffs and win a couple in there and see what kind of problems we can pose for other people. But what's going to allow us to do that is how competitive these guys are. These 3 are here in the skill group all the time. They're always competing against each other no matter what it is. If it's a bubblegum chewing contest, they're going to compete. Our offensive and defensive line, you guys know how I feel about my linemen.
Absolutely.
That's my guys. And they're always pushing each other, and that's what we're trying to build. And then in turn, that rebuilds the relationships.
You know, I wanted to make a quick mention. You mentioned your offensive and defensive lines. When I texted Coach about the spring game, the one thing he wanted me to definitely make sure I reiterated, and whatever it was I wrote, was how impressed and how much the offensive and defensive line played. Now, he loved you skill guys too, but, you know, he definitely wanted to make sure that you guys got the love. Coach, congratulations on – listen, I know that this has been a culture thing that you have had to impact at Bayside, and it's not been easy. Congratulations on what you have accomplished there.
Appreciate it, but we got a long way to go.
Yeah, and congratulations to you guys, because think about this. You, the class last year, you are the foundation for the success that Bayside Bear football will become in the future. So thank you all very much.
Thank you. We appreciate you, Alan.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Head coach Billy Miller of the Bayside Bears will be back as another high school football team here at the 2025 Camping World Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Alan Slaughter-Zinski, Brevard Sports Network, and Varsity Sports Nation. I want to give a big shout out to Ontavius McCullough, who is the guy behind the scenes today, and his staff doing a tremendous job bringing this to you live on two separate platforms. So our next team up, a 6-win season and a playoff season again last year. The Columbia Blue and Red of the Rockledge Raiders. Please welcome John Holmes and members of his team. Coach, welcome here to Camping World Stadium. Great to have you here. Coach, I guess for those that don't know and around the state, you and I have discussed this on numerous occasions, but I'm going to ask the question again. The move from, Titusville to Rockledge, why was this the time for you to do that?
I mean, Rockledge is home. The job opened up twice in one season. I feel like that was God calling me over.
What year did you graduate down there?
2005.
Yeah, so you were part of those that state championship, the last state championship team down at Rockledge. And Coach, as you've gotten there, and what have you, when you took over at Titusville, you were a first-time head coach. Now that you've come to Rockledge, and I've asked you this before too, but what is different about you from when you took over at Titusville to taking over at Rockledge? What did you learn then that you're using now?
I matured a lot, and I learned to trust myself.
That's a big part of it. We had discussed that and what trusting yourself means. All right, we're going to get right to you guys. I want to talk to you guys. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us what position you play.
My name's Damon Scott. I go by DJ.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My name's Damon Scott. I go by DJ, and I play safety.
All right. Tell us about the okay, first of all, Rockledge is, Area 51, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's that defense, right? I mean, that's what it's about. I mean, I get it, Rockledge wants to score, but it's the defense.
Yes, sir.
Talk about playing top down from the safety position and learning from a guy that made his living hitting people.
Yes, sir. All right. So me being here from last year, I was a corner. So I transferred to safety when Coach Holmes come in because he talking about because he been here. He been to West Virginia.
Right.
So he know what he doing. But last year when I was at corner, I allowed 1 touchdown the whole season. And basically I got to come and do it again.
You like that, didn't you? Let me ask you, I was watching you guys. I could see you guys over at the pole. You guys were having fun. You were laughing. Seems like a genuine brotherhood at Rockledge. Tell me about that.
Yes, sir. We play a lot.
Yeah.
We play a lot. But one thing about this team, we all come together, and when it's game time, it's go time. So.
Well, if you didn't get along, you wouldn't be you wouldn't be doing that,
Hey,
right?
yes, sir.
Go ahead and pass the microphone down. Your name and what position?
I'm Mike Gonzalez, and I play receiver.
All right, Mike. Okay, so look, I didn't mean to insult the offense. I know, but the defense. But tell me about offense at Rockledge. New head coach, obviously. I know you got a young man that can sling it. How excited are you about playing wide receiver this year and this offense?
I'm very excited. I'm just ready to put my best foot forward and just be ready for the season.
What's your best attribute as a receiver? Is it your run? Is it your route running? Is it your cutting? Is it your pass catching? What would you say is the best part of your game as a receiver?
Of my speed.
Okay. Now, what do you need to work on as a receiver?
I would say my hands and my route running.
Who gets the best of whom when you're going up against him or you're covering him?
Me.
All right, go ahead and pass the microphone on. You got one. What's your name and what position do you play?
My name is Elijah Floyd. I play safety and outside linebacker.
Okay, so you're a defensive guy through and through, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so tell me a little bit. Tell me a little bit about yourself. I'm curious to know about you. Tell me about you.
Well, me, it's just easy. I like to hit. I'm on defense for
That's
a reason.
what you do.
Come down, set the edge, and just win games for my team.
So you said you play linebacker and safety, right?
Yes, sir.
How do you make the determination where you're lining up on the field? How does that happen for you?
Wherever the coach need me, really, honestly.
Yeah, what do you like playing more? You like playing top down or you like playing inside coming down?
Top down. Yes,
Do you?
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That gives you a little bit more freedom, a little bit more
Yes, sir.
speed.
Roll
Why don't you tell me about the brotherhood on this football team? Rockledge, Raider pride.
Well, the brotherhood on this team, like everybody really close. We really grew up from youngins and all the way.
Y'all
to
play
where we
youth
at now.
football together, right?
Yes, sir. Most of us did.
Did y'all play for Coach?
No, we didn't.
Okay,
No.
all right. Because I know Coach coached at Rockledge Youth Football forever. All right, go ahead and pass the microphone down.
I'm Joseph Watkins, and I play quarterback.
Young man, I've heard some things about you. Tell me a little bit about you as a quarterback, your style, how you see the field, and what you like to run.
I say I'm just a playmaker, Whatever open up, that's what I like to do, If it's a receiver open downfield or a lane that I can run through,
Is that the best part of your game? Is it the ability to make plays?
Yeah.
Outside of the norm. Tell me a little bit about what we can, because, all right, I'm just going to say it. The offense has struggled over the last couple of years at Rockledge. It's struggled to put points on the board, and I think that's been a fruit of frustration for a lot of Raider fans. How do you guys plan to correct that this year?
We just, Rockledge got a good talent. I don't know where this thing that came from that Rockledge don't got no talent. We got a whole bunch of talent,
Who says that?
People around the county,
Yeah,
it's changed
don't pay
up.
no mind to that, man.
So we got to show them this year, offense, we coming, we rock and rolling. week 1 to all the way to week 11, you know.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to tell you who said this, but I was talking to a individual very, very, very close to the program, and I asked about the quarterback situation, and the answer I was told was that it's the best it's been in years at Rockledge. So you keep working hard.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Pass that microphone down.
Javon White, offensive tackle.
We need the beef, right? We need the big guys.
Yes, sir.
Tell me a little bit about your I need you to tell me about your offensive line. I want to know about them.
Our offensive line going to be a problem this year. We're real close as a group. We do everything together, so we got the chemistry. We're going to be a problem this year for sure.
What this offseason, what did you guys work on the most? Obviously, I know you're lifting. You're a young offensive line. I think that's the thing about this football team that nobody realizes is last year you had 23 guys that were sophomores or under. You're all growing up together. How are you maturing as an offensive line?
We're maturing a lot, you know. Like I said, we do everything together. So even like working out, you know, you asked what we did in the off season, what we work on. We've been working on technique. You know, me being a senior, having to be a leader of the O-line. You know, I work with the younger guys in the O-line. I help them out, help them with their technique, you know, help them build
mentor
individually, yeah, and mentally too.
What about how about you? How's the recruiting coming for you? You're a senior. Is there any of that in the mix for you?
You said
recruiting.
So I just committed to Marshall back in
Okay.
at like the beginning of this month. So
you gotta let us know these things, man. Congratulations to you, Marshall. We are Marshall. Coach, grab that microphone because you get the closing words here. You and I have talked ad nauseum about the youth of this football team and that it's still going to experience growing pains at times this year, only to be expected. I do see a level of excitement in you I haven't seen in a couple of years, and I guess a lot of that has to do with being home. But tell me why you're so ready to get to work coming up in a couple of weeks with these guys. What stands out about this group to you?
All right, Ali, you asked a question earlier, I think, when Joseph had the mic. He was asking about the offense. I got a great offensive coordinator.
Yeah, tell me.
Virgil Marshall, he's a beast. He's gonna
Oh,
wake
yeah,
up a lot.
okay,
Yeah. That's
All
the
right.
excitement. That's going to be the difference this year between the past 2 years.
And that's the other thing, too, is the guys that you have with you. You got Brian Helton, right, on defense. Of course, you got Pat Luskback over there, Mr. Rockledge, right?
Yep.
So you have surrounded – you told me that, too. Surrounding yourself with a good staff has been key for you as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what about this group makes you feel so good about going into the season?
They're young and good.
Yeah.
These boys been playing football since they were younger, 6, 7 years old, and they're athletic as hell. And then, like I said, we got 4 years to work with them, and they're already good.
Guys, I tell you what, you are the next Raider pride to kick it up for that community, for – you know, listen, good luck. We'll be cheering you on this year. We'll see. I know we'll see you a couple times now. It's good to be back at the Rock. Coach, congratulations on all your success. In case, for those that don't know, Coach Holmes took over a Titusville football team that had won, I think, 4 games in 6 years, and then in the span of 3 years won 24 games, was the Brevard Sports Network Coach of the Year, has 4 playoff wins and 3 playoff appearances. Coach, you've done a hell of a job, and you have a lot to be proud of. You got a guy that's going to help and teach and lead you guys to win. Make sure you listen to him. Good luck, Coach.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. We'll be back here for Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. We're getting down to the end, but we're not done yet. We'll be right back here at Camping World Stadium.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like
better.
Everything since then, you know, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
All right, welcome back here to Camping World Stadium for Florida Citrus Sports Media Day. I've thanked everybody. I want to thank my staff too, Caleb and Cadence and Bones, Andre Xavier have done a terrific job here today. So thanks to those guys and gals as well. And now on the stage, the mighty Terriers of Titusville, led by first-year head coach at Titusville, Matt Diesel. Coach Diesel, how are you, my friend?
Good, good. Hey now.
It's hey now. You got
hey now.
You got the do? Where's the do? There's the
I don't
do.
go anywhere without
I had to know you had to do, man. Coach,
We're here.
I'm going to pose the same question to you that I posed to Coach Holmes. I know there's been speculation for years on end, going back even 8, 9, 10 years, that you would become the head coach at Titusville. Why now?
Well, that just means I'm getting old. No, kind of along those lines. Throughout the course of the last, call it 10 years, you know, the stars just never quite aligned, and it just didn't get put together how we thought it was going to go. But I'm very that echo's killing me. I'm very grateful for the journey that I was on, and I'm glad to be back here in Titusville. You know, it's home, and to be with this great group of guys, I couldn't be more blessed.
It's a family affair for the Diesel.
For sure.
It always is. You get to coach with, you know, your legendary father. I still, you know, I call him Coach. Former mayor. Of course, he's been by your side for a dozen years now.
Yep.
And then you get your brother
Yeah.
this year. What does it mean to have your family together coaching at an alma mater where you went to high school, you played, you met your wife?
Yep.
I mean, it is a storybook story.
Yeah, it's for me and my family, particularly my dad. It's more than just a school. It's part of our family's history. You know, all my aunts and uncles and so many of these guys have a similar story that, you know, their family members went. You know, Titusville for me is it means so much more than just a school that you attend. It's there's memories, there's family relationships, friend relationships, teams, years, eras, all that stuff kind of comes together, and for us, it means everything.
I'm going to come back to you once I hear from your guys. Go ahead and pass the microphone down. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell everybody what position you play.
My name is Elijah Harvey, and I play all over the field.
Yeah, Tank Harvey. No, you keep the microphone, then we'll pass it down. Tank, I know you play all over the field. Where do you want to be playing coming into the start of camp in a couple? Where are you going to be playing?
I'll be playing outside receiver.
Okay. That's a transition from last year. Let me ask you this. For you as an individual, I've watched you develop both, physically on the football field and, of course, mentally off of it as well. What have you learned about yourself that's going to make you a better tank in 2025? In other words, how are you going to be the best of you this year?
I'm gonna try to keep my attitude right and push my team to be great.
So much, a lot of people, when you ask about Titusville, you're one of the first names that'll pop up. They'll say, a lot will ride on Tank and how Tank will play. When you hear stuff, and I know you hear this, when you hear this, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel good, but I can't never overlook things and think I'm the best.
Right. Now this is outside noise. Being a part of the media. Well, good luck this year with that. And I may have one more question for you. Go ahead and pass the microphone here. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us what position you play.
My name is Alex Christian, and I play running back and receiver.
Okay. Listen, Titusville, you guys ran the ball great last year. Kind of take me through what your expectations are for the back. I know it's a coaching change. I know you're probably running different offenses. I get all that, but still, running the football in Titusville has always been a big thing. Kind of take me through what your goals and expectations are from that position this year.
Honestly,
it's all right. You want me to come back to you? Yeah. Hand the microphone. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Jeremy Priest, and I play O-line and D-line.
It's a huge year for you, Jeremy. Kind of talk about the recruiting a little bit. Where's that at?
I'd say my recruiting is going pretty good right now. I got 8 offers.
Okay.
Right
you're going to be a senior, right?
Yes, sir.
You're a big dude. You got a lot of schools watching. How are you keeping the, I guess you could call them, the pressures of the recruiting, because they are, the pressures of performing with what many people consider to be one of the best offensive lines in Brevard County this year. Okay, there's the noise on the outside. Maybe you have heard or haven't heard, but it's out there. And then how do you continue to perform with the pressures of you got to be a playoff team again? How do you sort that all out?
I don't really think about it too much. I just go out there and play my best football.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What do you like? You play on both sides, right now? Okay, so obviously in college you're going to be an offensive lineman, right?
Yeah.
Guard, tackle.
They were talking about putting me at guard in college.
Okay. What are you putting up these days, big guy? What are you putting up?
Weight room numbers?
Yeah.
Last time I maxed out for bench, it was 325.
Okay.
And I squatted 475.
Jeez. All right. How has the off-season workout program been for this football team?
Been great. My body's feeling great.
Ready to
weight
go?
room numbers good.
Okay. All right. We'll be in touch with you. Go ahead and pass the microphone.
My name is Alejandro Jefferson. Play defensive line.
Okay. I know this guy right here. You running the offense this year? I know for the last 5 years he's run a defense. So I know he's always got one eye looking this way at the defense and the other eye on the offense. But tell me about your defense this year and what type of defense will you guys be playing in? What do you want to accomplish out of it? What are your goals in it?
Wait, what was the question again?
What are your goals for you personally that will translate into success for your defense?
Oh, definitely work hard this offseason and, get a lot more sacks.
Yeah.
And push the team.
Okay. Tell me about your defense. Tell me about, you play on the defensive line. Who else you got up there with you? Who else are you expecting to perform with you?
Bookart, Jamarion Bookart, my other defensive end.
Okay.
And
you guys are you guys these crashing defensive ends that like to go after the quarterback? Or are you guys these stay-at-home defensive ends that like to?
No, we like to crash.
All right, so you like to go get the quarterbacks.
Yes, sir.
You guys do not play in an easy district. You guys play in one of the toughest districts in the state of Florida. It's a fact. How does that make this and you a better football team? How does playing in that district make this a better football team?
We got to push our players, and every day in practice make them better.
Go ahead and pass the microphone.
My name is Zamir Brown, and I play safety.
Okay. So you talk about that position a little bit. I've talked to a couple of safeties here today, coming from top down, playing. How do you like to play? There's a lot of different ways to play that position now, from the NFL to college to high school. How do you play it?
I'm just really calm. All my eyes just looking from left
You
to
more
right.
of a cover safety or a hitting safety?
I like to hit, so I hit it safety.
Okay. How excited? I want to know about your team. Kind of take me through the brotherhood of this team. Again, I know you got coaching changes. Coach Diesel's his first year there. But how have you guys managed to stay together as a brotherhood through all the changes?
Just like from growing up, we all been brothers. And then when we met in high school, we just even came even closer. And then when Coach Matt came, he was already a brother like the first day I met him. So that's that guy. So at the end of the day, that's my brother. And then, yeah.
Former Terrier, ready to roll with you. You're not getting off the hook. All right, so give him a microphone back. All right, let's take it from this. The running back position is a position that, and I asked this question to the last running back I spoke to, but it's a position that, some teams use, some teams they use it sparingly, some teams use it a lot. How long have you been playing the position, and is this something you want to do on Saturdays?
Most definitely, yes, sir.
Okay, and what inspired you, or who inspired you to want to be a running back into high school?
My uncle.
Yeah. Okay, you got a pretty good running back coach there up at Titusville now, right?
Yes, sir.
To kind of take me through when you get it. Tell everybody who it is.
Latavius Murray.
Okay, so you got a former NFL guy coaching you in the running back position. What advice has he offered you in terms of being a better running back in high school?
We haven't really talked much, but he always tell me to just stay on my feet and just keep moving.
All right. Well, okay. All right. See, good recovery. Good recovery. Coach, want to finish this up for me?
Yes, sir.
Coach, tell me about these guys and what we can expect. Last time I talked to you, you told me, you said, you know what? Damn, Al, I think we're going to be a really good team this year. What makes you believe that?
Well, the first thing that makes me believe that is you got to have trenches. When you start getting deep into the playoffs or you're going to have any success, you got to have trenches. Obviously, my last 5 years, we know where I was at. And if you're practicing on Thanksgiving Day, you can bet the farm you're going to go against a team that has great trenches. There's guys that can run all over the state of Florida. Every Friday night, you're going to have a handful of guys that can fly. But what separates the men from the boys, if you will, and deep playoff runs is trenches. And our trench game's pretty good on both sides of the ball.
Coach, what's been the best part for you in the 5 or 6 short months you've been back home? What's been the best part about this transition?
The overwhelming support of our administration, the people in the community, seeing people that I haven't seen in many years that are in and around the program. So it's really been really good for me to get back and just see people from Titusville that are so excited to have us. Now we just got to find a way to win a few games.
Final question, and I presented this to one of your players, but you do play in a gauntlet of a district that I think is arguably one of the best or toughest in the state of Florida. You, O'Galley, Merritt Island. Talk a little bit about beating up on each other in this. And, of course, now Coach Mays is down at Palm Bay.
That's right.
And so, he's going to build that program up. So talk a little bit about how playing in a district like that.
So,
some people would say it hurts you going into November. How do you feel about it?
I don't think it hurts you. I think the team that comes out of this district should feel they got a good chance to put together a deep playoff run, and if you can get to that Final Four, anything can happen. They reseed, and you're not exactly sure who you're going to play, so kind of how the cards may fall depends a lot. You might be able to get to the big dance, but no, that our district's very tough. Obviously, the Galley's been on a good run here lately. Merritt Island's been good since the 70s. Yeah, really. But I know that people are saying they've got a pretty good team this year. I think we've got a pretty good team. I'm excited. You got to bring it every week, but particularly those district weeks, those money games. you know, we got to put our best foot forward and see if we can't win the district championship and put together a playoff run.
Coach, congratulations on the move to Titusville. Gentlemen,
Thank you.
Good luck this season. And we'll be watching. I think we got you guys week 1 MCC.
Heritage. Week
right.
1 Heritage.
Week 1 Heritage. We got you guys.
In the doghouse.
In the doghouse.
With the Ville boys.
At Titusville. We'll be back here with more. Finish wrapping up on the media days. I want to thank Coach Diesel and the Titusville Terriers. We'll be back here at Camping World Stadium in just a couple of moments.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, welcome back to historic Camping World Stadium here in beautiful downtown Orlando as we wind down day 2 of the 2025 Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. I'm Alan Slaughter-Zinski from Brevard Sports Network, and on the stage now, Stingham. That's what it is, Stingham. The Satellite Scorpions. And for those that don't know, they are led this season by head coach Dan Burke. So please welcome Coach Burke and his Satellite Scorpions. Coach, we didn't get a chance to catch up in the spring. I know you just taken the job and making some big-time changes over there. So the first question I want to ask you, and I know we had talked about this, the move to the SSAA this year I think is a terrific move. Can you kind of walk us through why you decided to do that?
No, I think it was a obvious move. You know, the state's changing a little bit.
Yeah.
And you can look at Max Preps and see that. Right now our guys got a chance to compete every single Friday night, and I think that's important. I think the SSA will grow from this point on. It might even get to be 50-50 with the other league. The best part about it is most of the teams make the playoffs. As we grow through the season, you still got that week 1 playoff game where everything can turn around. Kind of, you know.
I think it's a great move. Yeah. I really do, and I'm looking at a lot of the teams in Brevard that now play in the SSAA. I just think it's the perfect move at the right time. Okay, so with that said, Coach, why was you becoming the head coach of Satellite the right move at the right? Coach, I mean, 250 career wins, 2 state championships. You could be riding off into the sunset on Saturdays at UCF watching your Knights play. Why did you want to be the head coach?
The stars kind of lined up, and after taking the job, it's really been a blessing. I mean, I love Palm Bay, and I got a lot of memories there, a lot of great friends. But just going to work at a different place after 29 years is refreshing.
Yeah.
And finding these guys and they're hard-working guys and the community. I knew the community was great when I got there. So it's been a good way to finish up. My foot's back on the gas a little bit and pressing it to the finish line.
I when I saw that and I got the call from A.D. Gaudy, I was like, man, this is fantastic. All right, Coach, go ahead and pass the microphone there. Go ahead and tell us who you are and what position you play.
My name's Alex Batalis, class of 2026. I'm a receiver.
All right, Alex, I'm curious because I don't know anything about your football team this year. If I said to you, Alex, tell me 2 or 3 things about your football team that stand out to you from what you've seen through the spring scrimmage, what would you say to me?
I'd say our dedication, like how much we're improving this spring, especially compared to last year. Just like the love for the game that these players have, it's just really showing on the field.
And how about you? You said you're a senior, right? Okay, so obviously you're going to be relied upon to lend leadership this year. How do you see your role with this football team this year?
I just try to push everyone to their best, make sure everyone's positive, try to keep everyone, as a family, as one team.
I got you. Go ahead and pass the microphone there.
I'm Brody Grennan. I'm a quarterback, and I'm class 2027.
Brody, I want to give you some props because I don't know that I watched another, and I don't mean any disrespect when I say this. It just happens in high school football. But I don't know that I've ever seen another quarterback get hit as much as you did and get up and play and get up and play. That takes guts, son. And watching you get up from some of those hits took guts. Your progress this year, I'm curious. Tell me about your progress.
Yeah, it's been a big off season. I've polished a lot of my game, and
in what ways would you say?
I think I've just grown a lot, like mentally and like football smart wise.
Right.
My IQs for football's gone up, and I think I just got more used to playing in a varsity game.
Well, I can tell you, I'm a fan of yours. I like what you do, and I'm looking forward to watching you play this year. Let me ask you this, Brody, as a quarterback. Coach Burke was an offensive lineman. Does the team know? Is the team a sponge for what this gentleman and his staff can bring to this program?
Yeah.
Have you guys been a sponge for this?
Yeah, definitely. He's helped us a lot. Like, his coaching has changed our whole team, our culture, our mentality. He's helped us grow a lot in everything we've done, and I'm excited.
I don't think you could ask for more than that. Young man?
Drayden Mitchell. I play defensive back, class of 2026.
Okay, so give me I've heard the offensive side of this story. Tell me the defensive side of the story now. I want you to take me through the defense and what we can expect to see from the Satellite Scorpions. Will you guys be out there stinging them this year? Take me through that a little bit.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So we've been focusing a lot more tackling, gang tackling especially, and keeping everything in front of us.
Right, not letting anything get by. How about you? Tell me about what year are you again?
Class of 2026.
Okay, so you're a senior. So your game, tell me how your game's improved and what you plan to bring to the table this year.
I definitely I've been working on my craft a lot this offseason. I've been trying to improve the mentality also. Just next play, every down,
Just moving forward, onward, upward, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, young man. No, you good. Go ahead.
Logan Waite, class 2026, running back.
All right, Logan. I know Coach likes to run the football. So kind of the running back position for you, how's that been at Satellite? I mean, I know you guys have had success running the football there at times. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. Kind of what's changed for you a little bit, without getting into X's and O's, I might add, but kind of what are the expectations that you've been told for the rushing attack this year?
Well, it all comes down to the O-line, really. they've been putting in a lot of work this year, and they've gotten a lot better and improved since last year.
What about you? How have you improved over? How have you taken steps to improve as a running back this year?
I just put in more and more work every time I get the chance.
What type of work? How does a running back in high school make himself better?
Running, lifting, anything I got to do.
Squats, all that good stuff?
Everything.
Okay.
Anthony Romero, class of 2027, middle linebacker.
Okay, so I'm curious to get your take on the defense from the middle linebackers. You're kind of, look, I mean, as a middle linebacker, you're kind of a leader in there, right? I mean, you're the guy that's expected to lay the big wood, lay the big hits. Tell me about the satellite defense this year.
We've been working on tackling and pursuit and getting them fumbles. And we've been working on gang tackling a lot. All of our defense coming together at once and crashing on that ball.
What did you learn from the spring game, your inter-squad spring game, about your football team this year?
I learned that we've been putting in work and we definitely improved, but there was still room to improve, which is what we're working on right now.
Guys, anybody can take this question. Maybe you want to take it. I don't know. One of the unique things about satellite is the Friday Night Light atmosphere. It's one of the best in Brevard County. I think one of the most underrated in Brevard County. The stands are filled. You guys have a tremendous following over there. Your alumni come back. They watch. They support. I think it's great. Tell me how much you love playing in an environment like that and what it does for your team. Anybody can take that question. Go ahead. Whoever.
The community that we have is one of the best I've ever seen. We always try to do stuff for them, get a good connection with them. And playing for them is one of the best things I could do, hearing their cheers and all that. After the game, getting to see all of them want to talk to us after. It's really just one of the best feelings ever.
With Coach Burke, with that, with the fan base, does it feel like you've taken a collective deep breath as a football team and a program and said, you know what, I feel like we're steered in the, we're going in a direction that's very positive. Is that kind of the mentality there now? Look at their heads, up and down, like Bob. That's great. I think that's fantastic. Coach, I'm going to give you the final word. And I think this is, as you come back to the sidelines again, I know you say you got your foot back on the gas. What's different about Dan Burke now as opposed to 10 years ago, as opposed to 20 years ago?
That would take a long time to answer that. But honestly, I think it'd go back 29 years. I'm at a program for year one, and all I've been focused on since then is our first game.
Right.
And it's a good feeling. I mean, we've been zeroed in. We've got a good spring scrimmage in. We know our guys. I like our guys. And I think we're going to surprise some people, and I'm looking forward to August 14th.
Coach, I'm thrilled to see you there. We're excited to be over there this year doing some broadcasting, and thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. And so we are getting down to the nitty-gritty now here on Brevard Sports Network and Varsity Sports Nation. The Satellite Scorpions, I'm going to get this right. There it is. Sting 'em, baby. We'll be back with another high school football team at 2025 Brevard or Camping World Stadium, Florida Citrus Sports Media Days.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos. My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest. In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
And welcome back, the final Brevard County High School football team. We still have two from Polk County. We've got Frostproof and Lake Gibson coming up. But I want to take my time here for just a second, if I could, and thank everyone for a terrific job here today. Of course, Dan LeForest, Ontavius McCullough, Larry Bluestein, the legend, Dwight. I mean, everybody involved in this is if you've never been to a media day and you don't know Drew Jones, what a job. And you're going to see Drew come back up because he's going to talk to the Polk. It's just an incredible event. And this is the second day for Larry and Dwight and Dan, and they got one more day tomorrow. So show them some love. Share and like this stream, as I tell you that helps for Varsity Sports Nation and of course Brevard Sports Network. Okay, we move to our last Brevard County High School football team, and it is the Calvary Chapel Eagles under the guidance and tutelage of Coach Harold Dorgalow. And Coach, welcome here to Camping World Stadium. We've got Coach Monty as well here today. Coach, let's just jump right into this, because the thing that struck me about the way you lead your football team is faith, faith, and faith. So talk about that and how faith does play a major role in your coaching your football team.
Well, thank you, Alan. I appreciate you. I appreciate Dan for inviting us over and everything like that. This is a big deal for these kids, and they're really enjoying themselves. Faith, first of all, is number one. At Calvary Chapel Academy, we emphasize that faith through Jesus Christ is the main thing, and keeping the main thing is always the best thing.
Right.
Believe me, some of these coaches get up here and they kind of scare me with the way they go, hey, we're coming hard, but, we always come hard, but we like to come hard with our faith. And that's the most important part. And like I say, I'm so proud of these young men sitting to my left, and this coach I have with me, Coach Monty, he just joined us. And Coach Carroll's in attendance. I just want to let everybody know that.
Yes, sir. Great seeing Terrence Carroll here.
Yes, sir. And but like I say, we're trying to implement with what Coach Carroll started, and what Calvary Chapel is all about, and that's sharing the faith of life through Jesus Christ. And but we're going to have a tough football team, believe me.
Now, you and I last met up at for those that don't know, Coach Harold has been coaching I know you did it for almost over 4 decades down at West Melbourne Youth Football, which is one of the top Brevard County youth football programs, and he's mentored and coached such great players, such as the last guy that you and I were at for his signing, Ladarius Tennyson, right? So, Coach, you certainly have coached a lot of players in this county. Tell me about this group of guys you got this year and what your expectations are for them.
Well, this group of guys, they're special. Last year's was special, but this year's, we're not going to have a whole lot of numbers, but the numbers we have are going to be quality young men. They've already been in the weight room over the summer, conditioning program. We have a 4 Quarters for Life conditioning program.
You talked about that.
And I'm getting like 90% participation. A lot of kids go away for the summers, go on missions and stuff like that. But we're doing a really good job. These young men here to my left have just been working as hard as they can in the weight room. We got our own weight room facility this year.
Good for you guys.
It's beautiful. Our superintendent, T.J. Buckingham, is working really hard on getting our facilities upgraded and everything like that. So we're moving closer.
And for those that don't know, they play the 8-man variety. You along with Merritt Island Christian, have developed really an 8-man game in Brevard County that we've really grown to love over there. Coach Monty, let me ask you this. What do you coach with Calvary Chapel? And is this the first time you've ever been a part of the 8-man game?
So right now I coach the defense.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And this is my 2nd year attending.
Okay. So what do you like best about? Tell us about your defense. 8-man defense is like Iron Man football because you got guys playing both sides of the. They're playing offense. I've seen quarterbacks play linebacker. I've seen tackles play wide. It's crazy. But that's why I love the game.
Absolutely.
Okay. Tell me about your defense.
So it's a lot different than 11-man football. It's funny you mentioned my quarterback last season actually was a linebacker for me. he was pretty tough. I do appreciate it.
I think it was your quarterback I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So like you said, it's a lot different, man. It is like Iron Man football. I like the freedom that we do have in 8-man football. We allow the DNs to play a bit more freely. It's still the same concept, but like I said, it's a different game.
I know the thing that you guys don't. Well, Coach Carroll, and I want to throw Coach Carroll some love because he's done a heck of a job over there. I know you and Jeff at the beginning, and then you, and then now Coach and Coach Monty. So nice job, guys, building this program up because a lot of people were wondering, would it stay, would it go? It's not going anywhere, so that's a testament to you guys. If you would pass the microphone there, tell us who you are and what positions you play.
Aiden Bishop, class of 26, receiver and safety.
Okay, and here we go with the Iron Man football. What do you like playing more? Do you like playing wide receiver, or do you like playing on the defensive side of the football?
First of all, just wanted to put that out there that every day with this team is a blessing from the
Okay.
Lord. So I just wanted to make that clear. But I think I like safety a little bit.
Okay.
More, just because, I like hitting.
I'm curious. I want to go back to the faith part of the start of your answer. So when Coach Storgalo speaks of faith, it's important for all of you then, isn't it?
100%.
Tell me about faith being important. I know about it for a coach.
Yeah.
Tell me why it's important for a player.
At the school that we go to, it's a big thing also. So, just being around all the guys and putting that in the middle of our conversations is always it's a main topic to have. And the Lord's a big part of football. Football is a dangerous sport.
Yes.
So you gotta have your beliefs straight.
Yeah. I've been in many huddles.
Yep.
And that's just before everybody steps on the field on a Friday night, Coach Storgalo, you and I talked about this. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. The Lord's Prayer, right? If you'd pass the microphone there, tell us who you are and what positions you play.
I would also like to first thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for this opportunity, and thank you, gentlemen, for bringing us here.
Yeah.
To have this exposure as a small school definitely means a lot as an individual, and I know for sure means a lot to this team. My name is Gavin Carson. I play wide receiver, corner, and punter.
Okay. Here's the thing, and I'm gonna put you on this track here. Yeah, this is a football team guided in faith, but you still play physical.
Yes, sir.
You still play fast. You're still going to hit people, and you want to win some football games out there.
100%.
Tell me about this team this year and how you guys plan to accomplish that.
So having the faith behind the team, it's just it's our foundation. We're
Right.
set off this rock of we're playing for Jesus and God, our Savior. We're not.
And anything can happen under that belief,
100%,
right?
exactly.
Yeah, I get it. I do get it. What do you like most about this team? And you can't say faith. Outside of faith, what do you like most about this team?
Yes, sir. I think it's 100% the brotherhood.
Yeah.
The family that has been bonded and built through faith is the most greatest thing I could have ever asked for.
And that's the beauty in not having a lot of numbers, is the ability to have a brotherhood
Yes,
as
sir.
tight knit as the ones you guys might have. All right, I think you have a microphone down. Yep, there you go. Yep. What's your name and what position do you play?
My name is Jaden Belmont, class 26. I play DN, tight end, and punter.
D-end and tight end. What do you like to play? 8-man, the defensive end is a little different than 11-man.
Yeah.
Tight end's a little different in 11-man. But what do you like to play? And can you explain the differences between the two?
Yes, sir.
In terms of 8 and 11-man.
Yes, sir. So I love tight end. I haven't yet played in season. Kind of switching. D-end I enjoy also. A big thing with tight end is we don't just go out for passes. A lot of blocking in 8-man. Because you always gotta have that linebacker coming through the line. You gotta see. You got a D-end to your left. So to me, I like tight end. I like blocking. I like catching the ball.
Right.
And then D-end, D-end, you gotta contain quarterback, because as 11-man there's more people, more people to block. But in 8-man there's not a lot of people. It's a lot of open field.
Gotcha.
So as a D-end you gotta contain. If that quarterback gets out, not a lot of people to get him.
Let me say this. It just struck me as I'm sitting there. That is one of the baddest helmets in Brevard County this year. That
Yes,
is
sir.
a cool-looking helmet this year. I mean, that is cool-looking, and that's a great explanation.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind passing that microphone there. Go ahead, young man. Your name and what position?
My name is Alex Ponte, class of 28. I play O-line, D-line.
So you're a young guy, okay. Kind of take me through your journey a little bit and what you're hoping to accomplish and where you want to be in the future.
Honestly, I just want to be a leader on the line. I want to be more dominant. As a young guy, obviously, it's hard. First year playing football, it was hard to be a starter. I never got there. But yeah.
But so you are a starter this year?
I should be, yes.
Yeah, okay, because you're going to work. That's huge right there. So let me ask you this. Offensive line, we were just talking, different. You got to be quick and 8-man because there's a lot more space. Kind of what, as an 8-man offensive lineman, how have you had to learn the different nuances of the game and from 11. Did you play youth football?
No, sir.
So this is your first foray into football.
Yes, sir.
God bless you, son. Good for you in high school. What are you expecting to get out of this?
I mean, honestly, I just want to get as far as possible.
Yeah.
I've been working hard. I'm down to do anything that coach tells me to do.
Good for you, man. We've met a lot of players today, student athletes today, who are making their first attempt at playing high school football in high school. And I think the beauty of it is that the coaches have brought them here today. Usually, that's just great. I think that's phenomenal. Tell me, man, that's a cool-looking helmet. Somebody tell me about that helmet, these jerseys. Listen, I think we can get a rivalry going, a good rivalry in Brevard County. I know it's faith-based. I get that. I'm ready. I'm ready for Merritt Island Christian and Calvary Chapel and what that would mean. I think that would be great, Coach.
Well, first of all, my son-in-law and Coach Terrence designed those helmets last season.
Wow.
Richie Hargraves was the athletic director at the school, and he helped design it.
Coach Hargraves, man, I tell you,
Yeah.
that's just a great job. Coach, I'm going to give you the final word here.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The reason why I brought underclassmen is because, let me tell you something, that young man has been working so hard. We have a day session and an afternoon session in workouts. He comes to 2 a day. And the only time he missed was when his family went out of town for a week, and he is just a phenomenal young man.
He wants to be a leader.
Exactly. And these are the only 3 seniors I have on the team. After that, we're a young team. Now, Coach Handwork, on the other hand, up there, he's got a great squad, and they have a good team every year. He's a phenomenal coach. They have a phenomenal program. They do what they do excellent. And we're just going to try to compete with them with our young squad, and we'll after the dust settles, we'll see what happens.
Well, I can promise you one thing: you're going to see that game on Brevard Sports Network.
Yes, sir,
for sure. And Coach Monty, Coach Terrence, Coach Harold, gentlemen, good luck this year. I'm excited for your futures and for what you guys are going to be doing out there.
Thank you so much, Alan. Like I said, it's a pleasure to be here. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. The Calvary Chapel Eagles will be back with the final 2 teams from Polk County.
Welcome back, family. Man, as we wind things down here on day 2 for the Polk and Brevard teams coming through. My brother Allen just killed it, did a great job on the Brevard spotlight. But we got 2 more Polk County schools, so, I had to step up a little bit, you feel me? We need my dog Asani to come up here, but we're going to keep it rolling. We got the Frostproof Bulldogs in the building. Got Coach Wilson up here, man. We just talked a little bit off air. You've been a Bulldog your whole life. Started a couple seasons before, but now you're here with Frostproof, man. What does it mean, though, to be a Frostproof Bulldog?
Man, I think we coming into this city in 2023, they just opened with open arms. And everybody that's been in that city either played football or been around football, all they know how to do is work.
Yeah, and we was talking about some of the older schools in Polk County. I know Frostproof is one of the older schools, you know what I mean? But it's a lot of talent that comes out of that area that might be overlooked. What are you guys doing as a program to kind of get these guys exposure, teach them about the recruiting process, what it means to get recruited? You know what I mean? At Frostproof, you got some planes, you got some guys out there, right?
Yes, sir.
Just talk about some of the off-season stuff you've been able to do with these guys.
In many of the one-day camps, we'll put them in the car and we'll take them to those trips. Some of the 7-on-7 stuff when they got time, but a lot of guys just work. Yeah, and that's what people in the city of Frostproof do. They work.
Yeah, smaller population size. Some schools might not deal with the unique challenges that you guys deal with, but what did you learn about this group, right? Going throughout the spring, going throughout the summer periods, what did you learn about this group of guys that you got going into the fall?
I think, especially after winning state last year, I think that Monday after we were right back in the weight room, and just trying to make those guys understand, like, this is how we work. This is what we do. It ain't no just by chance. It's just the Lord gave us this ability to work, so that's what we do. So all off season, we just took that mentality, and I'm proud of the guys we got because they work.
Oh, you're doing a great job, Coach. 9-3 district championships. We got some guys here with you today, man, some student athletes. Let's kind of have them introduce themselves to the people. Let's get your name, your class, and your position, young man.
My name is Kai Gilliam. I'm 2026. I play quarterback and some corner.
Ooh, athlete. Okay. Go ahead, pass it to you, big man.
Hunter Brantley, 2027, O-line, D-line.
Okay.
Easton Bagwell, 2027, linebacker, fullback, and long snapper.
We come back to your core. You said quarterback and DB? That's
Yes, sir.
interesting, man. You go out there, spin a rock a little bit, then you go strap somebody up a little bit. How do you, what I'm saying? How do you do that? What you been doing in the offseason to get your body prepared for the offseason, for this fall season?
We've been in the weight room heavy every day. We do conditioning and stuff to, stay right out there on the field, stuff like that. Yes,
Okay.
for sure.
All right, big man, what you been working on? 2027 guy? They got some size out there at Frostproof. I know you feel overlooked, but as a trench guy, man, what type of mentality do you have when you strap that Frostproof Bulldog uniform on?
I mean, it's war every game, I'm better than the guy in front of me, and that's what I believe. And we got there and we worked. And I believe we were the more harder working teams in the county.
Wow, overlooked, huh?
Yes, sir.
We got my man at the end there, the red jersey on, chain on, looking cool, man. You said what positions you play again?
Linebacker, fullback, and long
You're
snapper.
the linebacker, fullback. Okay, you got to be physical, man. Is that type of player you are? What kind of traits do you provide to this Frostproof program?
The work ethic to go full speed and hit every play.
Okay. All right, Coach. Frostproof in the building, man. We're going to keep it like that as we wind down for Polk County schools. Just what can people expect from this group, Coach, going into the fall season, man? We'll wrap it up with that.
I think the biggest thing is just some of the younger guys just being consistent and stepping up, and the older guys, since being a smaller school, having to play both ways, finishing 4 quarters.
For sure, man. No, keep that momentum up, Coach. As I said, district championship, we're not going to look over that. So congratulations. We'll be out there in the fall to keep eyes on you guys, prep red zone and whatnot. So y'all keep that confidence, and we'll see y'all in the fall, Coach. Thank y'all for coming.
Thank you.
For sure. Frostproof, man. Coaches, don't step over Frostproof. They got some kids out there. You hear Coach Wilson? The Bulldog in his heart, man. But we winding down here for Polk County and Brevard. We'll be right back with you guys as I got the late Gibson Braves finishing things off. Be right back.
Nation. Unleash the champion within.
We are back. We are back at Camping World Stadium. I'm host Drew Johnson at the FloridaCitrusSports High School Media Days as we wrap things up with Polk County and Brevard County. But we got to wrap it up the right way, right? We got Polk County finishing things up. We got Lake Gibson Braves in the building with Coach Jeff Jordan.
Most definitely.
He's feeling good. He's bringing that energy for me. That's
Yes,
what we need. That's how we're going to close out for y'all. But, Coach, first year over here, coaching staff, I see you got some guys up here, right? What's that energy been like this offseason with the coaching staff and the kids?
Listen, man, we got to bring some swag back to LG, so that's what we're doing, man. I got my defensive coordinator here, man. I got some great players, man. We got some energy back, man, so we're excited about it.
Well, talk about the coaching staff, man. That's one thing Lake Gibson has is a coaching staff. Every time I come out there, every year, whether it's new or not, they be locked in and they push each other. Is that just the Lake Gibson vibe?
Listen. I don't know if it's a Lake Gibson vibe or not, man. But the coaches I have, man, like I said, my guy right here, man, played at Miami.
Oh,
high intensity guy, man. He played at Northwestern. Down in Miami. I got my coordinator from Dallas Carter in Dallas, man, who coached me when I was at Westwood, man. So it's a very tight-knit coaching staff, man, and we're excited about it, man. We push our players to the limits, man, and try to make them the best they can be.
Hey, Coach, let me ask Coach, though. You said Miami Northwestern. You said played at Miami. You've been up here in Polk County, though, man, getting around some of our kids. What is it about Polk? What you like about Polk since you've been out here, brother?
Coming from Dade County, it reminds me of home so much. So just being out here, just wanting to get away from home, something different. So I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, and let me ask, what's your coaching philosophy, man? What can you bring to this team? Coach Jeff Jordan got to have it together, right? But what do you bring to this team? Energy, physicality, like what you bring, dog?
I bring the juice, dog. I bring a mindset. Obviously coming from down south, so bringing that whole swagger up here to just be a very tough, hard-nosed team.
Yeah, let me ask Coach one more time for you, Coach. Where you was at previously, you guys moved the rock, right? You know how to move the rock a little bit.
We moved it.
Man, what's Lake Gibson going to look like, man? You got some athletes. What can people expect from the Braves, man?
Listen, man. We got a lot of potential, man. But potential means you ain't done nothing yet, man. So I don't want to say nothing right now, dude. You guys got to go ahead and see. We got a nice little acronym, CFO. Come find out.
Hey, man, Coach Jeff Jordan, he about to tackle one of y'all. I don't know what y'all done said to Coach or what. He done came up there, they chained up. All right, now.
Come on, baby.
You got some guys with you, right?
Got to
have it on the football field. Let's kind of introduce these student athletes who you brought with you. Let's get your name, your class, and your position, young man.
Say less.
Elijah Byers, class of 26, D tackle.
And O tackle.
Malachi Moore, linebacker, class 2027.
Dog.
Derek McBride, wide receiver, class of 2026.
I got to talk to Derek, man.
Mason DeSandalo, class of 27, defense end.
Kason Dash, class of 26, cornerback.
Actually, keep it right there with Kason, man. UConn commit. I got to come at you, man. It's a lot that goes into that decision, you know what I mean? Especially it's a long time coming for you. You might feel overlooked or whatnot, but you made a decision and you found a home. Talk about what that feels like for kids that might not experience that. What's the whole recruiting process like? How was it for you?
It was good for me, and it felt good, like, being able to be recruited. Most people can't get that opportunity, so it felt good for sure.
Yeah, and, hey, UConn a long way from the crib, right? Sunshine State down here, but what was it about UConn? Was it the coaching staff, the energy, the love, the campus? Like, what made you choose UConn, man?
What made me choose them was, like, they've been recruiting me since my freshman year. Coach Hill, he was just, different.
Yeah.
So, and it was the people out there, too, the players there, too. It was
we see UConn trying to change some stuff around. We know they're a basketball school, right? They play basketball out there, but they got some football stuff going on. I like what they're doing with that coaching staff. But I got a guy right here. Let me get to Derek, man. Let me talk to McBride, right? Hey, man, you one of the top wide receivers in the county now. It ain't no is it can he be? It's like, yeah, he is. He's here now. You know what I mean? You've been traveling around. You've been doing a lot in this offseason. What's it been like for you? What do you want to prove to people? You know what I mean?
That I'm just good. I just want to prove that I can for real play, and I don't just look good. I can actually play.
Hey, man, light skins in the building. Now, ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel me? But, hey, it's senior year, man. You get some traction. You're going on. The recruiting's good. That's cool, but you're still in high school, right? You still got to lead these young men. How important is it for you to be a leader, to bring some leadership to this program?
It's very important because these freshmen coming in, they're very easily influenced, so just got to be a good influence to them, show them the right way to do it, and
good stuff. High school. Man, you coaches, I got one more for you, man. Big time boundary receiver, strong hands, got some speed on you as well. But for these coaches that's looking, you've been around to some camps. What can you provide as a wide receiver? Like, what do you do good on the football field?
Everything. I mean, everything, really. Yeah.
All right, man, coaches, make sure y'all check out the film. You can see for yourself. Pass it to your left really quick. I got an under the radar dog, right? Now, let me talk to you, Mason. Like, how do you feel? Like, what's your mentality when I see you at these camps? I see you at practice, you know what I mean? You a real dog, really high motor kid. Do you feel under the radar, you know what I mean?
I would say so. I know I've got the motor, a little bit undersized, but I play to the whistle, boundary to boundary. I can play anywhere.
Yeah.
I really think that I go to these camps and I show the reps.
Yeah.
And I show that I have what it takes, both academically and on the football field, to play at the next level.
Yeah, well, you still rocking the mullet in 2025, so I don't want to run into you, right?
Yes,
There's
sir.
something wrong. You're crazy. Nah, for real, but good stuff. I know you want to prove yourself, you know what I mean? So what's some of the things you have been working on to be a production piece, someone the coaches can call on when you're rushing that edge or whatever you got to do? Like, what have you worked on in the offseason?
Accountability.
Wow, yeah.
The off-season is rough because you got camps, vacations, stuff coming up. Really just accountability, being there for your team, practices, going to get extra work. I'm a wrestler too, so going to wrestling tournaments and practices and trying to balance all that.
Yeah. If y'all watching, man, if y'all know the north side, that Lake Gibson side, talking with Coach, man, sometimes you need inner city kids and sometimes you need kids that look like Mason, right? Mike got the dip in the mouth real quick. Yeah. They physical guys, right? You don't want to run into a kid like that. But I got two more for me, right? I got to go with Malachi. I'll end it with Elijah. But, man, it's in the genes for you, right? You seen bro do it here.
Yes,
you
sir.
know what it looks like. But you want to make your own legacy, right? You want to carve it out for yourself, being a Moore. But what can you provide to this brave school? Like, what do you want your legacy to be here at Lake Gibson?
I feel really just being like the leader of the defense, you know, bring the energy when everybody down, like in times of that. I just feel like I bring like the heart to the defense, you know what I'm saying? As being like Mike linebacker, you got to be able to control everything, you know what I'm saying, get everything going.
Well, for sure. I came out there in the spring. You and Caleb Beck going to knock a couple helmets off.
Yes, sir.
Not too many running backs going to be running through that hole. But
Yes,
talk
sir.
about your linebacker group. What you guys done in the offseason to build some chemistry. I got my guy with me, right? I'm ready to roll with my guy. What y'all done to build chemistry?
We've been like, you know what I'm saying, we work out every day together.
There you
So
go.
in the weight room, we together pushing each other, you know what I'm saying, on the field, speed work.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying, technique-wise, you know what I'm saying, being locked into every aspect of the game.
Yeah. Well, you're a little different than your brother, right? You're
Yes,
a little athletic kid. But,
Yes, sir.
man, your IQ, your motor, and just the way you dissect and read and react the game as a backer, you got a bright future, brother. So
Yes, sir.
make sure you're taking care of things on and off the field.
Yes, sir.
I got one more man right here next to you that I can share that same sentiment with, right? A dog, a real trench guy in Polk County. We talk about skilled guys. You can throw a rock and hit a skilled player in Polk County. What do trenches look like? We got a real dog right here, Division I guy, but Elijah Byers. It's in the genes for you, right? I know Byers. I know the Byers, you feel me? So, but talk about, what do you bring to this team? I know you can play both sides of the ball, but what do you bring to this team?
I feel like I bring a lot of energy to the D-line, and like I'm always going to dominate who in front of me no matter what.
Yeah, well, let's talk about how do you dominate, right? You see this kid, man, really good size, but one thing he does well is move his feet well, right? You got some sweet feet on him. But talk about what you've done in the offseason to separate yourself as a real Division I recruit. What have you worked on in the offseason?
So I'm working on losing a little bit of weight so my speed can get up more, but I'm trying to keep my strength while losing the weight.
Man, we want to see you win, brother. Shouts out to your family for sure, Polk County, baby. I want to see all y'all win. But, Coach, last one, man. Let's wrap it up for Polk County. Lake Gibson Braves, man. There's some talent over there, dog. Going back to the Glovers, it's real deal Gibson. It's like that over there.
It is like that.
For the community watching, Lake Gibson Brave Nation watching. What can they expect from you guys when y'all take the field this year? A lot of energy.
Yo,
what
did I tell you? CFO. Come find out. That's it.
Come find out.
That's a mic drop right there.
Come find out. Mic drop. That's how we're going to end it, man. Man, thank you, Coach, for real.
No
I
problem,
really
man.
appreciate you guys for coming out. You know I'm going to be out there. I stay about 10 minutes from Lake Gibson.
Say
so I'm
less.
out
Come
there.
on.
Lake Gibson Braves, I want to see y'all win, man. Thank y'all for coming, Coach.
Appreciate
young
you.
man, keep grinding on off the field. So thank y'all, man.
Appreciate you.
That's Lake Gibson, man. This is Drew Johnson. We at Campbell World Stadium. I'm going to get my guy Allen as we wrap up and close things out for you guys. It's been a long day. It's been a long 2 days, man. But this is why we do it, to provide exposure for these kids, education, sponsors, vendors. It's a whole event. So I appreciate Dan for letting me be a part of this. Y'all find me at Real News 102. We'll be right back.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob. Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Sports Nation, unleash the champion within.
All right, welcome back. No more teams to talk to today as we wrap up day 2. Alan Slaughterzinski and Drew Johnson.
Man, it's been a long day. Bro.
Yes, it has, man.
It's been a long day.
And real quick, I want your takeaway from this today.
Man, like I told you when I first got here, right? Talking to Brevard coaches and knowing Polk County coaches, we kind of got that same type of energy, right? It's just some dogness that comes out of these counties. So
underdog counties.
This type of event that Dan's put together, man, the exposure piece, having these kids get in front of a mic, like Dan said, some of these kids are big-time guys, but when they get in front of a mic, it helps them grow and learn media etiquette. So this is big time.
Well, you're right, because watching the Polk teams today, teams I'm not familiar with, it is an underdog mentality. It is a grit, a grind, and they're all going to get to it here in the next couple of weeks. Well, as we get set to wrap up on stage, Dan LeForest, Larry Bluestein, and Hassani Harper celebrating a birthday today. Dan, I'm going to let Dan touch on that. But, Dan, day 2 in the books, your takeaway.
I think we need to get the most important thing out of the way, and we're going to do it right now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hassani. Happy birthday to you.
Nice
Want to
job.
thank
Thank you. I
Lake Gibson
appreciate
for
that.
hanging out and making sure that we did this the right way.
Yep.
Hey, listen, day 2, we've gotten through it at a high level. First of all, I want to thank Alan and Drew. You guys knocked it out of the park today. Wonderful job representing these counties. The exposure, the opportunity. Drew, you nailed it. The opportunity for young people to have some kind of media etiquette. Is such a big deal, especially, we talked about this yesterday. The NIL world is serious now, and everybody wants an NIL deal, but they're not willing to put in the work for what brands really want. Yes, sir. And there's a lot to that, but, absolutely awesome event, and everybody involved. FloridaCitrusSports, Camping World Stadium, City of Orlando, Greater Orlando Sports Commission, Portillo's for feeding us today, man. And I'm telling you,
I love them dogs.
if you haven't been to Portillo's, 4 locations around Central Florida, you guys don't know. You don't know. Taste of Chicago, real Chicago. Their Italian beef. Knock it out of the park.
Larry, what'd you learn about 8-man football today? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just
a hell of a lot. Probably more than I ever wanted to know.
Larry the GOAT.
That's on me. Larry,
yes.
And I'm going to say this, and I know when, Drew and I were talking, when we're at an event, we look up and we see you. Man. Dwight, we know we're at a big event. Sonny coming in. This was another big event today. What was your takeaway from Brevard and Polk today?
Yeah, 2 great counties, 2 great football powers at each, from Cocoa all the way to the end here with Lake Gibson and Lakeland and some of the programs along the way. And I'm honored to see a lot of these programs throughout the summer. So, I get an opportunity to see a lot of coaches. Great to see Dan Burke. I've known Dan since he played. And, it's really neat. Miss Richie Marsh from Frostproof, one of the legends, somebody who's been around a long time. Great to see Lakeland, defending state 5A runner-up, and you take a look at yesterday and some of the great teams from Lake and Seminole and Volusia, even up in Marion County with Ocala Vanguard, and then today with 2 outstanding counties. And then tomorrow we ended up with the epicenter here in Orange County and Osceola.
Larry, I wanted to ask you this question because I'm not sure what the ratio is in Polk, but if you look in Brevard County and you see guys like Diesel at Titusville, Holmes at Rockledge, Panucci at Melbourne, places where they all went to school, places where they all played football, and now they're all back home as head coaches. What does that say?
It says a lot about the community.
Yeah.
It says how they've stayed in the community. Halleck, a lot of those people who've been around forever. As long as you take a look at some of those communities, and even guys who haven't been there all that long but have embraced themselves, like Coach Owens from Space Coast, who we had an opportunity to see yesterday, and people like that. It's great. It's you look at the Space Coast and you look at the Polk County, and those are programs that those communities really embrace these schools. You look from Vieira to Rockledge and Bayside and Heritage and programs like that. Those communities on a Friday night, they really support them just like they do in Polk County. Try to get near Battlefield at Fort Meade. Try to go to some of those places that have smaller communities like Barto. You know what? It's all about, those small communities that we don't have in South Florida. We have large areas. Same thing in Central Florida.
You guys share stadiums.
Yeah. You got to share stadiums, but here you have your own communities, and it's something special. And I'll tell you, it's a lot of fun to see, people like yourself and Hassani and Drew who embrace yourself in those communities, and how how they respect all three of you in those areas, and how every coach and every player come up and dab it up with you and know that you're special because what you do for them. And I know sometimes it's hard to hear about yourself, but you look at the way that those Polk County kids and the coaches look at Asani and Drew and all those people around the Space Coast embrace you for what you guys have done, and you guys are all as big a part of this as anybody.
Well, I appreciate it, Sonny. 30 seconds.
One thing I want to add to that is I think it's something unique for a head coach to come home, right? Because you walk those halls. Yeah. And I think that's a special connection you have with your players because you're not a guy who's coming from the outside trying to build a culture. You are the culture. Yeah. You have lived that culture. Yeah. And I've always applauded guys who come home because it's a special connection.
And especially here where they don't pay you very well.
That's correct. Yeah, that's the biggest part. Hassani, what was your quick takeaway from today?
No, just another well-run professional event by Dan LeForest and his team, and just appreciative of the opportunity that they welcome our county to be a part of it. I know it's something that, before we started it ourselves, we didn't have something like that growing up. So to give our players in that area an opportunity to be in a professional setting, to learn how to get comfortable talking in front of a camera, to talk to other media personalities, I just applaud everybody in their effort for what they did today.
I tell you what, I want to shout out because a lot of people won't be watching tomorrow, but Courtney Shaw has been a godsend for this event, and we're going to have her on stage tomorrow after the event because we tried to show you guys during the broadcast what was happening around this stage.
Right.
And I know it did not capture what she has brought the last 2 years, especially this year. Of putting this together and running and doing a lot of different things. And we're going to see a lot more of her tomorrow during the broadcast. But I want to give a big shout out to Courtney because she's an amazing part of the Influencer Council, but she's even a more significant part of what we did with the Media Days.
And the two guys, Ontavius McCullough, thank you. Caleb, thank you. Ontavius, thank your staff. Another terrific job. And there he is right there. Yes, sir.
Caleb,
yes,
get
sir.
in here, Caleb.
Caleb.
Come on, man.
Come on, Caleb, jump in.
We're wrapping up Polk and Brevard.
That's right.
We do it our way.
There you go.
Hey, one last thing. I want to say one last thing. Cadence did an amazing job with the interviews today.
A young superstar, right? There you go.
I like it. And I appreciate somebody like Courtney mentoring her, talking to her.
By the way, I'm holding a BSN microphone for the first time. I think this is pretty
cool. There you go, right. There it is. I love it. Dan LeForest holding a BSN mic. Won't be the last time he does it either. Drew, you killed it, man.
Glad to share the stage with
you,
you,
man. It was a great time.
I knew you would bring the energy.
We gotta bring it, man. Gotta bring it. Yes, and I think everybody did it today, and they're going to do it again tomorrow on the final day right here. So for Dan LeForest and for all of his great staff and everyone that we have talked to here today. For Drew, I'm Alan.
Thank you, guys.
Florida Citrus Sports, thank you all so much. Have a great night, and they'll be back here bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. See ya.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.